Gregorio! Antonio.
Mimi.
The Dancing Shrimp.
Home of the Dancing Shrimp.
Home of the Dancing Shrimp.
All right. Good enough.
Yeah, there we go.
Morning, everyone.
Oh, yeah. And ain't it a fine morning?
It sure is. Winter holding on here in New York City.
Right.
That was a cool little snowstorm we had.
Yeah, it was. Quick, easy, fun.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep. When does spring hit? Tomorrow? A couple days? Thursday?
Thursday.
Is the official spring day.
Thursday is spring.
It's holding on, man. Last year, I remember March was almost summer-like.
March. Yarg.
I got caught in the weather last night waiting for after red eye.
Yeah.
My livery car wasn't going to come, so I'm trying to get a ride to 57th and 8th. And I'm flagging down livery cars. And this guy passes me, and then I'm like, what the fuck? And he stops.
Oh.
Right.
So I'm like, I'm going to 57th and 8th. This is from 40. This is from next door.
Right.
Uh-huh.
It's a quick ride.
And he goes, $20.
Yeah.
And I was like, you fucking piece of... I was like, no. And he just drove away.
Yeah.
And as soon as he did, I was like, why did I do that? It was pelting sleet. My fucking feet got soaked. I walked. It took me another 10 minutes to get finally another livery truck.
No.
You do get mad at those guys, but that is convenient when they can stop and pick you up in the middle of a mess like that.
Yeah, they do price gouge, and I guess I should have just expected. Look, you got a guy just to drive, you'd be lucky. But I took another guy.
Jimmy.
I walked like 6 blocks.
But then
and for the last 5 blocks, I played $15. So I really fucked myself.
So you fucked yourself
I
for
fucked me good.
$5.
But why didn't you counteroffer the first guy?
Because
You say, hey, come on, man, 10.
Because he would have. I was so angry. I just didn't like him. I
Right.
was just so
No.
mad.
Right.
It was stupid. I should have just paid it and said, "Fucking this guy's a cunt," and hopefully he killed.
When you really need a cab in New York, you can't find one.
You can't find one.
I mean, it's a nightmare. When it's rainy or snowy, it's just a nightmare out there.
Dude, it was. And the guy called me and said that my car is going to be late
Right.
for this. And I was so angry. I called. I was screaming at the guy on the phone. And I finally got a text at 10 after 10. It was 9:20. 50 minutes late, the car came. They're just a shitty. The fucking cars Fox uses are awful.
Yeah.
They're always late.
That
That was a
sucks.
problem.
That's a white guy's problem, I guess.
Yeah. It was just
Cars being late, right?
Cars being late.
gentlemen's accommodations.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
gentleman's problem.
Yeah.
You could be, black guy trying to hail a cab in that weather. That ain't going to happen.
You know
It's
what?
not going to happen. No, that has to happen now.
Well,
They're on to the scam.
yeah, you talk to the cabbies. They'll tell you. They still fucking blow right past.
They'll tell you. You have that conversation with them.
Yeah, sometimes.
Must be very frustrating. See a bunch of lit cab lights going by.
I can't stand fucking trying to hail cabs when it's busy because it just always seems like you're trying to get a cab during that time where all the off-duty lights are on, or there's just no fucking cabs.
Right.
And then you.
Why do all the cabs have to get back to the garage at the same time? I never understood that.
It's really a pain in the ass.
There is a time of day, it's around 3 or 4, where all cabs are out of service because their shifts are ending and they got to get back to the garage.
Pain in the ass.
Why wouldn't they alter that shit so there's always cabs?
I don't know.
But you're right.
Yeah, it's like the same time, and then. Yeah, and then you're trying to hail a cab and you see somebody down the block a little and they're hailing, so you're like, oh, they're going to get the fucking cab
No, you got to
first.
go upstream.
So you got to keep moving.
You keep going upstream. Fuck those people.
Yeah.
'Cause they'll turn around and fuck you. It's every man for themselves out
They
there.
will. It really is.
Who did the upstream thing? Was that a Seinfeld bit?
Was it?
I think it might have been.
I don't remember that.
You got to keep
Upstream.
going upstream, man, so the cab sees you first.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when it's like shitty weather out like today. Anyway, we were talking about Bloomberg's cigarette thing. This guy.
Bloomberg and
This
war on
guy.
cigarettes.
Now, it's not the worst idea in the world, but it's just the fact that he continues to take on these real easy little fucking things and thinks he's going to make a major difference in this city. Have you heard this one yet, Jimmy?
The cigarettes.
Yeah, okay.
He wants to make a mark by just doing so many of these things.
But they're little easy things, and it's always against the little guy.
Yeah, and
why don't you take on the big fucking corporations, you fucking pussy? Why don't you take on drinking, which is a major fucking problem? And by the way, and I have to say it every time, I don't want him to do any of this stuff.
Yeah.
But if you're going to be that guy, why don't you go for the real tough shit?
He is that guy. He
Well, he's
loves
not that
these
guy.
things. No, he loves
these tiny
things.
little fucking things. It's always a tiny little fucking thing.
He loves them.
Here's the official announcement from the mayor himself.
We've come here today to announce the latest steps we're taking to reduce what remains a persistent health risk, especially for our city's young people.
New York's Mayor Bloomberg announced his latest health initiative that would mandate tobacco products such as cigarettes to be kept in cabinets or under the counter.
First, we're proposing legislation that would prohibit display of tobacco products in most retail establishments. The reason? Such displays suggest that smoking is a normal activity and they invite young people to experiment with tobacco. This is not a normal activity, and experimenting when you have something that's addictive is the first step to being addicted.
If Bloomberg is able to pass this law, the cigarettes could only be seen during purchase and restocking.
These laws would protect New Yorkers, especially young and impressionable New Yorkers, from pricing, discounts, and exposure to in-store displays that promote tobacco products, products whose use is addictive and whose consequences can be deadly.
The measure is scheduled to be introduced March 20th.
So basically, he doesn't want to get rid of the cigarettes. He just wants to hide them.
Yeah.
Well, he wants to get rid of them, but he can't.
Yeah, of course he can, because he's not going to take on big tobacco.
Right.
Take on those guys instead of the mom and pop idiot that's trying to make a few bucks selling cigarettes.
This fucking, I hate this.
I'll tell you what you do. You get rid of these cigarettes.
Right.
And you stock up with Chuli's gum. Some nice Chuli's gum.
Seinfeld.
Yeah, what? No.
That wasn't Seinfeld.
No, it wasn't.
Fuck. Seinfeld's my go-to. What was that from?
Look, have some Chuli's.
I don't know.
That's from Clerks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
Chuli's.
Should have known that.
Yeah. It's, he fucking wants to enact all these, and he loves saying, in the first law of its kind. He loves New York City having the first law of its fucking kind.
And then he's hoping other cities are going to jump on board.
Of course.
Now, one other city has jumped on board with that big sugary drink thing.
No, not that.
Because he's not giving up on that. You know that.
Yeah.
He's regrouping.
The big thing was the smoking, bans and things like that. I remember.
Did that start before him?
I'm pretty sure New York. Yeah, it started before him.
It started with Giuliani.
New York was kind of one of the first places to really crack down on smoking.
Right.
And everyone else followed suit on that one.
Right. But he made it illegal to smoke even in parks.
yeah, parks, just everywhere.
As a guy that, doesn't smoke and doesn't really want it around me,
Yeah.
I was like, really? Even in parks? That's just so stupid.
Yeah, you pretty much can't smoke. In your house, you could smoke, and they're trying to stop that.
Well, when you see a guy smoking outside a building, we've done this a lot.
Yeah.
It just looks really weird now.
It looks sickly.
It looks sad.
You want to go, what are you doing?
Right? You think you stink like that? You're 50? Shit.
Yeah, you're just puffing
You're
away.
just out in the cold having a cigarette.
having a drag.
How could it be enjoyable anymore? Obviously, it's a habit at that point. But
They all congregate around the sign that says no smoking in this area.
right.
So you're right there.
It's outside. I never gave a shit about guys and gals smoking outside.
I quite frankly don't enjoy the people that smoke by the door. The revolving door when I have to wait there for my truck.
Really?
I don't like because it's fucking, it doesn't matter that it's outside. That giant fucking cloud of smoke just hangs there.
Yeah, but the exhaust coming by as car
I
after
don't know.
car passes. Yeah, I would assume that's a little worse than the guys.
I don't smell that as
Cigarette
much
smoke.
as the cigarette smoke. Fucking hate cigarettes.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Man, it's awful.
So he's going to try to hide cigarettes now. Is
Yeah.
what this comes down to.
And do you really
Just
think it's going to
hiding
stop
cigarettes.
No.
kids from fucking smoking?
Honestly, a tiny percentage, an
Yeah.
extremely small number. All these things will help out an extremely small
add up.
number of people.
Fuck, you're not allowed to buy cigarettes. I know they sell them to kids and shit, but the law already says you're not allowed to sell them cigarettes. So it's you're
What's the
not
age?
really getting them. You're getting them from your parents. You're
It
getting
is
them from
18?
fucking You're getting them from your friends or whatever the fuck. But when I was smoking, when I first started smoking, it had nothing to do with the fact that I could see cigarettes in a store. I knew they existed.
Well, but
all my friends were smoking, and that's why I started smoking.
Well, that's why, though. You could see your friends smoking.
Yeah.
So he's thinking if he could get the numbers down, you're not seeing people smoking
don't
in
think so.
general, and then you might not step into that world.
$14 a pack. That pretty much stops you from smoking.
Yeah, of course.
Shit like that.
And most of that is tax,
Crazy.
right?
Yeah, tax. A lot of tax on these cigarettes.
We were talking just before the show. You know, we used to get our booze and our cigarettes. You know, you would hang outside a 7-Eleven. Let's call it a 7-Eleven. I don't even know if we had 7-Elevens when we were growing up. If we did have 7-Elevens, there were not a lot of them.
Yeah.
Did we have 7-Elevens growing up?
Yeah, I remember. Out on Long Island, especially, sure.
But not as many as we have today, right?
Yeah, they're all over the place.
Okay. We would be outside going, hey, mister, could you get us a 6-pack?
Give me some cigarettes.
And you would always find someone that could do that for you. But can you imagine if a kid came up to you today, you're in a parking lot of 7-Eleven, going inside for whatever, and a kid's out there trying to talk you into getting a 6-pack? You would be wondering, where is the fucking hidden cameras?
Right, where's the fucking cops around
Where
the
are the
corner?
cops? You would never accept that deal.
Yeah, that would look like a sting. And you'd be on camera. You'd be on camera out in front. So if anything happened, they'd just review the tape and be like, oh, here's the guy that sold gave the kid fucking the booze.
It was commonplace when we were growing up.
Yeah.
You'd always find somebody.
Someone would buy it for you.
You're like, oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah, all right. What do you need? All right, fine, here.
Hey, could you buy me some beers?
Right.
Yeah, here's some fucking beer and cigarettes. You're just like, here you go. Be a degenerate.
Even if... Nowadays, if a strange kid approaches you, you just start screaming.
Yeah.
Like,
Get away.
No, this can't be good. This can never be good.
You put your hands up. I'm not molesting anyone.
Yeah, get away from me, you little fucker.
So the cigarette thing is just, this is ridiculous.
Did you get served? I never got served liquor until I bought liquor once in my life, I think.
What do you mean?
I could never buy liquor.
Oh, I was always
bought for me.
scared. We did. We tried, and we fucking...
Did you pass, though, for 21?
No, because I always looked way younger than my age. So it was always with other friends and stuff. I had a friend, John Ewing. He looked like he was 20-something when he was 16. He was 6'4". He already could grow a fucking beard.
Yeah.
He got his license like at 16, and he was just on his own fucking ride.
Whole nother level, huh?
Oh God, yeah. We got everything through him because he just looked like he was of age.
Looked the part.
Absolutely looked the part.
It was pretty lucky. When I turned 18, it was 18, the fucking drinking age, and then they boosted it up to like 19
every year. They boosted it up.
After I turned 19,
right?
yeah. And then they made a law, I guess, a federal law, because they can't. Here's how the feds work all the time. The federal, they can't override the state laws. Mm-hmm. So if the state says they want 18-year-olds to be able to drink in their state, so be it. That's the law. But the feds said, all right, we're going to hold back all of your fucking federal funding for your highway systems if you don't boost it up to 21. Wow. So they kind of blackmailed all the states to make it 21.
Well, of course.
It was the right move.
Oh, yeah, I think so. But it's, then they ought to actually make the voting age 21.
I agree.
And they ought to fucking make the draft or military age 21, things like that.
I think you're showing it safe for only because it's statistically a lot safer. Like you're not going to get killed.
They've proven it.
We got a tobacco rep. He's going to explain how this will never go through. Steve in Flint, Michigan.
Hey, morning.
Yes.
Wow. Do you have the only job in Flint, Michigan?
Yes. Matter of fact, I sell Newport. So up there in the hood, I am king.
Newport.
Is Flint, Michigan turning around at all?
Yeah. No,
not so much.
They're reporting it, but I mean Detroit's a mess. Flint's just as bad, and all that stuff. But regarding the tobacco thing, with the mayor wanting to hide or whatever, if you guys ever walked into a gas station or a party store,
I have
that big display. Yes, the companies pay to have all that stuff displayed, and if it's not displayed, then the stores will not get discounting, which will then increase your cigarettes up another $1, $2 a pack.
Exactly. Product placement in the stores is very big.
Right.
So, the stores are making money for where they're putting things. Yeah, obviously.
Exactly. And then, with as big as some of those displays are, those guys aren't going to be able to put, a huge display under their counter or behind a wall or anything like that. So it's, you guys already have the highest cigarettes in the nation, $12, $13 a pack.
Yeah.
You're going up to 15 or 16 should the mayor decide to block that. So,
but the problem is it's a legal product. Like, if you don't like it, how about this? Again, this is why I hate Bloomberg so much. Go after the insurance companies. If someone is proven to be a smoker, we won't cover your health. Like, if you want to do it that way, but if it's a legal product,
right,
you can't tell people they can't show it.
Right.
Either make it illegal or shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Right.
And I mean, that's how my life insurance is based. If I'm a smoker, I pay more. If I'm not a smoker, I pay less.
Do you smoke, sir?
No, I do not.
You're a fucking cancer merchant? Yes, you don't smoke.
What's funny, when I interviewed, they told me that 70% of the people in our company do not smoke, but yet, you know, that's what we do.
When you sell cigarettes, is there a party that feels a little guilty? And I'm not knocking you for your job, but is there a party that feels like,
No, because, you know, I do this. I used to sell Coca-Cola before, and that's just sugary syrup water that gives people diabetes and makes them fat. So I just moved from
Was
one
that your
to
sales
the other.
pitch?
You know,
He was let go after one day.
Mr. No Commission.
I used that in my interview, and that's how I got the job. My boss laughed. He said, "Dude, you're hired."
Oh, jeez.
Wow, look
Like
at
a
that.
stanza.
All right.
All right, take it easy, guys.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Fucking cancer salesman.
So that was
legal drug dealer.
Yeah. That went down yesterday. I guess he was holding back the whole cigarette thing until the sugary drink thing went through, and now this was going to be his next thing.
Yeah.
So he broke it out a little earlier than he wanted, I guess.
He just loves tying up the courts with these fucking little piddly shit ideas he has. It's amazing.
And then he's embracing the fact that one of the papers here in New York shows him as Mary Poppins with an umbrella over the city, being a nanny.
He's the nanny. They love the nanny.
He acknowledged it at the press conference yesterday that he likes that. He likes that image of being Mary Poppins flying over the city, protecting us all.
Of course he does.
Yuck.
Fucking fruit.
He's hateable. He's a fucking... You know what it is? When you put calorie counts on, that was genius because it gives people a choice.
Yeah.
But you can't make people's fucking minds up for them.
That's a choice.
Stop it.
You want to educate people as to the dangers of certain things, whatever.
Yeah.
That's it, you know. You can't just start taking things away like we're all children. And the excuse is the children. Every time you hear about how it's for the children, you know, our greatest resource is our children, and we need to. It's like, you know what? Adults have grown and have the right to be able to make their own fucking decisions.
I completely agree with you.
Taking everything away.
I don't want anyone raising my fucking kids. I'll fucking raise my kids.
Exactly.
I'll show them all the landmines.
You show them right.
You know?
You fucking tell them how bad smoking is. You educate them.
Because I'm also an adult, and I don't want my entertainment being, you know, curtailed.
Oh, watered down because the children are out there.
Fuck no.
Like how
we were trying to watch Shameless last night.
Oh,
I love that show.
Yes.
And there's a big, huge scene where he's in a shower just fucking banging some broad or something. And then we looked at each other and went, "Oh, all right. I guess we got to turn this off."
Oh man.
Well, for a second
It's like, man, we'll watch it. You can't distract them with something shiny. Throw a ball down the hallway or something.
Well, that's what you do. You kind of look at the kid like, oh, he's distracted by his little toy over there.
Yeah.
So you can sneak in a few more minutes of maybe an adult, show. But then as soon as he starts becoming aware, you're like, oh, fuck, I gotta turn it off. You got to do the right thing.
Yeah.
I don't feel like my son should be seeing that yet.
Yeah.
So you got to do the fucking right thing. So we couldn't watch the rest of Shameless yesterday, which sucks.
God,
what are you gonna do?
Such a fucking weird thing.
What?
I don't know. It's just like I would be so pissed.
Would you be pissed?
I am so fucking selfish with my time and what I like, things like that. Like if I want to watch something,
right?
I'd be like, this little fucker, he's taking up my...
Instead of watching Shameless, then, I watched Special Agent Ozo with him, which was wonderful.
My God.
It's just like watching Shameless.
Wow.
It really is. It's pretty similar.
Some hot girl in the fucking shower.
3 special steps. That's all you need. 3 special steps.
I need 12.
24 if you really want to get into it.
Wow, March 19th, 2013. An acknowledgement. Let me write that down. So, Bloomberg. Yeah, I guess we can move on from that. There it is, Special Agent Ozo.
What does he do?
Oh, he just flies around and helps out little kids. Like yesterday, some kid couldn't figure out what to bring into show and tell.
Oh.
So he flew all the way to this kid's room to look at his stuff to see what would be the best for show and tell.
Oh.
And it's all based on 3 special steps. Is that the actual song? No, start it over. I know the song very well.
I've never heard this.
This is his go-to show right now. Thank God he's past Caillou. Thank
Special
God.
Agent Oso, Mr. Dose here. It's a chilling situation. Tyler wants to make frozen juice pops for his twin sister Lily, but he doesn't know how.
What?
Your special assignment, help Tyler make frozen juice pops.
Will you help me out with this special assignment? Great! Paw Pilot, what special steps will I need
Paw
today?
Pilot.
3 special steps. That's all you need. 3 special steps.
Why is that thing wearing a bra on her head?
Your special
Big
assignment
tit
is
bra.
starting now. And 3 special steps will show you how. Step 1. Fill an ice cube tray with juice. Step 2. Put
Juice?
in toothpicks. Step 3. Freeze the juice pop.
Oh, that's it.
3 special steps. So now you know. 3 special steps and you're ready to go. The checklist has all the steps you need. Just follow them all and you will succeed with 3 special steps.
Dumb kid just fills him up with toothpicks. Doesn't know what he's doing. Fills the ice cube tray with toothpicks. Throws the juice over his head.
The name of the song should be, What else could it be? Look at this tray. What do you think goes in here?
You know, it's that show is there's nothing for adults. There's some of these kid programs. There's definitely some adult shit you could enjoy.
Yeah.
Like SpongeBob is a good example. Fairly Odd Parents is a good one. So they're out there. When he gets connected to one of those shows, you could sit there and watch with them.
Yeah.
But there's nothing for adults to enjoy.
They really have pumped up the whole music thing with these kid shows. It's like every one of them has these fucking songs.
It has to have a single.
It's crazy.
So I got to watch that instead of Shameless.
That's great.
It's smart, though, man, because kids want all the toys and the fucking products. And these guys make a lot of money, then.
That's the other thing I've noticed, because I'm watching so much kid programming. They make fucking kid toys look amazing. Yeah. But if you really look close, you see how lame they really are.
They've always done that with
the
commercials.
cutaways.
Yeah.
There's some dumb Barbie outdoor swimming pool water park thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's horrendous. But the commercial makes it look pretty fucking amazing.
Yeah, she's fucking having a pisser.
But they show Barbie sliding down the slide, and then it's the cutaway, because she just fucking falls floppy at the end of the at the end of the slide.
She's too big for the pool.
Is that the Barbie water park? That looks terrible.
I know, but the commercial makes it look like, whoa, look at this. Whoa, crazy.
A little doggy goes around
I don't know
on
if this is the one I saw.
a little wheel. And
yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they got these close-up shots. Yeah, exactly. That looks like a piece of shit.
Why is her head turning? Like Amy Schumer?
See?
Like Amy does that psychotic head turn to one direction?
They just show Barbie turning her head, but they don't show you the little fingers that have to fucking turn the head. So it makes it look like, oh my God, your Barbie will move by itself.
Crazy.
I need that.
I was watching a channel that in the morning turns into another fucking channel.
Yeah.
Like there was a movie on, and I fell asleep. And I woke up and Strawberry Shortcakes was on.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, but I couldn't find the remote fast enough, and I wanted to shoot my television. Every voice is like, and you're just hearing this high-pitched fucking squealing in your head. Oh, it was terrible.
I don't know that one. We got to take a look.
It's terrible.
Wait, what channel are you on?
I don't know.
It turned into a
on,
kids program.
The Hub. The Hub turned into fucking like kid shit. But
what were you watching on the Hub? Because the Hub is pretty much kids shit.
At night, it was something else.
Here's the question. What were you jerking off to on the Hub?
No, at night it's something else.
I don't know about that. I've never seen it be anything but kids programs.
Had to be, unless I rolled over on the remote.
Yeah.
Because I think at night it was, or maybe even the. I think at night it's another channel, like another station.
Oh, maybe out there on Long Island they split the.
And then they split the times.
times.
So yeah. In the morning it turns into the Hub.
No, in New York City the Hub is just kids shit all day long.
This is it.
Kind of stuck.
Oh my God.
When you're just listening to these voices,
They all have giant.
it's terrible.
They all have giant heads and little bodies. That's what every kid show has.
Yeah. Giant heads, little bodies.
It's all caricatures.
Yeah.
Fucking Waterheads.
And they're all dorks, all helpful. Oh, no. Oh, Mom needs help making a meatloaf. Well, let's all get the sauce, everybody. The fuck's wrong with people?
And then a song about the meatloaf.
Yeah, we need the meatloaf, the meatloaf, the meatloaf. Oh, no, where's the meatloaf? The meat's not going to be tender. How about the old days? A fucking rabbit shooting Japs.
Yes.
That's what I like.
Exactly.
Flintstones had big heads, though. They had the big heads.
The kids did.
Little necks.
Yeah, I guess Wilma did too.
Fred Flintstone had a massive dome.
Yeah.
Yeah, big body, too.
I think that was always kind of common to make the heads a little bigger.
But Bugs was, regular size.
Oh, yeah.
Much.
The
Yeah, I guess you're
Scooby-Doo
right. Daffy.
crew.
Yeah, my kid gets into the Scooby-Doo a little bit, thank God.
Really?
So that brings me back a little bit, seeing some of the older cartoons. The Jetsons, he got into a little bit.
Oh, well, there you go.
A little bit.
Future looks bright.
Yeah. That old guy.
Of course.
Pope Francis is boring the shit out of everybody in the Vatican.
Enough. There's a Pope. We know it. That's it. Enough with the Pope news.
No, this is the day where he becomes officially the Pope.
Oh, he's
a big
installed?
celebration. Yeah.
They install him.
Supposedly there's like 1 million people over there right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to watch some of the coverage. Oh, my God. I don't know how they could pump it up and make it exciting.
Yeah, make it exciting.
Wow. It's just that monotone.
He shocked security by getting out of the car and talking to people.
Yeah, good for him.
Like, I actually like this guy a lot more than that last tool.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if he keeps it up. But they're gonna shut him down. They're gonna be, look, you just can't do that. Sorry.
Yeah, people are taking pot shots at the old Pope-a-rooney.
Yeah, because he doesn't control his life anymore.
No.
Right now they give him a little something, but after today he's going to be in lockdown.
He's very important.
To who?
The Pope. To the Catholics.
To the Catholics?
Catholic. Yeah. So what does that entail? I guess Joe Biden went over there, huh?
Well, yeah, he's the first Catholic vice president.
He's the guy that goes over there and says, "Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
How you
I'm
doing?
representing America."
Yep. The delegation. I don't know how much that costs.
You think the Obama Satan thing was on purpose, or
No.
is that just a coincidence?
No, you know what? They got one picture of him, and then they put it next to a picture of Obama that looks like, the same type of pose. It's like those separated at birth pictures. Right. And you look at him, and then you look at two other pictures, and it looks nothing like him. Right. Because the guy that actually plays that Satan guy in the Bible miniseries that's on, he looks nothing like Obama at all in real life.
So
nothing.
But then they make him up, and they can have made him up any way.
Yeah.
And
they're
the way
only
they made
showing
him
that
up
one
makes him look like
picture.
Obama.
Is there another picture of him as the devil?
That's him on the left. That's the actual guy.
But they had to know that he was starting to look like Obama when they started putting the makeup on the guy.
Really?
I don't know, man. It's a little too close.
Kind of funny.
It might have just been one of those things.
It's probably
that
just a
was cool.
coincidence, though, right?
If it was Bush, they would do it. But another
Or
president,
maybe
why not?
or maybe they just do this shit knowing that it gets a little more attention for their project.
I don't know, because the
You
guy.
think it's just a complete coincidence?
Why wouldn't they hire a guy that looked like Obama? The guy looks nothing like Obama without the makeup
No,
on.
my point is, I don't think they went into it, going, this is what we're going to do. But then when they had to know when they were making him up as Satan that he was starting to look like Obama, and they probably said, this isn't the worst thing for us.
Yeah.
It'll get people talking.
Huh. And I've only seen that one angle.
I hear what you're saying. If they were going to go for this, they would have absolutely found someone that definitely looks like Obama to begin with. I get it. Yes.
I've only seen that one shot of him. And every picture that they compare Obama with, he's making the same face kind of
Well,
thing.
what about the Bush head?
Bush head was Bush head.
They made sure, right?
Yeah, it was Game of Thrones.
Oh, Game of Thrones. Yeah, right.
Game of Thrones, when
right.
the head was up on the spike.
Yeah.
On the pike.
Did they admit that was on purpose?
They said that they were using various heads that were around the lot. And one of them was of George W. Mm-hmm. But they just were like, grab as many of these heads as we can get, because the show apparently uses a lot of fucking heads.
Oh, okay.
But,
Of course that was on purpose.
Of course
it was a
on
wink to the
purpose.
camera.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's a political, whatever. That's what you would get when you're the president.
Yeah.
All right, by the way, it's another thing I don't give a fuck about. But
Yeah,
people
yeah,
take it
it's
very
just-
seriously. They're pissed off that Satan looked a little too much like Obama.
Like Obama.
I don't care.
I don't know.
I see on the computer is the commercial for Splash. Did you see that? You see Louis Anderson?
Yeah, I don't know what that show is. What is it?
It could be the worst show ever.
I
fucking
just saw Louis
conceived.
falling off a fucking platform into a pool.
Right, because he can't dive whatsoever. It's a bunch of celebrities learning how to dive for a week or two.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's kind of like, Dancing with the Stars.
But only with the diving?
I think Louganis is the main guy, right?
Oh, boy.
Greg Louganis is there showing them how to dive, and then you got these goofy celebrities that don't have the bodies for diving to begin with. So it's a freak show, but we're not allowed to say that, I guess.
How did Louis Anderson
Louis Anderson's well over 300 pounds, and he's in like a yellow wetsuit. He looks ridiculous.
Is Kareem on this one?
Yeah,
Okay.
and Kareem is, 7'2"? And 60-something years old, and he's trying to learn how to dive.
Yeah, what's this commercial? Goddamn commercials on the intertubes. It's kind of out of control, isn't it?
It's great, though, because it's hurting TV.
Well, it certainly
That's
is.
fucking money. It's not going to TV.
Yeah.
TV didn't think this internet was going to be a big deal.
No, of course, the dummies
It's got to
think
be like Mel. Just, there's no way to really make money off of it. Shouldn't be on the
I'm
internet.
Kendra Wilkinson.
Full screen, please.
One of the girls I dated
I don't know.
Hugh Hefner for 5 years, and I lived at the
She's
Playboy
lovely.
Mansion. People ask why I'm famous, and my answer is I have no idea. I don't
She's
do
what they call a coal burner.
Is she?
Oh,
I
yeah.
am who I am,
Like the fucking
and
Hugh
people
Hefner,
like
I don't
it
blame
for
her.
some odd reason.
I want some real dick.
She just.
I have a Grammy party to go to tonight. When I got to my first day of boot camp, I was like, I got this. I'm climbing up the ladders.
At least the music is different than reality shows normally.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they're doing something a little different.
I didn't expect it to look that high.
They're trying to make drama
Surfed.
Diving into a pool.
about diving into a pool.
Right.
Just freezing.
This is the dumbest idea for a show.
Would I push you? I like
Yeah, she's married to Hank Basket.
What is Hank Basket?
A little NFL guy. I'm not really sure where he's at in the NFL these days,
Kendra's
but
biggest challenge
there's
is
Louganis.
Kendra.
He has the AIDS, right?
I guess.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, because when there was a drop of blood in the pool, then
They fucking freaked out. It was like the fucking duty scene from Caddyshack.
I don't like him.
Oh, this is fucking horrendous.
wow, what is this? This isn't a commercial. This is a whole long fucking piece on
is
Kendra. I wanted to see the Louis Anderson looking like a complete
Where's Louis?
fucking wrecking ball.
And he just falls off the platform.
Yeah.
Like he's not
Because
even
that's what
diving.
they want. The ABC is counting on this. They are promoting the hell out of Splash.
I saw the ad for it, and I was trying to figure out what it was, and it went through my head that maybe it's a diving show.
Yeah.
And I said, no, that couldn't be,
That's
because that's the dumbest idea ever.
Yeah, that's it.
And apparently it is.
That's
yeah.
all it is.
A diving show.
Yeah, and then they get judges, and they're going to fucking, do some dives and get judged
Oh,
on it.
here it is.
Yeah.
And celebrities, an NBA champion, an NFL lineman, a Miss Alabama, a girl next door, a comic legend, a Cosby Kid. It's the event they've been training for.
So nervous right now.
And the one America's been
Cosby
waiting
Kid jumping in the pool.
Oh, boy. Dropping the cup. Yeah. Dropping the cup off the pool. Holy shit.
Look at Louis. Look at Louis.
What was that?
That's it.
Tonight, 8/7
That's their
Central
big
on
grabber, too. It's the last thing they showed was
Right.
Louis falling off a platform.
Yeah, he's just going to be doing cannonballs and belly flops.
Yeah.
He can't move his body like a diver.
No.
He's on the show so we could all look and laugh at him.
Of course.
He's a comedy legend. What is he doing?
It's just another non-written, dumb
Yes,
show.
yes.
It's like that's all it is now.
He's going to do millions
Takes
of
no
viewers.
money, no money to make it.
Right.
And
No writers.
no talent to make it. Right, no writers.
Some corny fake drama. Boom. Get bass.
I didn't think I could do this. Like, chong, fong, chong.
This is higher than I thought.
Commercial. Cut to commercial.
Oh my God, it's fucking nonsense.
Dun, 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 dun. Ah, what? This is so fun. Again, I bring it up a lot, but I have the entire collection of All in the Family, and I was just going through some episodes over the weekend. Fucking the writing. It's all about the fucking writing and the acting. Just hilarious. Great. And now you just get this shit.
Because we allowed the PC police to take over. We should have said, shut up. We enjoy what's on TV. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. We like what we hear on the radio. Because most people do like what they hear on the radio and see on TV. They didn't need it adjusted.
They watch this garbage in droves, though. So they'll be like, oh, the diving. Have you seen Splash? Did you see Splash last night? No.
Because that's all that's on, but like the fact that the internet is getting so many views and cable TV, like
FX
Game of Thrones, whether it's Shameless or fucking Homeland, or all of these shows are getting so much attention, shows you that people really are tired of this fucking fruity mainstream television nonsense. Some of the dramas on TV are pretty good, like or popular. But it's just shit. It's utter shit.
I was watching Legit yesterday. I was catching up on Legit.
Is it a legal show?
Jim Jeffries' new show on FX. Yeah. It's terrific. I like it.
Yeah.
I saw the paparazzi episode. Where he banged a local morning show broad. Kind of the Jill Nicolini of L.A., sort of.
Right.
And, and then the paparazzi, had Jim Jeffries and the broad leaving the comedy club. And then, he wakes up and she wakes up and they're like, oh, what the fuck? She was, like, disgusted that she went home with Jim Jeffries.
So it is like the Nicolinis.
And then, she was ready to leave and there's all the photographers right outside, Jim Jeffries' apartment.
Oh, boy.
It was good. I liked it a lot. And definitely edgy.
And his accent is... endearing, isn't it?
Sure. Sure, why not? Is that the whole episode online? Yeah. Well, I don't want to, spoil the rest of it. I'm just giving you the setup.
Ooh.
In case people haven't seen it yet.
No spoilers. No
spoilers. No spoilers. We learned our lesson. I mean, Jim Jeffries is no Fandango.
Oh, right.
My Twitter now fucking explodes every time this guy wrestles. Or almost wrestles.
E-Rock has this music.
Of course he does.
Just queued up and ready to go.
And we're not finally being influenced by Sam and his wrestling. We really aren't.
No.
We have blown off wrestling for so many years. But I took a peek, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago at this point, because Sam tweeted that some of the old school guys were on Raw, I think it was. So I went over there, and then I saw this whole Fandango storyline, and I'm all in. It's so ridiculous.
It's ridiculous and funny.
Yeah. Basically, he comes out, and he will not wrestle until people, say his name properly. How many weeks has he attempted to wrestle?
I think 4.
He's up to 4 weeks.
Yeah, I think so.
And did he wrestle last night?
We got... And they keep, this time they were really trying to sell. He's actually going to wrestle tonight. He really is. And he walked to the ring and everything. And
so is this the first time he's actually walked to the ring?
Yeah.
He doesn't walk to the ring because he's got a dance partner.
Well, he dances to the ring.
It's kind of like a Dancing with the Stars kind of thing, right?
Yeah, and they gave him a much bigger set.
Right.
Like, they gave him his own curtain to come out from.
What, last night?
And big pyro and everything.
So they're really catering to this guy because they want him to wrestle. But the problem is no one says his name right. It is the dumbest thing.
It's so retarded that it's funny.
Do you like it? Are you in on this or no?
I love it.
All right.
I just think it's so stupid. It's so Vince.
Right.
It's great.
And he's kind of what, a ballroom dancer? He's got a nice hot dancing broad with him?
Yeah, they basically just were like, okay, it's like Dancing with the Stars, except nobody can say his name right.
Yeah. Now, I would love to know how this is going to play out.
I don't think they know how it's going to play out.
Is that how they work this shit?
Absolutely.
They just tried this and went, if it doesn't work, it doesn't matter. He'll never show up again. But they know this is working. It's getting heat.
Exactly.
So now they're like, oh, fuck, we got to figure this out.
Right.
Is that how it works over there sometimes?
100%.
Yeah.
Don't you think the move would be for him to never wrestle and then somehow, I don't know, Vince fires him or something, just has enough with this guy?
He won't wrestle until this gets stale, and then they'll just figure something out at the last minute.
But then when he wrestles, it's over.
They got to figure something out then, but
it's over.
They'll worry about that then.
It's like when you got a guy and a girl on a TV series, and the whole series is based on will they get together? Will they get together? Oh, the sexual tension. And then once they get together, show's over.
Right.
Show's fucking over. Moonlighting is the prime example.
All right, let's see how it went down last night.
You want to see if he wrestled, right?
Yes, of course. I didn't see this last night.
Okay.
Make sure he can get his name right.
Oh, so
you're in a mood tonight.
He's made it all the way down to the ring.
Yeah.
Wow. What was so great about that? He picked the woman up, put her on the apron. You don't appreciate the
Seeing a
fine
lot
art
of
of dance.
showmanship.
Now he's getting in the ring, which is pretty
Jumps right
amazing.
over the ropes.
First time in the ring.
Yeah. And then look at this.
You see the way Van Dyke just got in the ring.
He's got a whole big lighting display and everything.
Huge.
Why does wrestling tolerate this and play his music?
Right.
Instead of just making him wrestle.
Exactly.
Stop.
All right, here he is.
Oh, here he goes.
So tough.
Stop.
He must be like, this rules.
Stretch.
Oh, I got heat. This is amazing.
It is
I don't know why.
quite
A ton of heat, and
obvious
he
that
hasn't
you
wrestled a minute yet.
Never
Too
sore.
stupid to pronounce my name correctly.
What's with the voice? You don't like it, Jim?
It's just
So I was thinking tonight, why don't we let the beautiful,
He's terrible.
terrible on the mic.
sensual Canadian slice of heaven, Natalia, give it a try?
What is he doing?
He's terrible.
He's terrible
This
at
is
the mic
terrible.
work. He's terrible.
Don't be afraid of all this masculinity, okay?
This is awful.
That's why I love it.
Of course.
It's okay.
So all she has to do is say his name properly. And we got,
And he really
we got a
does.
match, right?
We got a match.
All right, good.
All right, she's got the mic.
Fun. Dang. Go get him, Colleen. Now.
Oh, shit!
Wow, look out!
Wait, where's he going? Why did he run out of the ring?
Oh, wait.
He's got the mic, though.
Oh.
No.
No, he said.
No. The people are booing. Oh, are they booing the shit out of him?
I don't blame them.
Exactly. What? Why isn't he?
Tonight was the night where you almost got to see the debut of
They're chanting, "You can't wrestle" at him.
Go!
The music starts.
What a shit gimmick this is.
Oh, it's awful.
What a tool. It's so stupid.
Quickly becoming
Right.
the biggest heel on the show.
It's amazing.
Yes, for doing nothing.
He gets booed.
I love the chants. You can't wrestle.
Oh, it's so bad.
And you could just hear people in the front row that the camera's picking up.
Right.
Like, when he was like,
Oh, they
right
say, boo!
and go, nobody cares!
He gets so mad. That's why it's great.
Ah, it's great.
People have had it.
Everybody's tuning in to see the action, and he's just not giving them anything.
Nothing.
Right.
That's just it. Yeah. What a great idea for a heel. He's just fucking terrible.
It's absurd.
It really is. Vince must be just laughing his ass off at this one.
He's loving it.
Hilarious.
Hilarious.
This is great.
He's not even a good mic guy, though. Like, you're watching him
No.
stretch the lovely.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh.
Yeah, the whole thing is just cheesy as all hell.
You know, he walks behind that curtain and Vince is, good shit, Fandango, good shit.
Fandango, once again.
I think we can keep this
pissed them
going.
all off. It's fantastic.
We can keep this going for another month easily.
We're taking this one to WrestleMania, Fandango.
Vince dragging his writers into a room. All right. Write something for next week.
He's got a much bigger entrance than almost anybody on the roster.
It's amazing.
Right.
Lights and fucking the music. He's got a chick. He's dancing.
They put out a wooden dance floor at the entranceway when he walks out.
Just for him to do a little dance with his girl.
And then he walks into the ring, and then he turns back around and goes home.
Who's going to mispronounce your name next week?
This is great.
This is so good. What a great gimmick this is.
It's awesome.
On dang, go get him.
Yeah, that was a little
terrible.
That was a little rough.
It was terrible.
That was a little rough.
What does he say? No.
No.
So he doesn't pronounce the N, I'm noticing. I think that's the
Fa.
in the
Da. Go.
I think that's how you said it. He didn't say Dan.
You got to make sure you let the A's breathe.
I know.
Yeah,
I remember that
let
from
the
last
A's
week.
breathe.
We're trying.
You going to get another tweet from
Yeah,
him?
he
you think?
tweeted me too.
He did?
Yes, he did.
What did he write?
Oh no, he hasn't tweeted me again. I think
damn.
that was one and done.
I'm eagerly awaiting the second tweet from Fondant.
No, that was just the listeners getting involved. I don't think he knows that we even exist.
Then they put him back on TV later in the night and had him do a promo with Chris Jericho, who also refused to pronounce his name.
Well,
correctly.
of course.
Yeah, I love the guys that refuse to even attempt it. That's great too.
How does Jericho say it?
He started saying a bunch of things that rhyme with Fandango. Except he did have a funny. When Fandango was leaving, he said, "Fandango, wait! I didn't order my movie tickets."
See, because Fandango is where you get your movie tickets.
Yes, I got it.
Is Chris good on the mic?
Yes, he's very good.
He's really good, right?
He's
one of the best.
Oh, wow.
Guys, yeah.
No, really, he's one of the best ever. Right?
Yeah,
When you put him up there?
He made his career that way.
Yeah.
Quite amazing. And I guess, what is it? Punk is fucking just like defacing and degrading.
Last night,
Paul Bear's urn.
He was playing like football with it, and he dropped it on the ground. And
did ashes come out?
No, he was like, the lid almost came off.
They gotta have the ashes pop out.
They are fucking using the dead body of
the actual.
I doubt it's actually the dead body.
Of course
but
not.
They're using his death as a little storyline.
The entire Punk Undertaker match is based on the fact that Paul Bearer actually died a week and a half ago.
And it's going to be in WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Part of WrestleMania.
Wow.
So you know the urn will be at WrestleMania. That's probably when
It's going to get spilled.
Yeah, they're going to probably throw the fucking dust or whatever right in the Undertaker's face.
Oh, man, could you imagine that? Poof. Oh, my God!
That's probably why they didn't spill the dust yet. They're saving that big reveal for WrestleMania.
Now, how did he get his hands on the urn?
Right, why is the cameraman filming this instead of the company saying you got to give it back?
Yeah, really. Yeah. Where's HR when you need them?
Yeah.
He stole it during a tribute, and then he hit Kane in the head with it.
Oh, man. Oh.
And HR is not involved?
Nah, they're not a big HR company. They let it get settled in the ring.
And this guy's just watching?
The Undertaker's fucking pissed.
Oh, boy. Yeah, he's mad.
Does he not talk, or does he talk to Undertaker?
He doesn't really talk. Not much.
A higher power. And I'm not going to tell you I was born to beat the streak or that it's my destiny. No. I'm the one man in the
I can't believe they brought in the actual death into the story.
Of course you can believe
Yeah,
that.
that's good. Grab the urn.
Right.
Hey, he's dead. Fuck him.
You think he
on
asked,
the floor.
you think he at least asked the family for their permission?
No, I wouldn't think so.
So the
He
family
owns
somewhere is like, what the fuck is he doing?
He owns Paul Bearer. Why would he?
That was my father. I owe your father. Dead or alive.
He's mine. Whether he was walking around or whether he's in this urn.
I created your father. I killed him.
Can we get Vince on the show again? It's been a long time. Does he
great.
do phoners anymore?
Very seldom.
Could you ask your people?
Yeah, absolutely.
We'd love to get him on.
Got to make some phone calls. You got to call some people.
Especially as we head toward WrestleMania. I would love to do a little interview with Vince.
Here's Punk
It's been a
dropping
while.
the urn.
Oh, he drops it. Let's see.
He's just...
Oh. Top almost came off. But again, no disrespect intended.
It sounds very empty, by the way. They should have put something in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's more symbolic than anything else.
Oh, is it?
It was very hollow.
You know, the thing is, I don't even believe Punk when he says no disrespect intended.
Ah.
I think full disrespect is intended.
I think you're right. That is very disrespectful.
And we love CM Punk.
Of course.
He fucking rules. He came to our gig in Chicago.
Brock is fighting at WrestleMania too.
Brock is? Mm-hmm. So Punk is fighting
Undertaker.
Undertaker. Who's Brock fighting?
Triple H.
And
we're all going.
I'm actually going. It's the first time I've ever
You're going to go too?
Oh, yeah. We're all going.
It's entertaining as all hell.
Yeah, I want to
Rock
go.
is wrestling.
Yeah, WrestleMania is great.
And The Rock is wrestling against who?
Cena.
Actually, I've never had a bad time at a wrestling match. Back at NEW when we were all in with wrestling, they gave us tickets for everything.
It's a great show.
Every time they were at Madison Square Garden, I went. I went with Jay Moore once. He sat there.
Jay Moore's.
Me and him sat there as goofballs watching the whole thing go down.
Who's Jericho fighting?
They haven't announced his match yet, but he'll have a match.
Who do you think his match will be against?
I don't know. It'll be a...
Fandango.
That'd be great. And then Jericho doesn't even get to wrestle because Fandango...
Because Fandango...
You think they do that at WrestleMania?
No, Jericho would force him into the ring or something.
Yeah.
Jericho's big enough. But I don't know who Jericho will probably be a little bit lower on the card. He'll be used to boost somebody else up or something like that.
It'd be amazing if Fandango had like the most amazing move ever. Like he finally starts wrestling and he does like this just amazing fucking thing
that no one has ever seen before.
And it's like, what the fuck?
That's what we were waiting for.
And well worth the wait.
Like the knee walk or something?
What?
That's Bob Backlund's move.
The knee walk.
Are you gonna? Bob Backlund's getting inducted into the Hall of Fame this year.
I've heard.
Well, good for him.
He's going to be in Madison Square Garden to get inducted.
Madison Square Garden, greatest city in world. I humble you. I fuck you in the ass. I fucking humble you as I piss my pants.
As a kid, you got excited by Bob Backlund's
I
knee walk?
hated him.
Knee walk.
I got invited to do the Iron Sheik roast.
Really?
But I can't. I forgot. I'm away doing a gig or something.
Roasting the Iron Sheik?
That would be cool as hell.
It's at Caroline's. It's not a TV. TV.
Yeah, but this will be fun.
I
Wow.
just don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, why don't we'll take a break, get into some other things.
You're humbled.
Yeah.
I think I'm working somewhere else for lots of money.
Oh, hey.
Syracuse this weekend, right?
Selling very, very well.
I told Kenny on the way in, Syracuse should be a good market for you.
It's selling great, and Caroline's is selling well too. So
You're on the outskirts of the Rochester market, and Weeze has always been a huge supporter. So I think they'll come out in droves. We're in Syracuse.
Saturday's already sold out.
Damn.
What is it's a Funny Bone? It's called. I think it's a new club. What's it, about an hour from Rochester?
Maybe slightly more than that.
Okay.
Yeah, about 90. I want to say 90 minutes. I haven't done that drive in a while, but yeah, maybe 90 minutes. But the outskirt of Weeze's audience probably, and the outskirts of Syracuse, kind of.
Right.
So you'll probably get some Weeze people going to the show.
I'm happy. It's kind of what I wanted to lead into Boston with. A good fucking. Last year it was Cincinnati right before it. It was like, ugh.
Yeah.
It's nice to have a.
But they asked you to go to Cincinnati.
Nah, but I just didn't love the shows.
The fans asked you. They said, when you come to Cincinnati?
Yeah.
When you come to Cincinnati?
And you went there.
The fans that came out were great, but there's just not enough of them in some of these markets. So
No.
Right.
I have to be realistic.
No, you'll do very well in Syracuse. Now this.
This is Iron Sheik, World Wrestling Federation, 3-time champion, All-American AAU champion. Pleasure for me to the Anthony and Opium. Bring me here to New York to I say hello to all my wrestling fans and everybody know I'm the real Middle Eastern come to the greatest wrestling country and most famous city in the world, Manhattan, Madison Square Garden. I come 3 times champion. I want to say hello to all my wrestling fans, especially all American and also my Iranian friend. خدمت همه شنوندگان ایرانی عزیز سلام عرض میکنم. همه دنیا آرون شیخ خسرو وزیری رو میشناسن. Pleasure for me to I come back here again one more time to I talk to the Opium and Anthony, and pleasure for me always.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Was this off Just to Kill? I guess so, huh?
Everything you got.
We'll drive you crazy.
Dun, 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 dun.
You say you wanna go for a spin. The party's just begun, we'll let you in.
I do enjoy this song. This is a good fucking favorite anthem.
Yeah.
You keep on shouting.
Put your hands together, people!
Every day.
Such a simple song, man, but still good. I guess Just to Kill 38 years ago today. Whoa. I would have went with Dylan myself there. What was off Bob Dylan's first album that was released 51 years ago today? You like the Bob Dylan, right?
Not really.
Not one song. You gotta like
Not
one.
really.
You almost like
Lay cross but big brass beard.
How does that turn into?
I know.
How does a guy change that drastically?
I don't know.
Lee.
Leah Crow's my big brass bill. And then
It's unbelievable. What was off the debut album 51 years ago today? Let me take a look here. I can't see. God damn it.
Man, 10th anniversary of Shock and Awe, too.
Yeah.
Shock and Awe.
Well, we need Dennis to do this day in history for us. I was thinking he could do this day in history for us. Yeah. But it has to be like with a little O&A twist somehow. You know what I mean? We can't just do it to do it.
Was it the Shock and Awe, or was it the 10th anniversary of the actual fall of Baggy Dad?
10 years ago today, the statue flopped over like a limp dick.
That's different.
They were going for that fucking big moment, and it just...
Who knew he had a big tube up his ass, that statue?
Yeah.
Who knew there was a big metal fucking pipe going up his leg and shit? They thought it was just going to fall over.
They expected that, that crash and the dust to go flying everywhere.
It just sat there.
Just went...
Like he's laying down. That sucked.
Right.
That did suck. Those savages hitting a statue with their shoes.
Well,
what a dumb insult.
I know. Here's my shoe in your head.
I hit with shoe. I hit with shoe means very bad thing here. Shut up. What happened to the middle finger? Just fucking flipping the bird.
Yeah.
Take your shoe off.
One of my favorite insults where you take your hat and you turn the brim to the left and you go, shucka, shucka.
Oh, man.
2 turns to
You
the
give
left.
what an insult.
Yeah. It means your father's mother wears her hat crooked.
All right, we're going to go with a Dylan song here, Ant. 51 years ago today. Yeah, House of the Rising Sun.
There is a
50 years old?
in New
What?
Orleans.
That's 50 years old, that song?
No, that song goes...
I mean his version.
Yeah, that song goes... They don't even know where that song started. There's all sorts of different little
Leadbelly do
versions. Yeah, some of those old blues guys. Maybe Leadbelly is one of them.
Terrible.
What do you got under House of the Rising Sun?
There is a house. It probably sound like shit.
I like those.
I love it. They stole the black man's music. Yeah, and made it so much better. Shut up.
Is it Leadbelly? There's a version of House of the Rising Sun. I'm not sure if it was called House of the Rising Sun.
The oldest known existing recording is by an Appalachian artist named Clarence Tom Ashley and Gwen Foster, who recorded it in 1934.
Do we have that? There's no way we have that, right?
34.
We should. Or on YouTube.
They should have that for the blues. What is it, Bluesville? I bet you
should.
they have it on Bluesville.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got under House of the Rising Sun in the old system? You got the Animals, you got the Bob Dylan, but then you got to go further back than that.
Joan Baez did a version.
Joan Baez did?
Yeah, which was pretty good.
Never
I love
got
a
into
good
Joan
cover.
Baez.
I like 2 or 3 of her songs.
Yeah. She does the Diamonds and
Rust, great song. But Anthony
Who's
ruined her
this?
for me.
Oh, I know.
Joan Baez?
Sorry.
Oh, Joan Baez.
I have the
Is this it?
1934 version.
It's a hell of a voice.
In New Orleans,
Gwen Foster?
they call it the rising sun.
She's got a very Joan Baez-y sound. It's that woo.
Yeah. It's a hell of a voice, though.
Yeah.
Nice.
My favorite part of Anthony doing that is the warm-up that nobody can see when he does it.
Yes, I have to go.
Make sure everything's working properly.
Shucka.
We found the 1933, was it you said?
1934, Tom Clarence Ashley and Gwen Foster.
This is the earliest version of the song that was recorded, even though it goes back even before these guys. 1934. Oh, Ant's going to hate this. I said 1933. It's right on the screen.
They are a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun.
Sounds like Leadbelly.
Where many poor boys to destruction has gone. And me,
These are some good old boys.
Oh, yeah.
These are some good old boys.
The house next door to me was sold.
These guys are rednecks.
Up to the brim. Let the drinks go merry around.
Oh man, how many lynchings have these guys been the musical act at?
I think we found
the opening band for a lynching.
Yeah, I think we found the guys that actually stole the song. They just said, "Give me that."
Hey, boy.
Give me that.
This is some Deliverance shit right here.
Yeah, not a great version of the song though.
1933.
Oh, here we go. Who is it? Leadbelly? Yeah,
Oh,
I like this
boy.
version. Ant's gonna hate this. What year is this?
Mid-'80s, which is really weird.
Oh, really? Mid-'80s. Okay.
Ugh.
No.
This guitar work stinks. He sounds like he ripped off the white man. Those are white guys, and now he's doing it.
Sounds like the Little Rascals.
Yeah.
Listen to that horrid guitar. He sucks. No.
Why? It's just a shitty old guitar. Probably doesn't even have all the strings.
It's terrible.
Probably had to use a shoelace or something.
Yeah, it's a turtle shell with fucking...
Right.
Oh, I just... right. You can't say this is good guitar work.
That's a little sloppy. I actually don't like this. I think I've heard a different version of Leadbelly's House of the Rising Sun. Oh, whatever.
That's not my favorite version, but I do enjoy
And then,
it
of
a
course,
little bit.
the Animals made it theirs.
Yeah.
Don't you think? Is that the best version?
What's the version everybody knows?
The Animals.
That's the one, huh?
Yeah.
I like Dylan's too, though.
They made it their own, man.
That's what everybody learns to play on the guitar first, their first song.
Is this an easy song to play?
Yeah, it's not hard.
Yeah.
There is
a house
in New Orleans.
They call the rising sun.
Do they?
The strippers at Danny's Den when I was growing up, this was a fan favorite. They would dance to this.
Yeah.
So this always brings a smile on my face. We were 17, 18, going into Danny's Den, seeing just horrendous strippers, horrible looking strippers. Now it's a parking lot for a supermarket somewhere in Comac.
They just used this song for the GSP promotion.
Did they really?
In the 1 minute promo for him and
Diaz.
Diaz. It was fucking great.
Really?
Yeah, it just got you very pumped for the fight.
It takes balls. These guys made it their song. I mean, this is a blues standard. It goes way the fuck back. And now we got to bring it around. Bob Dylan, 51 years ago, released his version. Give me a little taste of that, and then we'll finally move on.
I do like his version a lot.
Yeah?
I do, man.
There is a house down in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. And it's been of many poor girls and me. Oh, God, I'm a one.
No.
No.
No. I love the anger, though. Must feel like something. But it just brings anger out in you. Why?
I get so mad.
This was just before the Beatles, too, huh? That's what Dylan was doing.
Fucking Dylan. Oh.
Dylan, one of those guys, he didn't really change his sound when the Beatles hit.
No.
He stayed true to what he was doing.
And then he wound up doing very well for himself over the years. Not bad.
Yeah.
That ain't too shabby.
What the hell do I know? I put the record on, I listen, I dance, I go home. You go, you work it all out. What the hell do I know?
More anniversaries today. There's a big one for Jim Norton. Do you know what else happened today? Do you hear me? It's a biggie in your world. It's a huge one in your world, actually.
What's today's date? Was it X amount of years ago that Kennison died or somebody died? I don't know.
Someone died.
Was it Pryor?
Nope.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Randy Rhoads.
Oh, at 82. There you go.
31 years ago, right?
That's right, March of 82.
He would only be 56 if he was still alive. That's
He's a young
it.
guy.
He was 25.
Damn.
Doing that flyby, right?
Whoops.
And what did the wing hit the fucking tour bus or something?
Yeah,
That's
him and
crazy.
Sharon seamstress Rachel Youngblood was on the plane, and he didn't even like to fly. They said Randy didn't like to fly. They were surprised that he got in that plane, and they just took a little. The bus driver, I think, had a pilot's license, and they would just buzz the tour bus, and the wing clipped it. Ozzy was asleep on the bus, so was Sharon. That's awesome.
That's pretty fucking stupid.
Why do they go that low with the flyby?
Just a
I was showing off.
Yeah,
but you could show off being 20 feet above the tour bus.
Mm.
Man, that's crazy.
Damn.
What a waste.
Really?
Like, what a avoidable death.
Was he that good, Randy Rhoads?
He was great, man. He was 26. He was great. Really great guitarist. But he's a classical guy. Ozzy said he would take a lesson in every town. He'd find one of these old guys, and he really enjoyed classical guitar. And he would have left Ozzy probably, before 85 anyway. Yeah, he was one of those guys.
He was on his own trip.
He said Ozzy said he didn't want to be a rock star. Like, he did it, and he was fine with it, but he would have moved on.
Right.
Ooh.
All right.
Huh. Yeah, that's a pretty fucking stupid thing to do.
Yeah, man.
Not supposed to do that shit. Crazy.
Gambling was legalized 82 years ago today.
82 years ago? Where?
In Nevada.
Oh, wow.
Nevada.
And then a man named Mo Green came in.
I never asked why.
Why?
You should have.
That man was Mo Green.
Remember when Jordan left basketball to do baseball?
Uh-huh.
And then he said, fuck baseball, I'm going back to basketball?
Oh, boy.
That was 18 years ago.
No way.
That's crazy.
No, it wasn't.
18 years.
18 years ago, he returned from baseball.
His original retirement was almost 20 years ago.
He retired
Wow.
way fucking too early. And then took, a year or two off, right? And then came back. The fuck? He basically retired in his prime. He was so bored with the sport. 18 years ago, he went back to basketball.
Jesus.
He just turned 50.
No, he wasn't 32 when he left. That can't be right.
Let's look this shit up, because I think Jimmy might be right.
Can't be right.
He took a couple of years off after his dad died. So what? He was only 30, 31-ish? Is that possible? Where are the sports fans?
Wow.
I always feel like he was a little older too, Jimmy.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
So basically in his prime, he just said, fuck that. Why would you do that? Maybe because of what...
bored?
Maybe because of what what's his name was saying yesterday.
What's that?
That he's a genius and he didn't even realize.
Oh, that it was easy for him.
It was so easy to him. He, like Brando, the Brando thing. He just got bored with it. It was so easy because he's a true genius.
He was 31 when he retired the first time.
31? Why would you do that?
Then he moved. Yeah, when he moved to baseball, October 6, 1993.
Right. He wanted to be like Bo Jackson.
He was 31.
Is he alive, Bo Jackson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It was
considered
Kirby Puckett that died. Okay.
Considered the greatest athlete of our century.
Is he really?
Or of the last century. Or,
athlete.
Well, that century thing's weird because now we're into the
new century.
Yeah, so it fucks up the whole thing.
Can't even say that.
Or I think they're starting to say he's the greatest athlete of our time now.
Yeah, when you use the century thing now,
it's only 13 years.
You're setting the pole pretty fucking, low until something builds up. Because, like even, evil people. It's like, oh, he's the most evil person of the century.
Right.
I think Hitler got that one, last century.
Yeah,
So now it's like,
Yeah.
Who do you got, really?
Yeah, but he was voted, I think, greatest athlete of our generation.
Of our time. What's he doing these days? Vincent Edward Bo Jackson.
I don't know what he's doing now.
What did he play? Football and baseball at the same time, right?
Yeah.
And Dion did it. And
crazy.
Dion did a little something.
Oh, Travis.
But Jordan was stupid to do that.
Information?
How tall is Jordan? 6'6"? What? That's a ridiculous strike zone.
Strike zone's crazy.
What's he doing? Why would you do that?
I remember getting a Michael Jordan baseball card, and I was very excited.
Oh, wow.
He wasn't even close to good at it either. No. Didn't he have, he finally got a double or something, and everyone got so excited?
I don't remember. I just remember he wasn't that good.
He was horrendous. But he was all in too, man. He was on the
yeah.
team bus, and he took it very seriously.
Yeah. There's a great Bo Jackson 30 for 30.
Is it?
That you should check out. It's called You Don't Know Bo. It's very good.
What do you learn about him?
You're reminded of how fast he faded after he got injured. He was literally the greatest athlete anyone had ever seen, excelling at two sports. Like, he wasn't just like okay at one sport. He was great at both sports.
I kind of forget now.
Yeah,
I kind of forget his baseball skills.
And he got injured.
What was his injury?
It was a hamstring, I think.
He was very
injured. His leg.
And he never really came back from it.
Never really came
so
back.
then what happened to him?
He came back, but he wasn't what he used to be.
And then he faded quick.
Kind of faded, yeah.
So what is he doing?
I think he's coaching and teaching. I forget.
Think he still has money?
No,
probably not a lot.
Well, he had endorsements.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, you got to remember, like even when he played, like those massive contracts weren't around yet.
How many years did he play?
Bo Jackson makes custom arrows? Wait a minute.
What?
Hold on a minute.
What?
What happens to these people? Let's go to Mark in North Carolina. Mark.
Hey, how you guys doing?
How do you know that he makes custom arrows?
I saw a documentary on him a while ago, and he just likes to go down to his barn, and he just makes these custom arrows, with the ends and stuff. I mean, it's just like a hobby for him.
Would you buy a custom arrow from Bo Jackson?
I don't know.
I don't know that.
That's what he's doing.
And I kind of forgot. Did Jordan officially get suspended for gambling from the NBA?
Oh, you're asking me?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't follow basketball, so I'm not the guy to ask about that kind of stuff.
Or were they on his trail, and that's when he did? What? Go ahead, Jim. Fill us in, please.
Well, I mean,
So he was implicated in gambling. He had loads of debt. They came after him and killed his dad. They were going to snitch on him to the league, and then the league was going to get blasted. So Stern said, "You're going to take a secret suspension, 2 years." Went and played baseball. 2 years later, he came back, and the sport was dying. They needed him. They brought him back.
Do you think his dad? That's a big rumor.
That
his father was killed for that reason.
Conspiracy theories, of course.
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm not a big conspiracy guy, so I would probably
Didn't he have
say
enough
no.
money to, pay those guys?
You would think
back.
he was the greatest basketball player of all time.
Yeah.
Hey, look up Bill Simmons, the sports guy. Talks all about it.
So you think it was a secret suspension, though?
It was secret, but
Where Stern said, "Look, you gotta just fucking fade away for a little bit.
You gotta fade away for a little bit." Robin.
All right.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Yeah. Bo Jackson, the injury, he dislocated his hip from his pelvis. Holy,
That's a rough fucking injury.
Ow.
How did he do that?
Playing sports.
Oh, I assumed it was something in the library.
Reaching for a book.
There's a great just like lists of terrible injuries that sports figures get, like falling down the stairs or playing with your dog, and just getting injured.
Or how about Theismann's prostate? That's a hell of an enough with your fucking prostate.
Well, do you know how Joe hurt his leg?
How?
He was reaching for a book in the library.
The worst way to injure yourself. How embarrassing.
You have your chair teeters at the library. So do we know how he hurt himself? Can we find that? I'm curious as how he fucking...
Well, John in Mobile, Alabama knows all about Bo Jackson. John, you're on. Let's do this.
Hey, I went to Auburn, and I was a senior when Bo was a freshman. But
There is a house in New Orleans.
Yeah.
That's what this guy sounds exactly like.
Yeah, turn yourself back to 78.
Go ahead, John.
I grew up in Miami, so
No one
like
cares.
E-Rock.
I know. But Bo's injury was a hereditary thing. Kind of like dogs have that hip dysplasia thing. That's what happened to him. It kind of degenerated.
Wow.
So he just kind of had it. And how many years did he play professionally?
Yeah.
1.
3 or 4, but he did have a hip replacement, and he came back and played a couple of years after the hip replacement.
Crazy.
He came back. His first at bat was a home run.
Really?
Just Bo Jackson.
How many years did he play? Maybe
Bo knows.
less than 10.
4.
That's all he did.
Played for the Raiders for 4 years.
Right.
Played for Played in baseball for
a little longer, right?
8 years, but he took some time off.
So that's it for Bo Jackson? That was his whole career?
Yeah, 7 years.
In high school, he was a basketball star, too.
Jesus.
Yeah, he was awesome.
When he was in Auburn, they let him dress out for one game, and he played, and he had 6 dunks when he played for Auburn. And Pat Dye, the football coach, heard he was playing basketball, ran down there and pulled his ass out of the game and said, "You're not playing basketball anymore, son."
Wow, really? All right, John, thank you. Really terrific stuff.
Thank you, John.
Wonderful, wonderful stuff.
Hi,
Thank
John.
you.
He did a great interview.
Bo
I would love to
Jackson?
talk to Bo Jackson.
Yeah, why isn't he like out there? Why isn't he like writing books and shit like that?
He's making his arrows. According to that one guy,
all right.
he's custom arrows. That probably
That's
takes up a
fine,
lot
man.
of time. You got to make sure
Sure.
that shit flies right.
That's true.
Don't want an
Gotta fly
arrow that's
straight.
all willy-nilly.
Gotta fly straight.
How do you fly him straight?
Straight as an arrow.
How do you do that?
With a straight shaft.
Yeah, but how do you
have
make
to have
the
a straight
shaft
shaft. You gotta make sure your shaft is straight.
But how do you do that?
I don't know. They use carbon fiber now. I think you just buy fucking a shitload of stock.
But is there
and
like-
you got your tips, your fucking razor tips, and then you got your flights, your feathers.
Well, what if you have a dud shaft?
If you got a dud shaft,
But how do you know?
Cialis.
Is there a tool? Is there a tool where you go, all right, here's my shaft. I got to make sure it's straight.
I bet
for
you
my
hold,
custom arrows.
You hold it up to your eye and you spin it. And
Old school? Really? That's
yeah.
it?
Yeah, it's probably a very hands-on, very not mechanized way of.
You think some
doing
asshole
these.
goes through a lot of shafts because he's pissed off that he didn't find a perfectly straight one?
Yeah,
for
yeah.
his custom arrows.
Like, fuck, man, I can't find
Just
a
a
straight
pile
shaft.
of shafts that have to go back to the factory.
Yeah. Yepers.
Well, we got a terrific bit about Anthony that's about to be played.
What happened here?
Well, you're going to find out, sir.
Uh-oh.
From the makers of Jenna Loves Brianna and Janine Loves Jenna comes the next feature to make all your wet dreams a reality. SS Adult Films presents the greatest fuck fest of the century. Go, go.
But I just feel like, as men, we've been down this road before.
Loves.
Oh.
Anthony.
I've gotten better hand jobs from my sister.
Radio star Anthony Cumia's first gay experience is caught on tape for your jacking pleasure.
It's gonna get bad in here.
Inhibitions are forgotten as Anthony finally does all the things his dad told him were so naughty.
This is like what happens in prison.
Go-Go Loves Anthony fills you up with romance,
Well, normally I like a couple fingers at my ass.
fun,
Can you turn your head and cough?
and freaky gay sex cum. With commentary from cock connoisseur Jim Norton
Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's pep this place up into a mood of fun and festivity for Valentine's Day.
and featuring a special appearance from Andrew Dice Clay.
You'll have ass fucking in here, but I can't light a fucking cigarette.
He'd never thought he'd do it, but watch Anthony diving in for his second helping of man meat.
I'm like a fucking baby seal on an ice float that just took a mallet over the head.
I thought you were in it to win it.
Not gay, not anymore, Kumia.
You got a dick, you know it feels good.
Go-Go Loves Anthony. Available now at the gayest stores ever.
I think the gayness is plausible.
Jesus. Very good.
I think I was taken out of context there. What happened?
Not really.
No?
Oh, that's what you said that
man.
day. We were all here. We all heard it.
How'd that happen?
Fucking cocksucker.
Oh, Jesus. Chippa. It's a bit.
Sure is.
God. Gets all fucking... I take it very personally. Yeah. Well, is that gay in the show? Is that gay in the show?
I don't think so.
I think we've been pretty good so far, right?
Yeah.
We have
Staying
stayed
away
away
from
from
the
the
gay.
gay pretty well.
Yeah, I think we've done all right.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Yes.
Yeah, we got E-Rock all drunk on tequila, and not one gay thing happened. So
That's true. Well, I wonder how far we could have gotten him to go.
he would have had ass sex.
Something up his ass, I'm sure.
E-Rock, any updates on the Tequila Donut Show? Anything else?
No, not really.
No.
Yeah.
Well, your brother heard the show for the first time yesterday.
Yes, and he's encouraging me to drink more.
Oh, really?
Really? He likes that version of you, huh?
Yeah.
He said I'm too uptight.
You're too uptight. Well, I can't disagree with him.
Yeah, you were so much funner when you were all fucked up.
I know, right?
Yeah, just blubbering.
Fucking weepy.
Are you planning another theme show? Because that's what a lot of people are asking me. When is the next E-Rock theme show with the big surprise? You got any ideas, maybe? You don't have to tell us what they are.
No, not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Vodka and breakfast burritos.
Ooh, sounds good.
We still have the Scott and Todd audio?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
right.
over
What
on
is
the side
that?
there.
Huh?
It's on the side there, yeah.
Where? I don't have it.
It was with the turned over stuff over on the table there.
You want to play the Scott and Todd audio?
I would love to hear this because apparently they talk about Scott?
Yeah, what you were finding out over the years through Jocktober is that they've had less and less tolerance for dealing with Scott on the show.
Right.
And this audio kind of shows that they just don't even acknowledge when he chimes in anymore.
And also, I see a little bonus track here. I don't want to give it away.
Boner track.
A little bonus track from Scott and Todd.
And this audio was it was the companion piece to the forgotten E-Rock segment that happened directly before.
Well, that's why I'm bringing it up. We were
Yeah.
supposed to play this Friday. We never got to it. So I think we need to kind of play it to
tie up the loose ends.
Yes, exactly. Scott called out for lying about an article about their show. What?
Scott said, hey, we got an article featuring us in the newspaper.
Right.
And it turns out it really wasn't an article about them. It was
right.
just they mentioned their name, and that was about it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, so the other guys made fun of him?
Yeah, they're making fun of him because
for making more of it than it is?
Exactly.
Okay.
By the way, they got a nice little piece about us today in the New York Daily News. David Hinckley, the #1 TV critic in America, comes up with this, and they talk about the problems that some of these shows that are on in the daytime have. They have audiences that are too old. They call them the gray bunch.
Oh.
You know, like, you got people who watch the median age is up around 50, 52 years.
Why is he doing this?
Median ages.
They don't know either.
He doesn't understand he sounds old as dirt.
I got dentures in my mouth.
What is he talking about? He's trying to make believe that he's not talking to old people?
Is that Scott or Todd?
That's Scott.
Scott.
That's Scott. Oh, I thought it was Todd.
He
Boy.
used to have a radio voice.
He's awful.
You got people who watch the median age is up around 50, 52 years old, and that's not what the advertisers look like, want in TV in the afternoon. The show with the youngest median viewer age is our show, Dish Nation. Yeah, right at the top of the hit parade. Pretty amazing.
Not really an article about us, then.
Well, it's got us right here. Scott and Todd from PLJ 95.5.
Right. Not really an article about us. You said he wrote a nice article about us. He mentioned us.
I kind of like this.
They're really
He's trying to make it sound like there's a big, huge article on their show, and it's just a mention. We're mentioned in a bunch of those radio fucking
You don't say
columns.
that it's it's being written about, like you're being written about.
And
We were mentioned, which is nice.
Todd won't give him an inch.
No, I love
He's
it.
ready
I
to
kind of like
pounce.
this.
She said he wrote a nice article about us. He mentioned us. Because he couldn't avoid it, because we work in his city, and we're on the #1 show of the youngest people.
Well, don't you think I framed it up nice?
Yeah. And it's not a compliment. I think this late in your life, you ought to try to go a little more down the honest road. Start making amends with the man upstairs. You know, he's going to say, Scott, I let you in here, but I tell you what, I listened in there one morning, you said David Hinckley wrote a whole story about you. You only got a mention. You know what I mean? Let's start making peace with the maker.
We got 2 mentions. Right here and right there.
See, Scott thinks he's back in the radio days where there was no interweb. Right, where no one could check anything.
Now,
they're like this, must be a big article. I've got to go out and get the paper. I'm sorry, I've got a 9-hour drive to the store. The radio man says it's in there. Radio man says they're in the paper.
I feel like I'm listening to 2 guys that don't have teeth, that are really fucked up on like moonshine or something.
That's terrible.
They seem really fucked up.
Why are they talking like that?
I don't know. Because Todd doesn't sound that great either.
They talk like that.
Maybe he's imitating Scott. He just doesn't realize it after all these years.
Because they do kind of sound alike.
They sound alike. They really sound like they have fucking no teeth, huh?
Do you think they like each other? Or
No.
How long have they been together? 25 years?
That's probably about right, I would guess.
22, yeah.
They're cornballs.
And E-Rock, you said they hated each other, right?
Oh, yeah. I used to see it.
Oh, you were there?
During the breaks, one would go to the office, the other one would stay in the studio, and then they only talked when the mics were on.
Scott tries to contribute, gets ignored twice.
What's a hemistorical? Isn't that when a lady's got a problem in the hair and they got to take it out?
That's what it
you
is.
got to have a hemistorical?
I think it's
That's hysterectomy. All right. Close enough. I had the right number of syllables.
How about Dennis going, you're going to see me in the Popemobile?
Oh, you just missed it.
It sounds like
That's what I'm saying. No teeth. What'd you say, E-Rock?
Well, Ant had.
Oh, sorry, I stepped on it.
Stepped on it, but they Scott contributes something and they don't respond. They keep going with the
Oh,
conversation.
really?
And you hear Scott come in again, and they just plow right over it like he never said anything.
I think that's hysterectomy. All right. Close enough. I had the right number of syllables.
How about Dennis going, you're going to see me in the Popemobile?
He doesn't even know names. I'm going to meet those guys out there.
I'm going to meet the guys in there. I'll
Like
hopefully
the
shake some
Cardinals?
hands. Then I'll meet God. He lives in there. I'll be right up in there doing my thing.
Be riding in the
What is his
Popemobile?
thing that he does?
He just talks.
I'm going to be doing it. I'm going to be doing my thing up there. Hopefully you'll see.
I don't even know what I'm listening
I don't
to.
know what's going on. You're right.
It's two
I
different
don't even know what I'm
guys
listening
who
to.
sound the same.
It's two shows going on at the same time.
Yeah.
Two different shows being broadcast at the same
Who
time.
enjoys that?
I don't know.
Hey, so my teeth fell out. So did mine. My teeth fell out, too. I can't believe we're doing a radio show and both of us got no teeth.
A terrible improv that was.
Oh, yeah. And then
Andy
just dead
Fezzik.
silence.
He's awful.
He said it twice, yeah, and they just don't acknowledge that he's talking in their
He's
conversation.
fucking horrid.
He makes between $2 and $4 million a year
It
to do
just
that.
sucks
to do that.
He's terrible.
To do that.
Man, the Popemobile. It's going to be the Popemobile.
Fucking boo.
Just taking up seats in New York radio.
God.
Holy fuck.
Do they like
Andy
them?
says
Do
he's
they
go-
like them on the New York radio message board? Do they think they're good radio guys? 'Cause they do
I
jingles.
can't imagine if they. I don't know. I haven't been to that site in years.
Yeah, it's been quite a while.
Long time. I have no idea what they would think of these guys.
And he says he's going back to South Korea.
Oh,
too.
they're going on vacation. He's going over there for vacation. They're going to hang out, him and Kim Jong-un.
Oh, my. Maybe they get a little tent in one of those Coleman campers.
You never know, man.
Little stove.
You know what Dennis reminds me of? Scott Shannon.
Why?
They're both full of it.
All right. 6:15.
They were having a discussion, and Scott decided to cut it off because they were making fun of him. He hit the bed there and goes,
I've had enough of you guys making fun of me. I had a good Colbert stove improv. I said I could all go camping and get a Colbert stove. Yeah.
Fuck.
That improv was good. I said I'll get a little tent, a Colbert stove. Colbert stove bit.
Who does he think laughs at that? He said tent and Coleman stove.
It's hilarious.
Fucking guy's good.
See, Chippa likes
Fucking
it.
love Scott and Todd.
Yeah.
But I don't even know what I'm listening to. It's bizarre.
Yeah, that's
Anyway,
fucking awful.
remember I said we had a bonus track.
Boner, yes.
Song parody.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Song parody.
What is this one about?
Dennis Rodman
Oh.
and Kim Jong-un.
Do they laugh in the middle of it?
They played this 4 times. How they love it. They played it 4 times on one show. They love this.
yeah, once an hour.
Do you hear him like ha 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 laughing?
No, this was from the first play before they were even on.
Oh, really? You want to hear this?
Oh, fuck.
What song did they do it to?
I don't even remember now. Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid.
Kim Jong-un and Dennis Rodman have become the best of friends.
Shoehorn already. Become. Have become it's become, not become. Become is fucking what comes out of a bee's dick.
Yeah, that's what honey is. Just become on a fucking sandwich.
A fucking shoehorn right away.
Yep.
The friends, they want to go on vacation and both get a cold and cleanse. They like to take strolls on the beach, play basketball and drink booze, have a massage with mango peach, then go get matching tattoos. They're crazy dudes in bizarre moods.
Oh,
One is
bizarre.
a leader, the other's a breeder. Man, what a pair. Will they sleep in a king-size bed at the North Korean Club Med? Kim
The
Jong-un
North
did this.
Korean, you're just jamming, jamming. jamming words in.
How about
what? What's wrong with that?
It's so bad.
One wishes he was bigger. The others.
I'd respect them more for that.
Sleep in a king-size bed at the North Korean Club Med. Kim Jong-un Dennis play doubles tennis till they turn red.
What?
Oh, yeah. How they became the best of buds is a total mystery. Their difference in heights no matter. They say they both stand to pee. And when the guys go out to eat, they split mozzarella sticks. They use Instagram and they tweet a couple of lunatics. They're crazy dudes in bizarre moves. One is a leader, the other's a breeder. Man, what a pair.
Oh my God.
Will they sleep
The
in
little
a
sound effects, you like
king-size
it?
bed at the North Korean
dog
Club
shit.
Med? Kim Jong-un Dennis, a total menace. These guys should win.
Oh.
How awful. I hated that. What was that? What is that?
It's fun, Jim.
Who the
It's fun sounds.
2013.
They play that 4 times.
4 times.
Every hour.
You think they get requests for it? Hi, could you play?
Not one. Not one.
Not a one?
No.
God, I stink.
Yeah, terrible.
That's what radio has to offer. That's what people listen to.
Yeah, this business is filled with people. They just they get their seats, and it's almost impossible to get rid of them.
Wow.
For whatever reason. Because maybe name recognition. I don't know.
Man.
Who the fuck would listen to any of that stuff and enjoy it on the way to work?
I am a breeder. I am a fucking shut up.
It's annoying, right?
Oh, it's
The
terrible.
North Korean Club Med. The jamming of words into a line.
Just corny.
And they're on that Dish Nation that they're promoting the fuck out of on TV.
What drips? What fucking... And they're on the TV. You know how depressing it is? Scott and Todd are on TV. We can't get a wall knocked out.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Can't even get a wall knocked down. Yeah.
So,
where are we at with the wall? Anything?
oh, there's never going to be any solution to that. It's over. That's fucking case closed.
I lost
That's
lost an arm on my chair today. I'm sure that'll never be fixed.
What happened?
Everything just is fucking rusting and rotting in front of our
Falling
eyes. No one
apart.
gives a fuck.
It's just falling apart.
One thing I like in the studio is my dumb chair. Come in here a little early and just watch TV and read about quickly 3 or 4 newspapers, and the armrest is gone. No one gives a fuck.
How'd that happen? I wonder.
I don't even know.
We could do a Kickstarter to see if we can raise the $400,000 to $500,000
yeah,
to knock the wall down.
Great idea.
I don't know. But Jimmy's right. I think Jimmy said it last week. We've gone as far as we can with this company. I mean, we're in a contract and all that, but we really got to figure this shit out because it's so obvious nothing is gonna get better here.
Sludge, man. It's not even. I like being here. It's just it's just fucking sludge.
Here we go. Are we in the mud?
Yeah. The only way to get shit done
The
is
mud.
To get, is to say to the representatives, this is what I'm doing. That's why Louis smart, because he doesn't ask his manager for shit.
Right.
He said, hook this meeting up.
You know, we've been talking about a bus tour we're closing in on a year, and I know it'll not happen. I'm not planning for it. Because now, you know, having 2 kids at home, I got to fucking plan for that. I can't just leave for a week. I got to figure shit out. I haven't even started figuring that shit out because I just know I'm not going to waste my time knowing it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Well, they came for one date that I couldn't do. So hopefully, they say maybe in June or something?
No, I said we're not doing it in June.
But maybe I'm just saying that.
No, we're
not doing it in the summer. I already told them they had plenty of time to figure this out. This was supposed to be...
You're talking about middle May.
Now we're pitching again. I'm sorry. It was supposed to be early spring, late spring tops. And they hit us up with, well, maybe June. I'm like, no, we're not doing it in the summer. Because I'm going to go enjoy my summer. That's why. I'm not available. Going to go do some things, finally. Fuck this place. Not waiting for them anymore. They had plenty of time. It's now mid-March, and there's no plans. It was supposed to be early April, originally. That's 2 weeks away.
I think it's going to be middle May now.
That's the best shot they
were
got.
saying.
It ain't happening. I'm telling you right now, it's not happening.
It's not happening. This ain't happening, man.
Maybe they did.
Because of all the sludge and mud, they just can't figure out how to get things done around here. They just can't figure it out. Is the James Lipton clip up on the website from yesterday?
No, and nobody asked me for the video. I don't know.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
James Lipton talked about something he's never talked about before. We got video of it.
Did we really not put that up on the website?
Oh no.
Yeah, I didn't get the video to anybody, so.
Didn't we say yesterday we needed that up ASAP? Because that's like.
I asked Travis about it. Did he? Maybe he contacted them and they didn't.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't give the video to anybody.
What does the radio wizard do? Same shit.
I guess he.
But he should be overseeing this. He should be overseeing all this.
He talked about something he never spoke about publicly.
Right.
And I'm not saying that that's...
And even went, oh, you're going there. Oh, boy.
But it's just something. It's just the idea.
It was very dramatic how it came out.
That is why...
Oh, Jesus.
Fucking... But that's why fucking Stern is he's in the mix for everything because his fucking PR people are really smart.
Yeah. They're right there.
They're fucking smart.
And we got... Why isn't it up? I want to know.
Well, we're not. We have to be more proactive with that shit, too, because by relying on these people, we're basically saying, you do it, and we don't want to do it.
We can't delegate responsibility to anybody. Yeah, I thought that clip, because I remember the second he left the studio, Jimmy said, so I don't even know who you were talking to, but I remember you saying...
It might have been Travis or Gary.
Saying, oh, we need to get that video
up and
clip.
out immediately.
Immediately.
I can't wrap my fuck. I literally, it's like I feel like this is a fucking. I'm being punked with how fucking shitty things are.
Yeah.
Holy
Can you
fucking
even fucking
shit!
What? Do we have an answer?
Of course
Anyone?
not. Why would? Well, no, we were gonna. No, but I was not. But no, everybody.
We never have an answer.
What's going on?
The audio got sent to PR at 10.
But the audio is not. That's great. I figured the audio is good. Yeah. But the video is what you really need because that's what goes up on. Again, I don't necessarily going to be on TMZ, but that's fucking
right. The
better
video.
to have.
Yeah, you see him talking about it. It's a very visual age we're living in.
We're complaining that we don't have any fucking visual element, and then we have. That's why Sam has to Sam does it videotape.
Right.
For what? I like to have copies of it. That's not the only. What do you think? I just want to look at myself? It's fucking frustrating. Sorry. I'm sorry to yell, man, but it's God damn it.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
Nah, but it's like why even
you have
give
to
a
laugh. You have to just laugh because it's just so ridiculous at this point. And I'm not blaming our guys. We have a guy they gave to us to oversee this channel. So he should be constantly walking around with a clipboard and just checking things off. What did the guys do today? What should we farm out?
That should have been
radio.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't blame Travis. I don't blame anyone on our staff. Sorry, I just don't.
Someone
fucking radio. It's up to him. He was the one that was given to us. I didn't want him. I never wanted the fucking guy because he had no skills and no resume to run a show like this. He comes from a music background. He is a nice guy and he knows music programming. I never wanted him. I want to make that perfectly clear. But with that said, he should have enough brains to walk around constantly going, okay, how do we push this show forward? Right. Oh, you had James Lipton in. Yeah, first of all, you got to listen to every show we do. I don't even think he does that. But then he's got to go, wow, I heard James Lipton talking about something he's never talked about before. Oh, my God, I got to go right to Sam because I know Sam videotapes all the interviews, and I got to get that fucking piece of tape immediately. And then I got to go upstairs and give it to the PR department. None of that ever happens. None of it.
But we rely too heavily on people that we know aren't going to do what we need them to do. It's almost like with my manager, I got so frustrated. I finally said, this is what I want to do. I want to shoot something.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't wait for other people anymore. And sometimes, waiting for other people, they're not going to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
They're not going to fucking do it.
Well.
And they don't do it.
No.
What's the last clip on our?
Yeah. What is the last clip
on our website?
The web fucking department for this fucking.
Let's see what the last clip is.
David Lee Roth, all right.
Yeah, David Lee Roth. They're all Hammond.
Mm-hmm. But see,
look at all the
James
fucking heat
Lipton.
that David Lee Roth thing got.
Yeah,
had nothing to do with anybody here.
Of course not.
It was an audio clip, and then they stole someone's Instagram picture and put it up on a Van Halen blog.
But 2 weeks they'll come and they'll go, you got that David Lee Roth video?
Well, then there's emails going around, like sort of, kind of taking credit, sort of, kind of keeping it very vague and living in that gray area.
Right.
But they had nothing to do with all that press we got last week.
Nothing.
That was a fan of Van Halen that happens to be a fan of our show that grabbed the clip and grabbed an Instagram picture. That's how that worked out. That wasn't because the PR department here pushed that out, which they should have. You know,
never going to.
You know, Gary should have pushed that out.
He's never going to.
Yeah,
they're never going to.
Oh God. What the fuck? I don't know.
I don't know why I give a fuck anymore. I really shouldn't eating blueberries.
Well, because we give a fuck about ourselves.
I know.
We still have the passion. They don't. These guys have jobs. They don't give a fuck.
We're so fucking down on the priority scale in this place.
Yeah, but we know that. It's like almost like it's got to be a self-preservation thing. Like I know that about.
Yeah.
I tried relying on fucking other people to do something professionally, and I realized other people don't give a fuck, and they don't.
No one cares.
So I just fuck it. I'll do my own thing. You're right. Fuck everybody.
Yeah. Jeez. Well, we'll see. We'll see who takes the rap for this one.
No one.
Oh, but we didn't get the. But then no, it was somebody. See, the web guy, the this, the that. There'll be 20 people pointing fingers at 20 other people.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Travis is coming down the hall. He's zipping up his hoodie.
Okay, he'll let us know.
Hope he's not cold.
Slow walk. Slow walk.
Oh, he's pissed.
Travis?
I got nothing to add.
You're just coming in.
How come our video didn't go out? What happened?
I've never been involved in any video aspect. Immediately after the show, I sent the PR department the audio. I explained very clearly in the email that he had never spoken about this before.
Did they get it back to you at least?
Awesome, thanks.
Oh, that's what they said?
Hmm?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah.
Not like we'll get on this.
You know how it's so easy to upload a video. So at the very least, they should be doing that on a regular. It should never take more than a day. I don't even want to give them a day. It shouldn't take more than, between the time we go off the air and 5 o'clock. It should be up in 7 hours tops.
Yeah, I mean, with the David Lee Roth thing, like I know Eric sent them a lot of stuff,
and none of it got out there.
Well, it did eventually.
Well, the audio got out there.
The audio got out there from a different.
Yeah.
So we should have the software. Video should be able to be uploaded in however long it physically takes to upload it.
Depending on the video.
We should be able to have it online by the end of the show. I mean, if that's a physical
more or less an
possibility.
hour, 2 hours tops.
It's no reason.
I don't disagree.
There's absolutely zero reason.
Because you're right. I mean, we are relying on a department that services the entire company.
Yes.
So. Yes, we are. Even though we should have some sort of priority.
But our guy should be pushing our shit to the top. That's what a guy that knows what the fuck he's doing, could accomplish. And that guy is the radio wizard. He should be pushing. He should be outside their doors, like being a pain in the ass. Like, look, I know you're busy, but this is really important. We got to push this forward.
Yeah, he's the guy that's got to go to the other departments, whatever's got to be dealt with. The liaison.
Right.
As a matter of fact.
Right.
Well, I want to get done. Whatever. Great.
Yeah.
I won't see that old codger talking about his days as a fucking pimp.
Yeah, what did that mean, by the way? He was very, he knew how to talk around that. But basically, was he getting guys laid, or were the guys just watching the sex shows?
I have no idea what that's all about. I wanted to know, like,
we were
but
trying
he
to
was
show
kind of backing off a little bit.
We were trying to show him a little respect, but what was his actual job?
What did the girls do?
Well, the girls did sex acts, obviously, and then you as a tourist got to check it out.
And that was like his chick. But
they were just
he
friends.
watched his chick fucking other guys?
He got a little taste, I think, but...
Oh, so weird.
But was... and then would he step in and do the sex act?
I think he said no.
Well, of course
he wasn't part of it.
I asked him if he would have sex too, and he said no.
He did say no, right?
I don't know. Quite the conundrum. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have a problem with the middle management guys.
We're better off just doing it ourselves. If
Well,
you
of course. Then they won't let us.
Yeah,
Then-
but I mean,
then
if-
that's a problem.
If you look at like the view counts that Sirius's YouTube channel gets, like our
nothing.
David Lee Roth video has 16,000 views, and then everything else is like 900, 100.
Oh God,
125.
Dude, I do
400.
I do goofy videos and they get way more views. Like, what is wrong with these people? They don't even know how to run it properly and promote it. My videos, I'll be the first to admit, are goofy things half the time. And what, these things only get 900 views? Really?
Clive Davis on Bruce Springsteen, 290 views.
Not 1,000.
No, 290 in 6 days.
So as a company, wouldn't they see this and go, wow, you know, we're missing a great opportunity here?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
It will never change.
It's amazing. I think video is kind of important nowadays, no matter what you do.
It's taken off.
It's a companion piece for everybody. Everybody
Sure, I mean, you
is
can watch it
pushing
on your
their shit on
phone.
YouTube and everything as little extras or whatever it is.
How many views does some of these have?
Wait, yeah, run down the views on some
Run
of the,
down
some of the big
views.
videos on SiriusXM's website.
Well,
and no one thinks this is an issue with the company.
Grover Norquist.
What?
Has 3 videos.
Who is he though? I want the big ones. I want the videos where people would go.
Jeff Gordon.
All right, Jeff Gordon.
2,100 views.
That's
Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi. Well, he's pretty big.
5,300.
Oh.
But a Bon Jovi video only did 5,300 views.
Yeah, but it's only been 2 weeks.
Oh, look at this. Al Gore commenting on the Al Jazeera stuff.
That's a big
The
story.
current TV and
Of course
everything.
it is.
185,000
views.
Missed 1,000, right?
185 views.
Oh, 185.
It is absolute.
That's embarrassing.
An absolute lack of passion. It is an absolute mailing it in job.
Our listeners that make videos that do better than that.
Oh, yeah.
And they don't even have an audience. They don't even have an audience where they could even push their videos.
Stupid dog videos have more than these.
But I'm just
Well,
saying.
their dog videos, they're great.
You
Don't
got a
get me
point.
started on the kittens.
Who else?
Yeah, maybe we should just put kittens in our videos.
Kitten videos.
Look at this. Jeff Foxworthy and Guy Fieri.
All right, those are 2 big names.
722 views.
That's unbelievable.
Is that the one where Guy Fieri shoves vodka down his throat? Is that it?
You're getting confused.
Is that his gimmick?
Oh, man. Drew Brees on Sean Payton's return. This was right around Super Bowl time.
Right.
Oh.
241 views.
Wow.
That was a
It's
month.
pretty good. It's getting some traction.
That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. This is really embarrassing.
It is.
This is a huge media company.
It is fucking. If you cannot see in these videos with this view count, the absolute utter incompetence with getting the word out there,
and the
it's
lack
almost
of
like they're
giving a
trying
shit.
to keep it a secret.
Yeah, yeah. Shh.
How many does
Don't
Kiss
tell
have? How
anyone.
many does Kiss have?
2,100 views.
All right, that's pretty good.
Oh, look at this. Taylor Swift.
Oh.
One of the biggest pop stars. You can't get any bigger than Taylor Swift right now.
Yeah.
2,000.
2,000 views when she came through here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Jane Fonda on working with her father and Katharine Hepburn. 570 views.
You got to go back to the Taylor Swift. She farts and they retweet her 10,000 times. It's
Face up
unbelievable.
there. She farts.
Look at how popular Inside the Actors Studio is.
Yeah.
Look at those interviews. It's in 19 countries, he said, or is it
Yeah.
70 countries?
Well, that's a big difference. Is it 19 or 70?
I know.
19 seasons, I think.
No, you're right. You're right. It's like 50 countries or some shit.
Yeah, I think it's way up there in the country.
Well, this
total.
is an utter and absolute lack of fucking passion and a lack of direction.
They're all just.
It's embarrassingly fucking bad.
The company's philosophy was very simple. They hired Howard, and everyone just jumped on his back and said, "Look, that's all we need." That's what they decided.
But he's smart.
And
These fucking guys
eventually-
get his shit out there. He's got PR people that know what they're doing. That's what he's mentioned in every fucking article. It's smart.
But eventually the guy's going to like leave, and then what do you got? What do you got left? Yeah, you're not building a farm system. You're not like, pushing these other revenue streams or ways of getting the content. You got access to these massive celebrities. You're taking video, and no one's watching these videos. Wow. And we do goofy videos on the side that do way better.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah. I mean, goofy, dumb shit.
What was Taylor Swift doing in that video, then? Maybe it wasn't interesting.
I got a video of just Chip in the bathroom. That's it.
Yeah.
50,000 views. Like it was nothing.
Chip is a big one.
That's fucking nothing. Most of my videos do like 11, 12 fucking million.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Well, actually, Chip, my Chip video was up on World Star Hip Hop.
There you go, right.
Because them niggas think Chip crazy.
My fucking music videos do a lot, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking sick puppies and stuff. You guys know.
But they have a whole platform to promote this shit. They don't know how to do it.
It's utter incompetence.
Across the platform, you could be having little promos about the videos.
Mm-hmm.
I have a fucking vitriolic hatred for people who don't do their job. It makes me so fucking sick to my stomach. Because it's like, I yelled at my manager recently. I'm like, nobody has to tell me to go to the radio show in the morning. It's my fucking job. Nobody calls me and goes, hey, Jim, you work on some material, Jim? It's my fucking job.
Right.
I'm not doing anybody a favor when I work on material. It's my fucking job. Do you know what? It's like, I'm not a fucking great guy for doing that. That's what my living is. That's what I'm paid to fucking do. You're supposed to do. People, it's like they don't do what they're supposed to do, and then when they do what they're supposed to do, they expect like a fucking
a parade or something.
How was that, huh?
I fucking hate people that don't do their job, or at least make an honest effort.
Sad.
It's fucking sickening.
What is there any other videos?
Carol Burnett show cast reuniting.
Right.
That was a huge deal.
2100.
Why would it have more than that? 2100. That's terrific.
Chris Rock. How did the Chris Rock videos do? I see a Chris Rock there. Is that Chris Rock?
3,800.
All right.
Holy shit.
Kevin Hart, biggest comedian there is.
Right. He was on SNL. He came through here.
3,200.
Yeah, that should right there.
3,200.
He's the audience you're looking for, dummies. He's the fucking hottest comic in the
Twitter followers.
No, it's over 6 million.
Over 6 million.
He sold out the Garden twice in a night. And an interview with him gets 3,000 views.
And a lot of these pop culture, stars, they do a little video on the side themselves. It does hundreds of thousands of views without even really trying.
And all these things celebrities say they could be fucking getting to TMZ, their fucking publicity department. It's almost like someone said, look, don't do that. Like they're working against the company on purpose.
Right.
It's almost like they work for terrestrial radio. If I was this fucking awful at my job, I would still be doing Monster Rain jokes.
Oh.
That's like literally, that's how bad they are. Status quo, coast. Just gotta coast. Just get there.
Do people still yell that out? Monster Rain.
Once in a while, but not really.
Do you just fucking pummel them with some heavy, blunt object over the head?
I'm just like, what do you want me to do with that? You know the story.
Assholes.
I suck their dicks, they suck mine. What do you think, the story changed?
Maybe you're going to add something to it.
Shit.
Is that your Freebird?
Yeah, it really is.
Freebird.
That's
yeah.
one good thing about it, Santa, but you don't get trapped in bits forever.
Yeah. Unless you're Kevin Meaney.
Oh,
he's got to do that.
Hey. The palms, they want to hear
Oh, yeah. Hickory dicker, fuck you. I'm tired of this.
Oh, my God.
Realize how many lines, not so much in his act, but just in life, and when he was on our show, Dice, how many of those lines came from Casino and Goodfellas?
Really?
Like all that. Like I'm over here now. I'm over here now.
Right.
Was fucking I'm over here now.
Right.
In the casino.
Right.
And stuff. Oh well, we got Club Soda
the
Kenny.
expert on Andrew Dice Clay.
He so much of his dialogue came from those movies.
Yes, he loved watching movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially Casino and Goodfellas. Like,
yeah.
And they would just pick up a little something, right?
Yeah, gangster movies.
The whole thing. No, because you said that fucking comes from Goodfellas. It's like there's so many of those little subtle little lines he would pepper in there that were from those two movies.
Well, one funny thing he used to do, like during the poems, which he hated to do, but the fans demanded it.
Yeah.
After every poem, he'd go, "Thanks for the new pool." then he'd go to the next poem, and after the next poem, he goes, "Thanks for the Rolls Royce."
What an asshole!
That's pretty good.
Yeah, after every poem, he'd like,
That's
"Thanks for the
terrific.
addition on my house."
Oh, shit. Fucking dice.
Nice.
I'm over here now.
All right, we're gonna turn this thing around. We're gonna get this back on the road.
We're turning this thing around. Yeah. Oh, look at that Sam with his most important thing he does all day, handing me copy. Oh,
Sirius XM radio on YouTube. I didn't even know they had a YouTube channel.
No one else does either.
Why would they promote that? There's so much nonsense they do promote.
There is, honestly,
and then they got real shit. They got videos of a lot of big names in entertainment. They're just sitting there. No one's watching these videos.
Are there any actual promos on the air that say, and our YouTube channel, Sirius XM?
No.
Why would you do that?
You honestly, it is utter and complete fucking incompetence and mental laziness.
Yeah.
It is utter fucking sludge.
It's 2013. You'd think, everybody goes to YouTube to see videos of shit.
Utter incompetence and sludge.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you know what happened, right?
It's crazy.
When they were building these companies and these staffs, they had to pick all the radio guys that are out of work. So they weren't even really the best at what they did.
We're like England's Australia.
And there's
all the degenerates and fucking lowlifes and criminals got fucking ushered into satellite radio.
Right.
Yeah.
At the time, we had no choice.
No, we didn't.
We were dead in the water with regular radio. That's why we came aboard here.
Yes, we were.
And I mean, there are definitely talented people here, but there's also a shitload of people that got their jobs back in the day when they weren't the best at their position, and they're still here.
We came on when they were saying stuff like, yeah, we should have 600,000 subscribers soon. And we're like, how many is that? And we were subscribed. We were probably broadcasting to, at the most, 20,000 people.
Probably.
In a day.
Yeah.
20,000 people. That's nothing.
They had less than 1 million subscribers when we joined, right?
I think they had
Does
half
anyone
a million. I think it was 600,000.
What year was it? 2004?
No, that was serious. We were over 1 million at
at
XM.
It was October 4th, 2004.
How many subscribers when we came aboard?
I think it was
less
a
than
million and a half. At the
I
most.
thought there was a big how do you do when we hit 1 million. So I think we were in the days of under 1 million. Yeah, because then you start doing the math. It's like all these channels. God, if we could even get 10%,
dude, it was
and that
crazy.
number's high.
I used to get all excited when I'd be driving down the road and I'd see a car with a satellite radio antenna on it because they used to be pretty intrusive.
Right.
Obtrusive, intrusive. What the fuck word am I looking for?
You would see.
They used to be pretty obvious. And it was
especially if you were in tunnel traffic and the traffic was going the other way.
Yeah.
I would sit there and kill time by counting antennas, and man, it was like maybe 1 out of 50 fucking cars.
Nothing.
It was so depressing. It's
terrible.
Knowing we had the big, massive over-the-top radio show in New York.
That's right. The fucking satellite antennas you could put on the.
You could actually count
And
to
you'd be
see how
like,
many
oh,
people
there's one.
had the service, even though they were telling us something different.
There's one.
But when you were out there in New York, in traffic, and you were able to count, traffic going the other way, it was not pretty.
It was so depressing just knowing that, like, people weren't fucking even able to hear you.
Yeah.
There were 2.5 million when you guys first started.
What? On XM?
Yeah, but you guys were also on the premium channel. So.
Oh, right. God, that was terrible.
$1.99.
Oh,
yeah, they didn't even allow us to talk to the whole fucking
that was
subscriber base.
Brilliant
I forgot
idea.
about that because Hugh Panero hated us.
Hugh
fucking hated us. He should have just not signed us again.
Fuck Hugh.
He hated us. So you had to have XM, and then you had to sign up for us separately. No one was going to do that.
No, it was fucking crazy.
I mean, our hardcore fans, some of them would and did, but that number was low. You're right. It was probably 20,000 people.
20,000 at most.
Tops.
Yeah, tops.
I remember when it was 11.
Jesus
I remember when it was 11.
11 what?
11,000 subscribers to our premium service.
I remember that number specifically.
Oh,
You told me that number when we first started.
Someone said you're talking to 11.
You did. Someone must have told you. I remember you like, yes, 11,000.
11,000 people signed up for
first started.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
We were talking to a YouTube channel.
Right.
That's pretty much it. Like a hits on a fucking video.
But you had to sign up for a show and only 11,000. I came in and told you that one day that there was 11,000.
No, but it might have just been right before we went on, and it might have ramped up as soon as we went on. I mean, I'm not saying that's what we were.
Jeez, that sucks.
But at least we've parlayed that.
We still
into
have
this room.
We still have the same problem. We don't even get to talk to the Sirius base. We're the best of XM package, so they're still shutting us out of more listeners.
Mm-hmm.
I've talked about that with them down the fucking hall.
Down the hall.
I'm like, give us an hour on Sirius XM. Use our old material. I don't give a fuck. Just give us more exposure on Sirius. And then maybe they'll sign up for the best of XM.
Yeah.
Make it a nice hour O&A, from the past, and then maybe that'll turn them into the Daily Show.
Right.
I offered that up to those guys down the hall.
They didn't want to hear it.
Now they're talking about maybe putting us online or something.
What?
Like an online channel.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
Sorry.
Oh, that's really great. In '95, hey guys, we're gonna get you online. We're already online.
No, it'll be an online channel, maybe like a classic O&A or something.
Shit.
This is the shit I have to fucking listen to.
regular-
Almost on a daily basis with these guys.
The regular channel's already online. Why would we need a classic?
You don't.
Because they have a bunch of channels that are only offered online, and they're thinking maybe there's a place for us there.
That's the way to start a buzz. Ooh. Why don't you make up some flyers and paper them on cars outside a fucking church? Ooh. Did you guys hear the big buzz? Opie and Anthony are on the online. Ooh. Holy shit! There's a real buzz started.
Please stop. It hurts. It hurts.
It really is just fucking.
That's great. That's fucking great. With Internet Explorer 1.
Netscape.
Did you hear the news?
Yeah.
Oh, they have a podcast? No.
They're still talking. I offered up. I swear to you, that's got to be over a year ago now too. I'm like, look. I understand giving you don't want to give our show away for free on Sirius, but we have such we have 8 years of material that's kind of sit there. We just don't have enough time to play some of the stuff from the past. When we go on vacation, we pick and choose, and it's all nice. But we could sustain an hour a day easily with our old material. Easily. I said, please, just find a place on Sirius XM. Make it an hour O&A thing from the past.
Yeah.
So it's not new material. You're not giving away new material. And that'll turn people on to, the Daily Show. We're still in the we're talking about it mode with that one as well. There's a lot of always just talking about stuff.
Lots of talking.
I don't know what they actually, push forward in the end. I really don't.
That's all it is.
That's why I know the bus tour will not happen.
You don't think so?
No, it's not even a fucking chance. Not even a chance. They haven't even talked to Kenny yet. I suggested that. I go, there's a guy on staff. His name's Club Soda Kenny. You might want to introduce yourself to him. He went on tour with Andrew Dice Clay for fucking years. And there are absolute major problems with this bus trip because you don't know shit about how a tour bus runs. Kenny?
No, they did.
They finally talked to you. That's
Oh, good.
Yes.
Like they assume
rest assured-
they assume that we could just jump on a bus and go 11 hours. That's against the rules. You're not allowed to do that.
Oh, you're not?
But they didn't know that even.
You're not allowed to do that?
No, the first leg of the trip was going to be 11 hours to
Right.
get down to our first location. And Kenny went to me, he goes, you do realize that's completely and highly illegal.
For the driver, they have to.
You're not allowed to drive more than what?
10 hours.
10. It was close.
Yeah, but you should know.
But rest assured, the promotions department will set up this trip nicely.
They don't want to hear from you.
Yeah.
What are some of the issues?
I don't know. I'm very low man on the totem pole. So.
Oh, are you?
So they barely talk to you. They politely talk to you.
Well,
you went on tour with a guy. You know this.
They let
stuff.
me know proposed dates and proposed locations.
What are the proposed dates?
The second week in May.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Second week in May.
Mm-hmm.
But they've known since last month that Jimmy, has gigs booked those weekends also.
Yeah, and anything after Memorial Day, I sent them out, and I got my son's birthday in there. I told them all this. They've had a year. This should have been booked in April, which is right around the corner now.
Oh boy,
it's not happening. You do know that. Another thing we've talked about for over a year.
Oh no,
that will not go down.
Oh boy,
add it to the list. It's not happening.
Come on. I was getting all excited.
It's not happening. I want to do it. I want to do it badly, but they're going to fuck it up.
What happened? Oh, man. I want to go on a bus trip.
We should just make it happen. We can make it happen.
I don't know why it's so complicated. They've had over a year to book the buses. Booking hotel rooms is easy in these places we're going. Very easy. So what is the what could possibly be the holdup?
Well, we're looking into places to go.
I don't know. I was told promotions department is taking care of everything.
I swear to you.
Uh-oh.
I didn't even know we had a promotions department.
We do?
Who runs the
Neither did
promotion?
anybody who watches YouTube. Why would we rely on the promotions department? I'm not yelling at you.
Can you give me a name of who runs the promotion department? That was a big deal when I was coming up in radio. You always knew the promotion department. You always knew who was in charge. I swear to you, I didn't know we had one, and I don't know the person that runs it. Who is it? And why have they never talked to us? Does anyone know the name of the person that runs the promotions department here?
Is it Hillary?
No.
PR. Okay.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! No one knows.
Promotions. Anyone? Anyone?
We've been told we're one of the biggest shows here, and we've never met with the promotion department. Not that we want another meeting, but they don't even poke their head in and go, "Hey, I just wanted to introduce myself. I'm blah blah, and I run promotions here at SiriusXM."
This is a guess on my behalf.
Yeah.
Would it be Ross Zapin?
I think so, but I can't be positive.
When was the last? We haven't talked to him in over a year.
Yeah.
Easily, and he's best friends with Howard, which is a conflict of interest, obviously.
How is that? We're all one team.
No,
That's true.
That's obvious to everybody. We're not.
Oh.
Ross was in Chicago and Cleveland when we.
What did he do? I don't even know what he did. There's Howard, and then there's everyone else. We all know that.
Oh.
And he's best buds with him. So why would he ever want to do anything for us? Especially when all he has to do is make sure Howard's happy.
The vibe outside of the studio.
Yeah.
Is that the bus trip is on and popping, it's happening.
Oh.
Why? You just got a message from somebody?
No, as of yesterday.
Oh.
What did they say?
They said, yeah, the bus trip's happening.
I think it will happen. I don't necessarily think that it won't happen, as long as we don't fuck it up. I mean, if we can get some dates in May and do it, I think we'll do it.
I would presume it's happening also because you guys had an offer to do a live show in Boston to piggyback on Jimmy's comedy taping.
Right.
E-Rock back.
And that email
you gave 2 days.
Was ignored.
You were nice to E-Rock for 2 days.
I know.
Yeah.
Great.
It was ignored.
Yeah, so I just figured that they were.
Wait, you emailed, they didn't even get back to you?
Yeah, they didn't even acknowledge it. Wasn't even acknowledged.
We have a huge fan base in Boston, so this was a no-brainer. Go up there, do a live broadcast for Jimmy's big
Or don't even do it, but just say, like, hey, we would
But at least get back to us.
Right. So I guess they're just concentrating their efforts on the bus tour.
Are they?
I presume.
You don't know because they didn't get back to you.
Wait till they figure out how much it's going to cost. That's what's going to make them go no.
Yeah, they'll be like, well, we couldn't sell it, and
it's not because it's going to be. We don't even have really any demands, but it's just how they work everything out. I mean, to have a wall removed for almost $500,000. That's all you need to know.
Do you want me to add the bus trip to the Kickstarter page?
Kickstarter. Oh man.
Veronica Mars made $3 million.
Yeah, I mean, if Veronica Mars can do it, so can we.
It's great.
Yeah, let's do that. Nice. I'm going to start a Kickstarter to pay my mortgage.
That bus driver made
it.
It
It's this show.
No, but I want a Kickstarter. It's just going to be called Opie's Mortgage. I want to see if people would bite.
I'm sure they would.
They would bite.
You got to give things away, though, at certain price points. So
Sudoku puzzles.
Sudoku puzzles. Okay, good. I'm not thinking.
I had to rip today's up. I fucked up.
Oh.
Any Daily News is around? I could just start over. Jimmy, all right?
It's like an utter disgust. I mean, it's a real disgust.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how you work this out. Because you know these people are completely incompetent, so you're not going to have the work relationship.
It's been happening for years, but it bleeds into.
I don't even know how it works out.
Management and other issues of my own personal stuff too, and it's just like the only way to get shit done is to do it yourself. They're literally, you can't rely on people. And I've known that for years. You can't rely on people because they all fuck up because they don't have the interest in it that you do. They care, but they don't have the interest in it that you do.
Right.
And
it's not like we're an up-and-coming show, though. I always assumed we got to this point in our careers, we would be taken care of a little more.
Well, no. We got to take care of ourselves.
We're not like Cavino and Rich or something, even though they're taken care of a little better than us. They bring those guys to
Let me tell you, that's a
big
terrific
events.
show.
You like it?
Yeah.
I like this guy, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying I don't like them. I'm just saying for whatever reason, they get invited to the big events.
Because they're
the
easy
big broadcast.
They're easy to take. Those two guys and a couple mics, throw them in a hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably share a bed.
Motel.
They share a bed.
I've heard.
Hotel.
It probably costs like a grand total of $425 to send the show anywhere in the state.
Yeah.
We're too expensive?
You're more than $425, yeah. That's an estimate, but I haven't done the figures. But I think this
We're
show
worth
is
it.
At least $700-800.
We're so worth it, though.
Sure are.
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't want to go up to Boston. I mean, like I have 2 shows that sold out in 48 hours. Like we have a fan base up there.
Well, what was their response to the email?
I wouldn't know. They didn't even acknowledge it.
Who'd you write?
Yeah.
I wrote 2 people in this company in my chain of command.
Who?
It's a fair question.
Travis, would you like to say?
Was I one of them?
Yes.
Okay, I was one of them. I got one.
Oh.
How come you didn't get back to him?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I did. Kenny and I talked about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then, who didn't get back to you?
The next person above Travis.
Oh.
I don't even know who that is.
Eric?
No.
No, I'm kidding.
No. I won't say his name, but his initials are RW.
Radio. Wizard.
Oh, Jesus, that guy.
I didn't get that either.
Really? He didn't even get back to you?
No.
I mean, I don't even know how you work around that. It's not like we're saying we want to go to Kentucky. It's Boston. We did really well up there, and Jimmy's filming his next special up there. So you got to at least get back to the show.
Yeah, that's an easy trip. It's just a train. You don't need airfare or
but the
anything.
point is he didn't even get back to Kenny.
You take a train, you go to a hotel, do an afternoon show on
Jimmy,
Friday.
I would drive myself. Who cares?
But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's an easy...
I would jump in a car after this show, go up there nice, do a live broadcast. So I need a hotel, that's it. I would drive myself. I don't give a fuck about an Amtrak fucking ticket or anything.
And if you have a PR part of the company, you make a big deal about it. You get interviews in Boston.
Oh, yeah.
You get the word out there. You know, maybe you get an interview in the paper or you do something and you have a purpose to the visit. Not just the show, but something else that's company-oriented. It's like absolute utter lack of vision and incompetence.
Yeah, but in all fairness, GH,
yes,
the company did send you to L.A. and put you on a great TV project that's going to be coming out soon.
They didn't have anything to do with that.
That was the company's doing?
No.
They didn't have anything to do with it.
They really didn't.
Or did the people reach out?
The people reached out.
Exactly. So how'd the company do it?
Well, they footed the bill.
So they paid some. They paid some of the, not all the bill. Paid some of the bill.
Gee.
To get good fucking PR out of it. It's a TBS show. My episode's not until June. I just found out. So.
June.
Yeah, so I'm not even really.
Damn.
It's called Who Gets the Last Laugh. It looks pretty good. I was happy how
Last laugh the company.
Yeah. I was happy how my episode turned out.
Ooh.
Very happy. So.
Spoiler alert.
No spoiler alert.
Spoiler.
Just happy.
I'm pitching a prank show.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where we do like little wacky pranks. Like,
Any ideas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one I want to do where it's in the hospital, in the maternity ward.
Uh-oh.
And what we do is we have like a fake fire where all the little bassinets are.
Yeah.
And we come out and tell all the parents, we're sorry, but the fires burned all of your babies.
Holy shit.
And then...
Who are you pitching this to?
NBC.
NBC, okay.
And then they cry and they scream.
Uh-huh.
And 2 weeks later, we get back in touch with them.
2 weeks later.
You let them hang on the line for 2 weeks?
Yeah, on the way
wow.
out. And we interview people on the way out of the funerals and the
Oh,
wakes.
my God.
And we keep the little tykes in a special room.
You take care of the little tykes, right?
Yes, we have
Okay,
we have people we hire that will breastfeed them.
Okay, good.
And do that initial bonding, and then
Initial bonding.
and then the kid goes back to the family.
The initial bonding.
Yeah, but we're gonna do it in a bunch of hospitals, and then just show all the episodes.
Yeah.
It's called It's called Your Baby's Dead, and the last D is tipped, almost like a half a smile, like oh no.
Wow.
I can picture the logo. Your baby's dead.
It's just a prank show. We have different.
It's just an innocent prank show.
Yeah,
right?
but like one there's a fire, and in the other one when all the parents are in the waiting room, we hire an actress to play a nurse, and she goes oh, and then the parents run to the window, and there's a lion, and we put fake blood in all the bassinets, and the lion has a little diaper in his mouth. And the nurse is like, I don't know what happened. I went to get a marmalade, and when I came back, the babies had been eaten.
And what's the big reveal?
Is there like a big tagline? Like you've just been punked?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's, come on, lighten up. Here's your kid.
Oh, my God.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'd watch that.
Yeah, and then there's the one version, the holiday version, where what we do is we get someone who has a miscarriage, and then when they go like, oh, I'm so upset, we're like, he's fine. And then
Oh, my God. Jesus.
That's not good.
NBC, huh?
And then the big reveal that all is not well.
Your baby's dead?
Yeah.
What it's called?
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. I think in the O for your, you have like a big tear coming out of like the face.
Or like an open mouth, like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, they're all shocked.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I think that'll be a great show.
Yeah. NBC, huh?
Yeah. I'm trying to get Yaphet Kotto to host it. And I want to get big celebrities to play the nurses and the doctors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they come out and tell the people that they're,
Yeah, because this way, like, the woman, we're like, your baby's dead. She's like, oh, my God, you look like Kathy Bates.
Who's on your short list? Kathy Bates, who else?
Kathy Bates would be nice one. Taylor Swift.
Tina Fey, maybe? They love her at NBC.
Nah, Tina Fey.
No?
I don't want to use her.
No?
She's too popular.
Taylor Swift isn't?
Taylor Swift has an underground following. I don't think on TV they'll know who she is.
Just put a different, like, hairstyle on her?
Yeah, and people think, like, what if they recognize them? I'll be like, that'd be too grief-stricken.
Yeah, true. They're not going to think. They think their baby's dead. They're not going to care.
You should get some of your celebrity friends like Ricky Gervais. Or...
Oh.
Yeah, your baby's dead. That'd be great.
Sorry.
There's been a death up there.
Yeah. Sorry.
Death in the nursery.
Yeah, get the fire version. You got the fucking lion ate all the kids.
A lion. How did a lion get into the little nursery area?
There's we set it up where all the parents are coming in the back. There's a fucking like a lion cage parked because they're having a circus in the parking lot. Yeah.
I didn't know you could park a lion cage.
Yeah, you park a lion cage there.
It's supposed to be it's a circus.
Oh, a circus is going on.
Parking lot?
Yes, to honor all the new babies.
Oh. And ironically,
the lion gets loose. How does the lion get loose, though?
We don't say.
How does he get up the elevator?
It's a good question. And nobody will ask that in their time of grief.
No, they'll just be so grief-stricken.
It's a technical question.
He pushes 5 buttons and...
Yeah, he gets in.
That's right.
And a nurse's hat is missing, and outfit. Like they see the lion, he's wearing like a tattered nurse outfit, so they know what happened. He pretended.
Like Heath Ledger and Batman.
Yes. That's all the babies. Pause.
They could have a ceiling collapse, perhaps, where they're all underneath a bunch of I-beams and rubble.
A lot of rubble.
Rubble.
Yeah.
That'd be a good one.
The father's handing out cigars. When we come out, we go, you might want to put those away.
Get some laughs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to put those away.
That's right. Your baby's got rubble on him. Every time I see him, he'll have to say, no, we incinerated him. Because we had to get the room cleaned up.
They move fast.
Yeah, we did. We
incinerated.
We shoveled everything out and threw it in the incinerator.
It's a hell of a show.
Yeah.
This sounds like a big budget.
Is this primetime NBC?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
To be rerun
After
on
what
Sunday
show?
morning. That's at 10 p.m.
10
5
p.m.?
nights a week. The baby's dead.
5 nights a week. Can you imagine the outrage?
Oh, God. Oh, would that be bad?
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right.
I'd
Very
watch.
funny. I think a good show. But again, the kids are fine.
Yeah.
Except for the one special episode
What is that one?
where the miscarriages happened. They're like, oh, he's good.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Then you hand them over. See how long, and you a hidden camera follows the parents. Like, hey. Hey.
An interesting little show. I'm on board. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to take a little break.
Why don't we?
I guess get into some other shit after the break here.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
People are very confused out there.
At?
They think I'm bitching. I'm not bitching. I think this.
bitching.
I think the whole thing at this point in my career is completely hilarious. That's the angle I now take.
Yeah.
The old version of me, abso-fucking-lutely bitching, trying to get things done. Now I just find it completely hilarious. I do not go home mad or even think about it anymore.
That shit hilarious?
I think it's hilarious that a wall cost almost $500,000 to remove. I think it's hilarious that this company has massive pop culture stars and they film these people and they only get hundreds of views. That is hilarious to me. I think it's hilarious that we talk about a bus trip for over a year and it's not going to happen. All this shit is just fucking hilarious
They say it's gonna
and
happen.
material for me.
They say
And the
it's
show.
happening, by the way.
Well, they've said that about a million things, which I also find hilarious. I'll tell you a story about Stan Main. When I was a little schmuck, I'm still a schmuck, but I'm an older schmuck now, coming up in the business, I had an opportunity to work at CMF. I had no business being at CMF, but I got a little who gives a fuck job. But I realized, oh my God, I can learn radio. And this guy, Stan Main, is Brother Weeze's program director, and the station's kicking ass. I'm going to fucking shadow this guy to learn everything I can about radio. And I would go to his house every once in a while. The guy was in charge of CMF. So what did he do? He had the radio station on in every single fucking room in his house, even in the bathroom, because he didn't want to miss anything. And when something popped up, he had a fucking notepad, and he would write little notes to make sure nothing fell through the cracks. He was a program director for a little station in Rochester, New York. That's it. We got a guy that runs, he's oversees Sirius XM. I'm convinced he doesn't even listen to the show.
Oh, boy.
And guess what? I'm not bitching. I think that's hilarious, too. I find all this shit hilarious at this point in my life and career. It's completely ridiculous. And there's going to be no solution. And I find that hilarious, too.
It just goes on and on.
Right.
Yeah.
The old days at NEW, we bitched a lot because we knew we could change things. I thought I could change things around here. It's been well over a year that I realized that is never going to happen, and that's when I changed my tune, and now I just openly laugh. When Jimmy gets really mad, it's so much fun for me to just laugh at it.
Poor Jimmy.
So update what you know about me out there in Radioland. I'm not
Where
the
is
bitching guy.
Radioland?
I'm not the bitching guy anymore. I find it all hilarious.
That shit hilarious.
And I find it hilarious now that we bitched about Gary and Rob and the rest of them, that they're now going to take it out on our staff today in their meeting. I find that hilarious.
You looking forward to your Tuesday meeting there,
They
Samuel?
hate when we do this on Tuesdays because that's when they meet with those dummies.
Yeah, I don't think it's that hilarious.
No?
No.
You find it hilarious, too, because you see through their nonsense. I know maybe you don't want to, vocalize that today on our show, but you're smart enough to see through their horseshit, too. And I find that hilarious.
It definitely makes for new talking points at the meeting. when you guys do this.
Are they going to yell at you guys now? They're going to
Yes.
turn it around on you guys?
Yes, and as soon as I leave this building, I'll pretty much forget that we even talked about this place. And guess what? They have to be. They have to stick around and clean up our mess.
Oh boy!
I find it hilarious that a chair I've been sitting in for a couple of years is rotting away in front of my face, and no one will ever fix that.
It's like a metaphor.
Yeah, it is a metaphor, and
I found it
literally,
hilarious
it's a chair
that-
falling apart too.
That this dumb black thing hung for
Don't say
months.
that about him.
And no one wanted to fix that. I found it hilarious that it took over a year to get a fucking coat hanger for a dumb fucking coat.
Abortion. Oh.
Because they had to talk about that for fucking months and months because they weren't sure if it would mess up the sound in the room. Remember that
was
one?
ridiculous.
That's why I couldn't fucking hang up my coat for a long, long time because they thought it would fuck up the ambient sound.
I thought that was going to be the excuse for the wall, is that, hey, we put up a coat rack hanger thing for you. We can't take that down. That costs $6,000 alone. Yeah.
But as far as bitching, nope. It might come across that way, but I just find it all hilarious.
Sam,
the lights, it took how many years?
Oh, many, many years.
2 years easily to finally
get it
get
right.
lights.
Yeah. When you're getting a talking to during the meeting, just you can relax a little bit knowing that I will be in my bed at home sleeping.
What possible solace would that bring me?
That I won't be affected by the meeting and by the lack of drive on the part of the bosses.
Once again, your comfort is my paramount, so that will...
Exactly. That's what I knew, so that's why I said that.
I find it hilarious that they have to have meetings without us. The guys, it's our names on the wall, and they can't even have meetings with us.
Oh, I thought that was another Anthony.
Yeah.
Huh?
You guys don't want to go to the meetings?
You won't go to the meetings?
No.
Hate the meetings.
We used to.
They don't do anything.
No, we used to when we thought they mattered.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong.
Nothing
happens. I still have passion for what I do, but I'm not going to waste my time in meetings when I know nothing can get done. We humor Bladder, and we do that meeting every once in a while, every 3 months. But that's all just talk. We're talking about. We're still in the talking stage. We're talking about this. This guy has to get back to us. This department has to get back to us. But in the meantime, we're talking about it. We're still in that stage.
You know, like the idea of, tossing around ideas, like it was, football.
We did that, and none of the ideas would make the air. Not one.
And how about the idea of getting the wall knocked down, or the idea of getting cameras? It really is a futile.
So why would I do
waste
that?
of time?
I'd
It's
rather
a waste.
spend time with my kids than in meetings for an hour. If I knew these meetings would lead to actual improvements, sure, I'm all in still. But I know that's impossible here because of how this place is set up.
Everyone's powerless.
We were told that the wall was going to be removed by the main guy. Scott Greenstein said, yeah, we'll get that done for you. And he said, we can't give you the whole studio, which we wanted. So the compromise was we get
the whole studio, and it was the whole studio.
That's right.
But there was a compromise where I accepted. I said, all right, at least give us a little taste of that space, and we'll be very happy. Thank you, Scott. He goes, yeah, no problem. We'll get that done. Of course, it's like the main guy told me that, not some middle management guy.
But then,
you can't expect them to spend $500,000.
Oh, no. It's crazy.
So,
break that wall down.
But I find it just all hilarious. That's just my dumb point right now.
You probably
can't be bothered by it. Someday I'll be bothered by this stuff again when I know I'm at a place or a situation where it matters again.
If we can't rip the wall down, can we fill that up with water and make a big fish tank? look at that, like the two things that went. Wouldn't that be great to look at E-Rock through fucking big fish thing? Look like there's a whale in the tank.
You know what? Let me tell you the difference, though. You joke.
Yeah.
But if we went to Ken Stevens back at NEW and demanded a fish tank,
yeah.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
He'd have been there.
He would have figured it out.
Absolutely.
He came in with a giant pen because we refused to sign his dumb contract.
Take the pen.
Oh, Roland did something evil during the break.
What did he do?
Very evil. Roland pitches guests whenever he can.
Oh, yeah, that was very smart on Roland's part.
But very evil as well.
Yes,
So
he's learning.
During commercials, he'll come in and he'll give us a list of names on the way out. He'll give us a list of names whenever he can.
You guys want to skate video on your show?
Right.
Wahoo.
Now he's showing us pictures of actresses that we would never say yes to.
Yeah.
But now he's showing us these same actresses in lingerie. And we just said yes to somebody we would never say yes to because he shows a picture of her in lingerie and she looks damn good.
I said no to her already.
No, so did I.
With the headshot, the regular celebrity headshot he showed me. He goes, she's been in the quantum solace and she was I was like, nah, who's she? I don't care. And then he brings in fucking smoking, wearing nothing but panties and a bra.
Tiny lingerie.
Yeah, and looking amazing. And then me and Opie are both looking on, hey, she might be a good guest.
I don't even know the first thing about her.
No. And then he was pitching, I guess, Laura Dern.
You want to see her in lingerie?
No.
Not anymore, right?
But I guess Jurassic Park is 3D. What? 3D Jurassic Park. Yeah. So they're pitching it, and then he said, what's the guy's name? Sam what?
It's the same. It's the original one being re-released.
Are they going to add some scenes? With that technology?
Yeah,
they
like
should.
the dinosaurs flying all over the place, picking up dirt, whatever.
Sam Neill, that's it.
Sam Neill.
But he goes, in Sam Neill's guy? I was like, Samuel Jackson? Isn't that Sam Neill?
I swear to you, I thought he said Samuel Jackson.
That's what I thought he said.
He said Sam Neill.
It was Sam Neill. Samuel Jackson.
Wouldn't you add extra scenes in that if you got the 3D technology?
Yeah, some dinosaurs. Why not?
Some of that.
A few more dinosaurs.
Yeah, some of those just scenery shots and stuff. Just kind of make some new scenes. No,
I have an idea for a great scene, but they don't want to do it.
Your last idea.
There's Rolando.
Didn't do well.
It's where the dinosaurs are running to the beat of the Macarena. Ya ta 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 ta.
And the T-Rex gets all mad because he can't do the Macarena because his little arms. So he's all angry and he eats the other dinosaurs with long arms. I used to hate seeing this at a wedding. And everybody turns. Oh, there they go. They just turned 90 degrees. Here we go.
It's definitely one of those go-to songs.
Now here it is. Hey! All right, now clap. Oh, and they turned again.
I'll tell you where it's great, though, at a funeral. Where you pick up the arms of the body and make them do the Macarena.
Holy shit.
So, like, you look so peaceful. Especially if it's a small, teeny coffin.
Wait a minute. This guy, no, don't do that. I know what you're doing.
Oh, E-Rock.
Greg on Long Island. Greg?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey.
I just want to, I'm glad that you're laughing about it there, Ope. But, the XM subscribers who, paid to hear you guys, we're being upset now because we have to listen to all the things, especially me, because I saw this coming, years ago. We got to listen to everything that is being done to you. And you would think that, you're going to be able to, have all of these things accomplished. You can't even get Jim Norton's appearances on Jay Leno played on your air.
You're right.
So, if you can't even get that...
Well, they don't even know. They don't even really care that Jimmy's on Jay Leno mentioning the company's name. They don't even give a fuck.
Right.
They don't even give a fuck about that.
Why should he?
Yeah. We should be playing Jimmy's appearances on our show. We messed up on that one.
Nah, but it's like, I don't want. I feel embarrassed hearing them when I'm here. I don't.
But we throw them in as we go to break and stuff, or out of break. We definitely should be doing that, Greg.
At the least, they should put you on 105 on Sirius. But you know why they don't? What? They got you all the way at 207 or whatever because they know that most of the older Sirius units can't get that channel.
Which is true.
Yes.
So they bury you up there.
Yeah, it's so weird. Then why have us here at all? I don't understand. If you're going to have us, why don't you take advantage of it and use us?
And what's the best?
Why would you have us and bury us? I don't know.
What's the best of XM? There's nothing left. There's you and what?
I begged. I go, look, you guys feel like you're making a lot of money, and maybe you are because we're part of the best of XM package. But we'd be so excited to be open up to the entire Sirius base, and I think you would make your money back in the end because maybe they would turn more people onto just getting the service in general. This is boring for everybody, so I'm going to shut up now. Thank you, Greg.
You should.
Okay,
all right, bye.
I told all of this to Sam.
I'm sure Sam loved it.
That you signed your contract in October. I gave him the whole list of the things that should have
Still
been
got that
in the
list, Sam?
contract.
Yeah,
comment?
We like
Sam,
lists.
Comment?
We're gonna have we're working on a book of lists, by the way.
If I record it.
It's gonna be a coffee table book.
I'm working on a book of lisps.
Lisps.
I have a book of lists.
You do?
I do. A bunch of lists.
Yeah?
Yeah.
John List?
Yes. It was, yes. I actually did. It was one of the first things I wrote. It was a list of lists.
Yes. The list
that's
list.
right.
Like the 50 funniest moments in child pornography.
Oh, yes.
But it did, women with the worst smelling pussies in order of ethnicity.
I would so buy that book.
Yeah,
That's
I really
great.
should. And there's no real list. The joke is just in the list
Yes,
title.
just the list title.
You should just throw
The
that
list.
out there as a little thing.
List of lists.
List of lists.
So Roland is now showing us pictures of women in lingerie
Yeah, in
to get a book
lingerie.
on our show. I don't even know her name, and I said yes to her. Huh?
Olga.
Olga. All right, we'll say hi to Olga. Could you come in here in lingerie?
No.
Why? If she did the photo shoot, what's the difference?
She might be cold.
Well, we'll warm it up in here for
Yeah,
her.
exactly.
What's the difference
All
of
rubber
that shit?
tits.
If you did a photo shoot, you were in lingerie. Why wouldn't you come in here if that's our request and just do the interview in lingerie?
It's less comfortable, probably.
For who?
With the girl.
Why?
You'll be staring at her like, ooh, boobies.
Tell her we want to see her stinky baby maker.
Hey, could I throw something out there that maybe somebody can look for? Because I've been getting some intel here. Apparently Nick Cage was on Jimmy Kimmel last night.
Yes.
And did he talk about
his flight?
Being on a plane? Something about Jimmy Kimmel and him being on a plane and how fun it would be, or something.
Wait, they actually... I thought you were making a joke.
No, I think
They actually
it was.
talked about being on a plane together?
I don't know.
Kimmel was Jennifer Love Hewitt.
What?
Jimmy Kimmel was Jennifer Love
Well,
No,
then who
he's
was-
Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmy
meant
Fallon. Oh,
You meant
Fallon.
I loved it. It was a sketch. Do you remember where you're trying to name a baby?
Oh, right. Yes, Oh. yes.
And Julia Sweeney. Did he there, look and you're like trying that? to name your kid.
Yeah, and I didn't want to name him John or Kyle or anything like
No,
that.
you kept shooting everything down. She's like, Ben. And you're like, oh, great. Ben and
Right.
Jerry. Get me some ice cream or I'll kick the crap out of him. You can't call him Ben.
And then Rob delivered the pizza to me.
Yeah.
Right, and he said, this is for Mr. Asweepe Johnson.
No, he
Did he
said
have
this
the
is for
facial
Mr.
hair,
Asswipe.
Jimmy?
No, he
on the
did not.
plane?
No.
He just grew that?
Yeah. As per my request.
Yeah, looking around for the clip. That would be funny if they're talking about being on a plane
Was
together.
it Jimmy Fallon or Jimmy Kimmel?
Fallon.
It was. Okay.
Fallon was last night, right?
Wait.
Yeah, then it was last
Why,
night.
why didn't we get Nick Cage to come back? I thought he had a good time on our show.
Well,
He's doing a cartoon.
Who? Jimmy Norton? No.
He's just doing it for the cartoon. He's only doing Fallon.
Cartoon. Huh? Go ahead.
You think
Go
we'll get
ahead.
him back?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So I'm on the Opie and Anthony show, but I wasn't. You were in one day, but I wasn't there. All right.
I think of that so much during my days.
You and me both.
I just think of him and you on that plane. Yeah, see, apparently he said something. I heard there was some mention
Something
of
about a plane,
an
on a
airplane.
plane.
Something about a plane, a guy in a dress on a plane.
dress.
That's so funny.
You guys big fans of proposals?
A what?
There's
there
was an article in the paper today that you can't just ask someone to marry you anymore. It has to be an over the top production, and like women are starting to expect that.
Fuck them.
They're starting to expect more than the "Hey, will you marry me?" shit.
Enough of that.
I have the best way.
Really?
Oh, Jimmy. And how is this?
It's a new show.
Oh no. Yeah.
And it's called "Will You Marry Me?"
Okay.
And it's funny places where they we fake. Like there's one where a girl is jogging. And we have 9 Negro actors grab her.
Right.
And drag her into an alley.
Yeah.
And they have a rubber knife. And they take her clothes off and they are pretending they're about to rape her.
Yeah.
And then as she's going like, ah, that her boyfriend, the black guy, opens up a hand and there's a ring in it and he goes, yo, what is this?
Oh, well.
And she goes, it's a ring. And then her boyfriend pops out from behind and says, will you marry me, Helen?
Helen. That's a good one.
It's crazy wedding things.
But all the women have to be named Helen.
Yeah.
Yes,
well,
a little twist.
Hey, why is that a different clip?
This is the one from last night.
Oh, so
What
he
was
doesn't
the
have
other
facial
one?
hair.
I don't know.
Oh, see, that doesn't look like he just looked.
Is there any airplane stuff yet?
I'm listening to it.
Should we pop it up? Or let you-
What's he talking about right
Talking
there?
about St. Patrick's Day parade.
Huh? Gonna be in it? Go ahead.
I love the talk show guy has to always sit so much higher.
He is higher.
Fallon is at least a head taller.
Yeah.
When sitting down than his guest. Look at that. And they all do it.
Yes.
Andy Kaufman had a classic bit about that. You remember the sketch where...
Oh, it was on a giant desk.
His seat was probably 8 to 10 feet higher than the guest, and he was looking all the way down. Feet. It was feet.
Has anyone ever tried to do the talk show with the guest on the right side of the screen?
Yes, Graham Norton does that in England. His great show.
Yeah, but they do everything
But he does it like on a, it's on a couch though, right? They're all kind of sitting there. He's not at a desk. I'm talking the Johnny Carson, David Letterman, the desk and the guest chairs. Has anyone switched it around?
And why do they decide it works better
that way?
Because your eyes go from left to right, so wouldn't you want to see the host and then the guest, kind of?
I don't know. It's just an odd thing.
Well, don't forget, the Tonight Show has just been that set for so long.
Yeah.
And then Letterman kind of, I don't know, maybe it's just become the standard.
I think it has, and I think people will probably be uncomfortable seeing it that way.
Any other way?
There'd be something uncomfortable with it. So
they probably did research, too.
Yeah, I bet they did some research.
Yeah.
That's how I want to do it, though.
Yeah.
I actually want to do us with me and then the celebrity with his back to the audience facing me.
Sitting in a chair like...
Yes, you can only see me.
That would be so bad.
Can't you at least rotate so they get to see him a little bit?
No,
like maybe it's in the round.
On the way out,
you could put a bus driver mirror over the host's head.
Okay.
And the audience can see him looking up at the mirror. Like... Remember the bus driver eyes? You'd catch him in the mirror looking at you, and you had to stop doing what you were doing?
Yeah.
You'd have to look and go, all right, he's not that good.
All right, we're going to give this another try.
Little rat. He's always peeking up, trying to see what the fuck is going on.
Well, he wanted in on the action.
That's such a rude comment.
Is it rude?
It wasn't even a good joke.
No, it wasn't.
I just thought it was such a rude... It was something... Again, you have to stop what you're doing. Yeah. And my mind immediately went, you have to put your dick away and then put the baby back in the bassinet. But it's almost like that's where my mind first went.
Of course it is.
But where's the joke in that? You're on the bus.
There's no joke.
Fucking infant.
It's terrible.
It's terrible. I just caught myself like, what a creep to think that would be a humorous, enjoyable thing for the audience to hear.
Yes, a humorous anecdote.
Conway Tweety on the Twitter there.
Oh, I've heard of him.
If you guys were any further down the... I just lost the tweet. If you guys were any further down the dial on Sirius, you would be in the glove box.
Very good.
Denny!
Denny said that.
I want him on the air so bad today, but I feel like we got to rest him a little bit.
He killed it on the after show, too.
Don't put him on the after show. Don't burn our guy out.
He did.
Don't burn him out.
I got a bit for him already.
What do you have him doing?
We're going to have a DJ off.
With who?
Troy, Who Kid, and Denny.
They're going to all do their thing at the turntables, the ones and twos. And see who's like style is a little...
We should do that.
It's not a competition. It's more an exhibition,
It's not
right?
about who's the best.
Right.
Oh.
I heard that, which I honestly absolutely knew what fucking manipulative Sam Roberts was doing. It is a competition.
Of course
it is to see who's better than
it's basically
the other.
a fight to the death.
Right.
Are we doing it on this show? Let's do it here.
Why would we do it here?
Let's do that. It's a good bit.
Yeah, let's do it.
We'll have more time with it, too.
Stole your bit. Jesus Christ, just like that. Just like that.
By the way, James Lipton has his guest on the right, which is true.
Yeah, but it's not a desk thing, is it?
Yeah, but it's a big
Don't they just
interview
sit
show.
on a stool?
They have that's a great... Because he said it's a master... He spun it really well, but what a great, comfortable atmosphere.
Yeah. He's old, but he's fucking
Is he
completely...
really 86?
He's completely with it.
Yeah, he is.
Like
Because I thought we got that date wrong or something.
No,
yesterday.
he is. You see people that are like with it and shit, but they're a little slow, you know, if I can get old and shit. That guy is completely...
Very sharp.
Like aware, like if you're 20.
Moves a little slow, but he's very sharp.
Yeah, he moves slow, but his mind is like fucking right
it's
there.
right there.
'Cause he got
What's
that
he
hip
doing with the what's he doing with the dyeing that beard though? What's he doing there?
Oh, I couldn't tell.
Oh
Is
boy.
it Make a Love to a Man?
That's for TV.
Is it?
Yeah, you see some of
Yeah.
these guys in person, and
I do that for TV, but you know,
on TV it looks good, but when you're not on TV, it looks.
But 86, you'd figure, you know, who am I trying to fool?
It looks good on TV
at this point.
Hey, so we got a proposal. It's all about the proposal. Like I said, a lot of women expecting more than just you getting down on your knee and saying, "Will you marry me?" It's got to be some big fucking thing. Another thing that we have to worry about.
Right.
You've seen the viral videos. There's a bunch of them now of over-the-top proposals.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, with that said, here's a proposal that went down on the news.
Oh.
Do have some breaking news to report to you. Fox 54 has just learned that a Huntsville news anchor is being proposed on live TV right now.
Hello, my dear.
Hi.
Oh, Iraq.
On the news? Is there video of this?
Where's the video?
Is it embarrassing?
Where's the fucking video?
How about you just do it traditionally?
Yeah.
I know a lot of people do it at a sporting event.
On
I
one
get
knee.
so uncomfortable.
I
when
do
I sit down at a
sporting event
Don't
thing.
make us watch it.
Huh?
Don't make us watch your fucking proposal. Who gives a fuck?
And
On
then
the Jumbotron.
I always just watch the couple longer than I guess most, and then you see, then they just go back to watching the game.
Watch the game.
Wouldn't you just leave at that point?
Yeah.
And go to a bar or a restaurant or something, but then all the light, you know, they turn off the cameras and they're off the big Jumbotron, and next
now
thing you
they're
know, you
just-
keep staring at them, and they turn back around and watch the game.
They're just some saps you don't want to fucking look at. Was this put on her teleprompter, apparently?
Yeah.
And she started reading it like a news story because they're just news readers.
Right.
And she realized
She
that
got
it was
tricked.
a proposal.
Remind me to tell you of a really good idea for a marriage proposal.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We will, right after this.
Do have some breaking news to report to you. Fox 54 has just learned that a Huntsville news anchor is being proposed on live TV right now.
Oh, boy.
Hello, my dear.
Hi.
Ugh.
For years, we've talked about this.
So uncomfortable.
Breaking news: 4-alarm fire in a nursery. Cut away.
They cut away from his stupid proposal.
There's a rape happening in the middle of the baseball field, and they have to cut away.
I am so uncomfortable.
Oh, that is crazy.
And the guy doesn't work at the news station, obviously.
I wouldn't think
Good
so.
thing Sam didn't make it full screen, so, you know, we can't really
Yeah, let's
see
go
it.
full
I'd rather see it
It
screen.
would have been
smaller.
crazy to...
He doesn't.
And let's go back
Oh,
slightly.
no.
He actually throws
Slight
out
bump.
the fucking.
Slight,
His
slight.
job is
Hey.
to fucking to take all the hair off the fucking off the wax in a fucking Brazilian waxing place so they can reuse it.
He's got nice legs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The
Let's
actor
see.
woman there has the nice
Not
legs.
bad.
It's a shitty dress though.
Yeah. Stupid.
It's like Scarface's couch.
All right, let's see. Let her rip.
Proposed on live TV right now.
They step away from the green screen.
Hi.
Yeah.
For years, we've talked about this. And for years,
Gonna be my wife, Lorraine!
patient. Our time would come. Finally, all of our pieces are falling together. And I can't picture a day in my life.
Without squeezing those tits.
Fast forward to you in court, calling her a cunt.
Down on the knee, traditional.
Down on one knee.
Will you marry me?
Oh. You ought to put hardcore porno on the green screen behind him like Savin. This big fucking cock getting sucked. And
Or he should do it in news lingo. Will you always be my anchor?
Oof. All right. Where's the news? Now sports.
Yes.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
Oh, yeah. Wait for the nightmare. You find out he's fucking the fucking weather girl.
Wait till he comes home with warts.
Jesus.
Get off the set, cocksucker.
Congratulations.
I wish he forgot and was wearing all green so it just looked like a floating head. Fucking dumb floating head proposing to her.
Yeah, or he forgot that he was wearing a show from his buddy's bachelor party, a shirt. And on the back, on the front it was nice, but on the back it said "World's Best Cunt Liquor."
Man, that video's doing well. Son of a bitch.
Is it viral?
It's a bit viral.
It got more views than Taylor Swift in a fucking Sirius interview.
Yes, it did.
My idea is it's
Oh, right.
it's not even a vicious one.
No?
It's you take a girl out to a restaurant like a fucking like a sushi place.
Sure.
And you sit at the sushi bar and you order a tall glass of milk. And when the milk comes, you go, "Hey, my milk is spurled." and you throw the milk all over the sushi counter and the ring is in there.
So stupid. I swear to God. This show would work, though. People would be so mad.
Spurled. You don't think that's good? My milk is spurled. And you get all over her slacks.
Oh, of course, but she doesn't care because she got that ring. Mm-hmm. That was a tender, sweet moment.
It was
wasn't
nice, right? You like those, right, Ant?
Oh, I love it. I love the whole institution of marriage. Yeah. How's yours going?
It's great.
Yeah?
It's wonderful.
Yeah?
Yeah. We're still in marital bliss.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Not like fucking down the hall.
You talking about Nicole? No, we.
Who else would I be talking about?
We have a much, much healthier relationship than Nicole.
Yeah.
People could be happily married, Ant.
I am.
Oh, no, I understand that.
You weren't happy from day one. You never even had a chance to even be happy in your marriage.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you were at my wedding. It was an expression of love and happiness the whole time.
Certainly was.
All right, Sam.
And fucking shitty bartenders, too.
Not good?
Fucking prick.
And fucking too much draftiness on my table.
Goddamn guy was giving me some lip.
Why?
Oh, that's right. I remember.
Didn't want, he was fucking proofing my date.
Somebody had a case of big shot-itis. Somebody got bitten by the big shot bug.
Big shot-itis.
That's rude, proofing his date, Sam.
I know.
I don't have any jurisdiction over the bartenders.
Very rude. She looked of age, right?
I even tipped the guy.
She looked of
Pretty
age,
good.
right?
Yeah. Right?
What?
Yeah.
Huh? What?
Well, weren't we in Connecticut?
Yes.
See? I don't know what
Drinking.
state laws are there.
Drinking age.
Yeah.
We're talking.
Oh,
It was a
okay.
fun limo ride.
She's
She's
close to legal drinking age, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah.
What?
what's this?
Oh, what'd you find?
He found Nicolas Cage talking to Jimmy
Oh, you
Fallon
pulled
about
it?
being on a plane.
I did pull it.
Fucking Travis.
Why?
Because this is our new segment called Listener Show Prep.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh, you pulled it because it's horrible?
There's a
Like this is a
reason-
complete waste of time?
There's a reason why I ignored it and just went to the.
Oh,
video
really?
that you guys asked for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is Listener Show Prep.
All right, the listener came up with
fucking
this?
yeah, because, a listener had tweeted
Right.
that Nicolas Cage was talking with Jimmy Fallon about an airplane or something. And, of course, Jimmy was on a plane ride with Nicolas Cage, and Nicolas Cage didn't find that very fun.
Yeah, Jimmy sat right next to him.
Yeah.
All right, so I understand where this comes from.
Yeah, so
Why the
listeners
listener would think this would be good.
Listener
Maybe-
show prep. Oh,
Maybe
boy.
I'm wrong. Maybe you guys are going to
Can we get a stinger? Listener show prep.
Maybe a listener should do it.
Yeah, let a listener make up the fucking stinger for it.
All right, they will.
Oh, this is going to
Watch,
suck,
Jimmy.
right?
Again, when you said the lame joke that came to mind,
Oh, yeah.
can we get a stinger? And I wanted to say, we're not bees. Fucking
Here's the listeners'
All right, listener
contribution
show
to today's show.
What happened was Saturday, people went all out.
Oh, did they?
I
Well,
mean-
I know it was quiet for me because I was stuck on an airplane.
Yeah, it was pretty quiet on the
Yeah.
airplane, yeah.
Yeah.
But you didn't sit next to me because normally I'm really loud on the planes.
Well, that would have been fun, though.
Yeah,
I would
would
have
it
liked
been
that. I think so,
I
absolutely.
don't, because I would probably bother you.
We'd probably sing some songs together and
Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
I'd have
why
a couple
not?
of beverages and then go. Or
why
do you,
not?
Do you sing?
Well, I sing in the shower.
I like it. I have to say I like it because
given it in the context of Jimmy.
Yeah, I like it.
Like he's talking like
See, he
if
was
somebody else was next to him,
Right.
he'd have been fucking the life of the party.
He was up for a good time if it was Jimmy Fallon.
Right.
Not so much if it's Jimmy Norton.
Here's what he should have said.
That's why I like the clip. Absolutely.
Imagine if we were on a plane together. Yeah, you'd talk to me and I'd ignore you.
Let me hear it one more time.
But he thought it would be fun. There'd be some drinking, maybe some singing.
What happened was Saturday, people went all out.
Oh, did they? Well, I know it was quiet for me because I was stuck on an
Yeah,
airplane.
it was pretty quiet on the
Yeah.
airplane, yeah.
Yeah.
But you didn't sit next to me because normally I'm really loud on the planes.
Well, that would have been fun, though.
Yeah,
I would
would it
have
have
liked
been
that.
fun?
I think so.
I'm fine.
absolutely.
I don't, because I would probably bother you.
We'd probably sing some songs together and
Yeah.
See, you should have went with that.
And he gives the impression he doesn't care if he's going to be bothered.
No, see, you should have fucking done that then. Oh, the Pope wears a pointy white hat. Toodly-doo.
The Pope. Or I could have said, oh, Nick likes to go to movies and act. Poodly-doo. I would have made it about him.
And he'd been, very good.
Yeah.
I do.
Oh, Nick had 2 faces in Face Off.
Toodly-doo.
Oh, Travolta touched everyone's face in Face Off. Toodly-doo. Could you imagine? Oh.
Yes, I did.
Nick's real last name is Coppola. Toodly-doo.
Can you imagine if you actually did this?
Holy shit.
You want to talk about a viral video? You should have just said, fuck you, and did this.
Yeah.
Nick likes to read lots of scripts. Toodly-doo. Oh.
6 hours.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, it has to be a 6-hour song.
Yeah. Nick's wearing sunglasses now. Toodly-doo. He would have been livid.
You think?
Oh, my God. Oh, Nick just left Las Vegas. Toodly-doo. Oh.
Just every movie he's ever
Nick
been in.
is really grody. Toodly-doo.
Valley Girl,
Valley
right?
Girl, very good.
Oh, my God.
That's when the world was introduced to Nicolas Cage.
Yes.
Indeed.
I think. I don't think he did anything before that, did he?
Oh, he had Fast Times, a little very brief moment.
No, was that cut out, though? Only the TV
maybe it was.
version, I think.
I think he's in it when they all... No, he's in there. He's behind the counter.
In a restaurant.
And, yeah.
Okay.
At All American Burger.
Who was cut out of the movie, but the TV version you see him?
Sean Penn.
Sean Penn, that's right.
I think he's in more of it.
Yeah. No, it was Al Pacino.
Yeah, oh, what's that?
He was
Yeah.
Yeah. First Times.
No shirt, no shoes, no dice.
Yeah. No wig, no service. No lifts, no service.
Flying over to London, jam with the Stones. Hoo-ah!
Think he would ruin that movie?
All right, Hamilton! Oh, he would wreck it.
We didn't play the whole
ruin
clip,
it.
the Nicolas Cage thing. See, he would enjoy someone that
Singing
to him on the plane.
What happened was Saturday, people went all out.
Oh, did they?
I mean-
Well, I know it was quiet for me because I was stuck on an airplane.
Yeah, it was pretty
Right.
quiet on the
Yeah.
airplane, yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't sit next to me because normally I'm really loud on the planes.
Well, that would have been
Can you
fun,
pause
though.
real quick?
Yeah,
That would have been fun.
You know what would have been fun? I wish that was me sitting there and Fallon would have said that, because Fallon's such a fun, nice guy.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, because I'm loud on plane. Can you play that again? Pretend I'm the guest on the plane.
Oh.
And me and Jimmy are just joking around.
Right?
All right, hold on a minute. Let me get. Here we go.
Quiet for me because I was stuck on an
Yeah,
airplane.
it was pretty quiet on the airplane, yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't sit next to me because normally I'm really loud on the planes.
I hate fucking loud people on the planes.
Ooh,
Wow, that's not
I don't
nice.
think that would...
But just, can you imagine the horror of the audience?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
If you just said that angrily.
Oh, man, they'd be scared, yeah. You'd hear that low...
Or if you just go back, or if you just wreck the vibe completely by just going the wrong direction.
Right?
Okay.
Stuck on an airplane.
Yeah, it was pretty quiet on the airplane, yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't sit next to me because normally I'm really loud on the planes.
Well, I was grieving a death. Just ruin the show.
A downer.
Kind of way I'm ruining this one. Go ahead, play.
It
I'll
was
get
pretty
back to
quiet on the
Twitter.
airplane, yeah. He didn't sit next to me because normally I'm really loud on the planes.
That would have been fun, though.
Yeah,
I
would have been,
though. I think so,
I
absolutely.
don't, because I would probably bother you.
We'd probably sing some songs together. And,
Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
I'd have
why
a couple
not?
of beverages and then go. Or
Why not?
Do you sing?
Well, I sing in the shower.
I sing in the shower.
I sing in the shower.
My favorite part of that clip is when they said, yeah, we could sing some songs together. You hear one person go,
Oh, really?
Oh, come on.
No, that works, though.
I
The
thought it was
listener.
going to be like a big applause break.
He's lying about that whole plane thing. He's not fucking the Mr. Life of the party.
I know, he's acting like he's fucking, like he's Stanley Songbird. But, he was really fucking, quiet.
Guy that
You didn't
can't
get
come
that
up with an analogy.
You didn't get that impression, Jimmy, that he would be fun and.
Sorry, I don't do impressions. Guy that pulls out movie references that just aren't funny and don't fit. No, I didn't get the impression that a song was right around the corner. Come on, Nick, you pick it up. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. If I was hitting my arm like this on that thing. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Totally do.
You have to have a nervous breakdown one day in front of one of these guys.
I would
It'd be
love to.
so fucking funny.
Jesus.
What's the story about this man born with no penis? Is this a real fucking story?
Well, he's a producer on a radio show.
Is this real?
Yeah, it's real stuff.
Yeah, it's British.
There used to be a time where you could read silly stories like this in what? World Weekly News, Weekly World News,
Weekly World News. I thought a man born without a penis is a woman, right? Isn't that a chick?
No, he's got testicles. He's a guy.
Oh.
But he's got a little fucking pecker or something.
He's got a baby penis.
His bladder was on the outside when he was a baby, and had to put it back in.
Ours is on the outside, too. Outside of the studio.
Our bladder? Yes.
Our bladder.
Yes, we have a big penis working for us.
What the fuck are you showing us?
Let me see, Sam.
You just put penis in the search?
Make that bigger.
Yeah, Google image. Which one? This one?
Yeah. Open that up. That's unclipped.
God damn it.
Jesus.
Leave that there.
No.
That's a good skinny skinny head.
I just wanted to clear up what it looked like.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's like a cock and a diving bell.
Look at the curtains.
Oh, God, quickly. God forbid.
Exactly.
Close the curtains.
Yeah. I want to do a documentary on uncircumcised penises.
A long look at that.
Thank you very much. Oh, he dressed like fucking Amelia Earhart. fucking intern's got the aviator jacket and scarf.
He's got a scarf.
Just
Where's
flew
his
in.
goggles?
Yeah, flew in some freckle fucking cream.
God damn it, I can't look at that shit.
Exactly. Makes you hungry.
Well, we got a British man born without a penis, and he's set to have one sculpted from his
arm.
Would be the answer. He's a security guard. He beat odds of 20 million to 1.
He must be a great fucking security guard, though, because he's so cranky all the time. Yeah. Hi, I was just... Stop!
What do you mean he's beating odds? It says beat odds of 20 million to 1 when he was born with fully functioning testicles but no manhood. Is that beating the odds?
Well, yeah.
That would be a curse.
Exactly.
Can't beat anything else.
Yeah. He beats the odds, his wife, everything but his meat.
God, Jimmy does know the story. With his bladder outside of his body, he underwent surgery to have it moved into its correct position, but he remained without a penis.
Yeah, man.
Now, almost four decades later, they're finally going to give this guy a fucking.
Well, the surgery wasn't there.
Not going to know what to do with it.
Native looks set to go under the knife once more to receive his much-needed organ. Doctors at University College London will try to fold a large flap of skin from his arm, complete with its blood vessels and nerves, into a tube to graft onto his pubic area.
Nice.
Would it be funny if he got a big dick put on and it worked fine, and then his first night out of the town, he got caught in a fire, and his head burned, and he was, and nobody wanted to fuck him. like his head was just severely burned. Jesus. And nobody would go out with him.
Holy fuck. Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, like he got caught in some sort of a fucking bar fire where his body got out, but his head got jammed in the door and burned for 8 minutes. And they tried to put it out, but they accidentally threw cooking oil on it. Exacerbating the problem.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. So basically, he's getting a penis fucking grown on his arm. This guy claims to have had sexual relations with more than 100 women, but his lack of a penis put them off, he added.
Oh, yeah.
With one punching him in the face and another cheating on him.
Wow.
He took LSD and ecstasy to cope over the years.
Wow, that would be freak out city. Take some fucking LSD, look down and go, my dick's gone. Right. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's not the I don't think that would be the drug of choice if you don't have a fucking penis. I don't think you want to be on LSD for that.
Take fucking Valium so you can just sleep.
Yeah.
Right. Dream about it.
Take 100 of them and some booze.
Right.
Kill yourself.
LSD.
Yeah, a little small dick.
Very good.
So they cut off a chunk of his arm, right?
No, they grow
or
it.
they grow it, yeah.
On the arm.
So they cut it out, and then they make it into a tube,
right? With
but leave it connected to his arm.
Yeah, so it nourishes it.
Would you wear
so
short
it
sleeve
heals
shirts?
like that.
The blood vessels and all are intact, and then they shove that shit in a tube to continue growing.
Oh, yeah.
So they probably shove it in a tube while it's still on his arm, connected.
Great.
Showing
I
everything.
think they form it into a tube.
They cut his arm.
Yeah.
But it's still, attached somewhere, so it's getting nourishment. And then they put the part they cut in a tube, I'm assuming, and keep it kind of all on the arm until it kind of, grows together and all that.
I think they sew it into a round tube and then leave it.
I heard they're putting it in a tube so it kind of grows.
I heard they make it a tube They make a tube out of it.
Whatever they do, it's going to be a disaster.
We can all agree on
I think
that.
they make a tube out of it and leave it connected with the veins and stuff so it gets blood while it heals.
I hope they make them a large one.
What is that? The skin is
That's how it'll
rolled.
work.
Wait. Large flap of forearm skin? It's only made of skin?
Yes.
It's rolled up skin like a Swiss roll?
Yeah, what's your penis made out of?
I don't know, but there's
Wait.
something inside
All right, Ann.
other than just skin.
Hold on. Doctors at University College London, this is what they say.
Yeah.
We'll try to fold a large flap of skin from his arm, okay, complete with its blood vessels and nerves, okay, into a tube to graft onto the pubic area.
So they roll it into a tube. They don't put it into a tube.
Well, it could
They're
be
rolling the skin
all right.
into a tube.
It does read the other way a little bit, doesn't it? Where then into a tube?
I don't think they put it in
I think
a
you're
tube,
right, though.
though.
You are right.
They roll it into a tube. Wouldn't it be awkward if the only way it heals is in another man's asshole? So he's got to walk around for a while behind some man with his new dick in his.
Would you do that knowing that you would have a dick in the end?
You'd have to. Well, it's the nourishment of the man
question.
ass.
Who do you get? What guy do you get to volunteer?
Wow, that's fucked up because I thought they got some meat, like some fucking muscle and meat from the arm, but they just are taking just skin and rolling it up like a yodel.
How does it get hard for sex?
A pump.
It's probably fucking
Well, why don't you just use the pumpy thing?
pumpy thing. Whew, this is so fucked up. And then they cut it off and joined to the testicles. He's just got just balls hanging there. How silly must that look?
It's fucking hard. It looks like it just like with the little dent of the screw. It just looks like a fleshy tooth.
Oh God, Jesus!
He's just got balls,
big dumb
hanging
balls.
there. His big stupid nuts hanging down with no
droopy.
dick. Balls look silly without a dick companion.
They look idiotic. Balls are idiotic.
Let's see. Dr. Steve is checking in. They'll put an implant into the meat tube so he can get an erection of sorts. Okay. So they put a.
All right, so they keep
put
it
like
hollow.
a pump device.
Yeah, they keep it hollow so they can put the pump device in the middle. Of the
Can you use the
tube that they
Postivac?
created.
Postivac.
Not anymore.
Why miss out on the best part of life when you can have life with the Postivac?
Is that company in trouble?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Well, they said that insurance will cover it, and they've been submitting like all kinds of erroneous claims to insurance companies, and yeah, they're in some kind of trouble. I still see the commercials though, so you could still, jack your penis up with the old Postivac penis pump. Crazy. Postivac. How embarrassing. And they show the woman making the bed after sex in the background. It's kind of a soft blur shot because in the pure focus foreground is the Postivac on the night table. So it's there, and the woman's making the bed like she just had a great time with her fucking hubby who has to pump his fucking football dick up.
What they don't show is her putting crushed glass in his pillow. Hope he fucking breathes it in and chokes.
Oh my God. Oh, that's terrible. Stupid Postivac.
Can we do a quick break and then finish the show?
Let's do that.
I have one plug.
I'm
tonight.
game for it.
No.
I'm doing a benefit tonight.
For Mr. Kite, there will be a show tonight. Are you going to be on Trampoline?
No.
Will the Hendersons be there?
No.
What a scene.
From what?
And tonight, Mr. Kite.
I don't know what you're talking about.
For the benefit of Mr. Kite, there will be a show tonight on
The Who.
Trampoline.
That's the Beatles.
Yes, the Beatles. I did not recognize.
I was thinking
Yeah,
Tommy.
it's from Sergeant Pepper's.
Very good. Can we play that
Sergeant
now?
Pepper's. Do you know that one, Jimmy?
I do not. I don't know that song.
Play that one. E-Rock.
Yeah, it's rare Ann
Where
picks
are
a
ya?
song. This is good. I like this. What's the name of the actual song?
I think it's for the benefit of Mr. Kite.
Oh.
No? E-Rock?
That's what I thought too.
What is
Oh,
it?
it's Mr. Kike.
Oh, come on. Being for the benefit of Mr. Kite.
double track vocal from John.
What is this?
Oh God, what is
this?
What is this?
Ringo on his cymbals.
That's good.
The fuck is this?
And now in come the whirly bits. This is the track with all the little sounds on it, the melange of
Melange. It's like they're picking it apart.
This still has more views than the Sirius XM Taylor
of
Swift
course
video,
it
by
does.
the way.
And along with that is the little tooty backing on this track.
Oh.
Track 4.
I got no low end on this.
And that's it. The splendid time is guaranteed.
There will be a show tonight on trampoline.
There's a lot of shit going on in that song.
Wait, you're not a big Beatles fan, so how do you know the words to the song?
I'm a huge Beatles fan.
Are you?
Love the Beatles.
What's your favorite Beatles song?
I don't know. There's so many.
I Am the Walrus?
No, I don't like the ones that are a little too wacky like that. And the old ones are quaint, but not like, you know, you get some good Abbey Road shit. That's good.
For the benefit of Mr. Kite, there will be a show tonight on trampoline.
Boom, boom.
The Hendersons will all be there. Later, Pablo Frank is there. What a scene.
Yes, Jim?
Over men and horses, hoops and garters, lastly through a hogshead of real fire.
You know what my favorite Beatles song is?
Why?
Head full of gook.
This is me.
The Hendersons will dance and sing as Mr. Kite flies through.
Cook.
Don't be late. Let us K and H is sure to fuck. Will be
That's terrible. Head full of gook. Oh my God.
I look at my head and I see that it's leaking. Still my wife gently weeps.
Yeah.
All right. Without a sound.
Fucking Sgt. Pepper's, man. Can I go out on a limb and say it's a pretty good album? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm putting myself out there, but
No.
A little bit.
It's a popular album.
yeah, yeah.
And tonight, Mr. Kite is topping the bill.
I can do that. I rule. Playing with the Beatles. I'm the fifth Beatle. Crazy. All right, I guess we could turn this fucking shit off, please.
Let's go to Lisa.
Lisa.
Lisa, Rhode Island.
Lisa what?
Hi, guys. How
Car.
are you?
I'd rather buy. Lisa.
That's good.
Ugh. Yes.
I just, my husband just told me that this guy that he works with, he got some kind of weird infection, and it affected his penis.
Oh.
He said, my husband said it exploded, but I guess it kind of burst, something like that. It must have split in half. I don't know what.
God.
But he's actually having surgery, and they're taking the excess skin from his neck.
Old dick neck. Old neck dick.
That's what we were saying. They should take it from his lips. Then he could have a lip dick instead of a lip dick.
Wait, what did you say? We didn't hear you.
Oh, a lip. You should take the skin from his lip.
Yes. Your phone is cutting out. I'm sorry. I hear taking the skin.
Yeah, well, it's something about a lip or what? What?
Yeah, lipstick.
What do you mean?
Take the skin from his lip instead of his neck.
But why would he use lipstick? I don't understand because the lipstick is not...
No.
Could you start over?
Yeah, your phone is
seems like
really...
Your phone is cutting in and out. It's frustrating.
Yeah, it seems like it's working now, though.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
No, we're saying that it'd be funny if they took the skin from his lip. So instead of lipstick, he would be lip dick. No, not funny?
You're purposefully not doing the punchline. Your phone is crapping out constantly. Are you hitting a mute button? Are you hitting a mute button?
No, not at all. I'm not hitting anything.
What road are you on?
I am?
What road are you on? Are you in your car?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am in my car, yes.
Please.
Oh, wait. It's good now.
We apologize, but one more time because we didn't hear it.
Hold on. Jimmy needs to clear his throat for a second.
Yeah.
Hold on, man.
Take a sip of water, Jim. Yeah, if you could, one more time, please. We're sorry.
Okay. We said it would be very funny if they took the skin.
We heard you!
Jim, can you come to Providence? Fuck Boston, come to Providence.
Oh, did he wind up for that one?
Boy, did he. He might have thrown out his fucking back on that one.
Oh, God damn it.
That's so funny. He takes a sip of water.
It's all red.
Me.
All right, well, that was terrific.
All
Lisa.
right,
Thank you
Lisa.
so much.
You're welcome.
Funny.
All right, have a good day.
Lipstick.
The benefit
Yes, oh, right.
for this evening
Yeah.
is for my friend Mary, who has cancer, and we are doing a benefit. A lot of the comedians. It's tonight at 8 o'clock. Doors open at 7 at the Village Underground. It's right around the corner from the Comedy Cellar.
Ooh.
It's a little bit larger than the Cellar, and it's going to be myself, it's Colin, it's Amy Schumer, it's a comedian named Michael Che, it's Bobby Kelly.
Jesus.
It's a very, very good show.
Wow.
Tickets are only, I think, $20. And it's for a very good cause, and it's a great place to see a show. We're all doing sets. Mary's been a friend of ours for many years.
That's a pretty bang-up lineup you got there this evening.
Yeah, Village Underground. I don't know exactly. Just go to the website. It's pretty. It's on West 3rd Street between McDougal and 6th Avenue.
Hi, McDougal.
Hi.
Don't you know?
All right, why don't we take a break then?
All right, let's do that.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
The interns are in here being affectionate. They were just calling each other babe a minute ago.
What?
I don't know. What? They like each other. It's cool. It's a nice camaraderie. So after Opie and Anthony Live, they were trying to figure out who took something with the headphones or something. And I said, you need to get a gumshoe on it. And one of the interns said, like, Ross Perot, which I don't understand. Eric, are they teaching something different in schools now?
I didn't know gumshoe meant politician.
I don't know what Ross Perot would have to do with finding anything.
It's your fault. Nobody uses the term gumshoe anymore.
Well, I was just being, like, clever, I thought. But I guess I really didn't get the Ross Perot
You
reference.
gotta dumb it down for the kids. You're too sophisticated.
Was Ross Perot at any point a detective?
No.
He wasn't.
He was an oil tycoon, I think, or something like that.
But never, like, he didn't make his millions being an extremely successful private eye?
Not to my knowledge.
I don't think so either.
We would have found that out when he was running for president.
Maybe he made sure we didn't. That's how good of a private eye he is. You would have had to hire him to find out what a great private eye he was.
Wow.
You know who, kid? Who was just texting me? He's working on an Opie and Anthony show mixtape.
Right.
Not like with bits, like with a hip hop mixtape, but it's hosted by Opie and Anthony and Jim and me.
Okay.
And he's shouting everybody out and everything. He was texting me last night, making sure that you got everybody's names on it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I think he's going to have a bunch of them to give away
Are we
at
going
some
to see,
point.
like, hundreds of them laying around the bathroom on Monday morning?
Promo items. 215, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam,
What's
how
up,
you
buddy?
doing?
Good.
Mike out of Philly. I'm the guy who wouldn't shut up yesterday. Nobody screened me. I wanted to just get on. I wanted to send you an idea on the DJ thing.
What's the? Oh yeah. Well, we were saying yesterday, and now it looks like Opie and Anthony are going to take it. It's going straight to the land of opportunity, where they're going to have Denny and DJ Who Kid and DJ Troy Kwan all having a DJ off. Not to necessarily see who's better, because as we learned yesterday, with DJing, it's not a competition. Just to kind of point out the way everybody does their styles differently.
All right, Sam, I love it. Why can't we get some listeners involved?
Because nobody knows who the listeners are.
I know, but I think
people are invested in Denny. People are invested in Who Kid. People are invested in Troy. Nobody's invested in, like, hey, I'm a listener who also happens to be a DJ.
Even technology didn't like the idea. It turned his phone off.
Thank God. Yesterday, he just yap. Roland, you're a genius.
Well, shit happens.
Why? What do you mean shit happens?
My genius comes and goes.
Oh. Lingerie pictures, huh?
They said no twice to her, and I just sat there and just Googled Maximum and her name. I figured
Maximum.
Maximum?
Is that
Maximum magazine?
Maximum magazine. It's the magazine with the most pages of any magazine.
So I just typed her name and boom.
It has so many pictures, so many articles. It's the maximum amount.
Yes.
Maximum magazine.
That's all they could put in.
They put in as much as humanly possible. Is that right, Roland?
Nobody reads their articles, just the pictures.
So you are now, when they say no to female celebrities,
Even males, I'm going to do both.
you're going to just see. Maybe we can get some sexy pictures of the guys.
Yeah, just like, hey, look at this. He has a big schlong. Ooh.
That's a talking point, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yo, you have a big pee-pee.
Grant in Montana.
Hey, Sam, how you doing?
Good, Grant.
Hey, I just wanted to say Friday's show was brilliant.
Yeah.
The after show was brilliant.
Wow.
I didn't listen to Ron and Fez, but, I've been trying to get through. I don't know what the interns are doing. I've been hung up on so many fucking times.
Well, maybe they didn't like you.
Well, probably not. All I wanted to do was just tell Eric, thank you for the Halo 4 game. His first Saturday night show. You know how long?
All right. Enough with that. Did you give him a Halo? I mean, I had to hang up with him. No wonder the interns wouldn't let him through.
Did.
If you want to just call in and compliment somebody, you got to do it quick, because we can't just keep you on like Larry and have you go on and on and on.
No, Sam. They got to set it up.
Oh, I see. When it's an E-Rock compliment, they could take their time.
No, it's same for
you.
They
tend to, though.
Larry takes a while when he calls you.
He does. Well, that's what I said. There's one Larry.
Build-up.
Yeah.
But I like the other guy. Sam, love you, love the show, you're a genius, and then he moves on.
Then you move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Then you're like, Roland's a genius for bringing... So they're saying no to guests. And then you're being like, well, I'm not going to take that as a no. I'm not going to take that sitting down. That's not going to be a no. That's going to be a no to the guest who's in this picture.
Yes.
But if we find another picture they might say yes to, it's still open.
Correctamundo.
Max in Oklahoma City.
Hey, what's going on, Sam? You're doing a great job, buddy.
Thank you.
Got an idea for your DJ contest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, these guys really want to prove how good they are or whatever. Have them do genres they're not real familiar with, like country. Have a Who Kid do like country or something, or do like all three of them do country first and then death metal or something, and then whatever they're good at, top it off.
I mean, it's not a bad idea to mix things up a little bit, Max, but the thing is, we heard it from Denny yesterday. He said, no, I do something different. You do what you do.
Yeah.
You do what you do.
The ones and the twos.
So we got to make them as in their element. We have to display what that element is. I mean, that's the whole attraction. You got Who Kid, who's a hip-hop DJ. You have Troy Kwan, who's a club DJ.
What you just did, you did like a reality show, like The Stars.
What do you mean?
Like the Dance with the Stars reality show. You did like a little DJ reality show.
How is that?
You got the three best, different eras.
Right, the three best DJs there are, and you put them together.
Yeah, one from a different era.
Right.
Different hip-hop, and then you got Troy.
So you're telling me Troy Kwan is the best club DJ there is?
Yeah.
DJ Who Kid is the best hip-hop DJ there is?
The touring now, yeah.
And Denny is the best mobile DJ there is?
Back in the 50s.
I don't know if Denny was actually performing in the 50s.
He probably was.
He probably. What's up?
Do you think they have to do something where they got to keep the flow going? Like Troy will start it off, he'll spin one of his favorite songs, and then, Who Kid's listening to it, and when Troy will cue him when the song's about to end, Who Kid
Well, I see what you're
Who
saying.
Kid matches it and goes into something with him, and then he's got to pass it off to Denny.
We'll probably just have the one setup because we don't have a giant studio that can fit 3 DJ booths in it.
Yeah.
But with that said, yeah, maybe they put on a song, they mix it, and then they step out while the song is still playing, and we have to go into the
next one.
Right there. That's where the elements combine.
Or I say a fishbowl event.
Maybe we do a fishbowl event.
All I'm picturing is like Troy spinning like whatever the hottest club song is right now.
Yeah.
And then Who Kid's spinning the biggest hip hop song or something that'll really get the crowd moving right now.
Right. So Troy is going with Macklemore, right?
Okay.
Into Who Kid, who throws Trinidad James on for us.
Okay, and then it goes into Denny, and you're hearing this.
I keep on dancing.
Hey, it's Denny. Da, 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 da. I know you guys are liking the hip hop, but there's no reason we can't squeeze in a little room for the rock. Hopefully, Opie and Anthony lose interest in it before the bid happens, which they've done many, many times before. And we can do an after show from the Fishbowl.
Yeah.
Opie, the O&A will be done in this studio, and then we'll just do the after show in the Fishbowl.
Or do what they did, like every time they do an event, they bring the club kids in so they could dance and judge.
Yeah, and then the club kids are just like, what? What are they playing? Kokomo?
And Roland should bring in somebody to cook for us.
That's easy. I could. That's 2 seconds.
Roland, we were talking. Oh wait, let me go to before I move on. Robert in Birmingham.
Yeah, hey, Sam. Hey, man, I love you, but you're a fucking moron. Ross Perot was not a detective. Hercule Poirot is the famous detective from the Agatha Christie novels.
All right, well, don't say I'm a moron. I'm not the one who said Ross Perot. The intern was. You got to listen to every word. The intern was in here going, oh, a detective, we need to get Ross Perot on the case. And I go, what? What are you talking about?
I thought that's what your gumshoe referred to. Sorry, bud.
No, these kids.
And, John Sally gave Who Kid a shout-out on Artie Lang's TV show the other night. So,
what did he say?
Props to him. He was just going to a Jay-Z party when he left Artie's, and he said, yeah, my buddy Who Kid's going to be spinning records. So
Who Kid is everybody's buddy. Thanks, Robert.
all right, man.
All right, later. He knows how to get around. He knows how to get around. The problem is that he's going from spot to spot, and it's like, how do you stay looking fly? Because a DJ, and you can ask Troy, you can even ask Denny. Denny comes in here looking like $1 million because a DJ needs to look good. And Who Kid is going across this city, across the nations. How does he keep looking great? You know what I mean? And the thing is, huh?
The moisture.
It may be a little bit of moisture, but he's only making a DJ's salary. Your razor doesn't need a vibrating handle. You know what I mean? If you want to keep your face trim, looking smooth, it doesn't need a vibrating handle. It doesn't need a back scratcher. It doesn't need 10 blades. Seriously. Roland, have you noticed the price you pay for new razor blades?
Too much.
How much?
$15.
Is that in pesos? And you're doing this every month for the rest of your life? This
every week
is your you're a hairy guy, aren't you?
Yeah.
This is your Dollar Shave Club moment, Roland. For the hairiest of hairy, this is it. And it's time for all of you to join the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen, this is what all the buzz is about. It's like found money. You know, Roland, you don't wash your pants very often.
No.
You ever find a pair of pants on the floor and there's a $5 bill inside?
I wish.
Boom. I was walking through the Palisades Mall on Saturday night. Jess wants to get a cupcake. We don't have any cash. We find $5 on the floor. It's cupcake time. What's the moral of the story? Found money is delicious.
Or your sheep.
And that's what this is like. It's like found delicious money. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month, regardless of what currency it's in. Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple of bucks a month. They deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. No more zombieing out your face with old blades. That's right. Your face isn't going to look like a zombie anymore. Because you're not going to be in a scenario where you can't afford or forgot to buy new razor blades. Join the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners. Get a great shave and keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com. 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 Speaking of those guys, Eric, did you get any feedback? Do you know you did a Dollar Shave Club read for O&A while you were drunk?
Was it that or was it Mask?
No, Mask.
No, you did a Mask read at the end of the show, but then in the middle of the whole thing, you did a Dollar Shave Club read.
Yeah.
No. I knew the Mask one. I didn't know I did Dollar Shave Club.
I just wanted to know if there's any feedback on that, or...
Oh, wait, you're right. Mask I read off your computer, right?
Right.
And the Dollar Shave Club, I had the copy now. All right, I did, yeah.
Or did you hear, I know you know people in the sales department, did Dollar Shave Club respond at all to the fact that Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank said that their business model wouldn't work?
I don't know if they sent them that one.
Why? It was a celebrity endorsement, almost, kind of.
No, it was a celebrity interaction.
Right.
It was not an endorsement. In fact, it was it was shitting on the company.
No, he wasn't shitting on the company. He was shitting on the company as if it was a potential company. He didn't realize it already was working.
So he was in character.
He was in character.
Okay, then that's how we'll send
like
it.
Mr. Imus, you know.
He does characters.
Characters. Speaking of characters. Oh, you know what? I wanted to... The intern. Send Alan Thicke in here.
All right, go. The kid that looks like the guy from the Free Credit Report commercial.
Is that what you think he looks like?
When he doesn't shave, he looks like that.
The guy... Who's the guy from the Free Credit Report commercial?
The guy who sings those horrible songs, but he's not really singing.
Can you sing the Free Credit commercial, please? I want to see if I can picture it. You know how it goes. Damn. Just go for it, Alan.
FreeCreditReport.com.
I see it.
Yeah,
I see what you're talking about, Eric. I see exactly what you're talking about.
I don't. What the fuck is...
You come from a long line. You know Alan Thicke. Everybody thinks, oh, the guy from Growing Pains. No. He wrote and performed a good number of TV theme songs. And you Linger Longer Opie and Anthony fans know that I know a great deal of TV theme songs. You remember that bit, Eric?
Yes.
When I was sitting there just rattling off TV theme songs?
I remember where they made you stand in the corner singing different strokes on a separate mic while Gary Coleman came in.
You know I did that,
Alan?
Alan?
Have to find that.
Gary Coleman did the show once. And I couldn't look at him, so I just stared, looking in the corner. And while Gary Coleman walked into the room, I was loudly singing, "Well, the world don't move to the beat of just one drum," and the whole theme song. And they talked to him as if it wasn't happening. And at some point, if you could find that bit, Eric,
I'm looking for it.
Gary Coleman did express his anger towards me. He wasn't happy.
He's not a very pleasant guy.
Well, no, he's dead. He's dead.
Well,
so
okay.
he's specifically not pleasant. He doesn't hold up his side of a conversation at all anymore.
Oh. Well.
But yeah, are you Alan Thicke, the original Alan Thicke? You're Alan Thicke Jr.
Right.
He was Mr. TV theme song. You a guy who loves TV theme songs?
Yeah, but I mean, like, I grew up in the... Well, I was a little kid in the 90s. That's when I watched most of my TV.
Charles in Charge, Full House?
Those are past him.
Yeah, that's...
Step by Step?
Nah, it's...
that's 90s.
Well, I mean...
Auntie Carol? Cousin Cody? You know what I'm saying.
I was watching Nickelodeon. Like, I don't think those were...
My Brother and Me? You remember that show, My Brother and Me, Eric?
No, I don't know that one.
That was a good-ass show.
Oh, wait, no, I was thinking about the show with the two redheaded kids.
Pete and Pete.
Pete and Pete.
You want to know who's I'm going to tell you this, Alan. You're going to be impressed.
Sit back and listen to this.
You're going to be impressed, Alan Thicke Jr. A couple of weeks ago, I was down at Wendy's with some coworkers, and I got a phone call from Liam up here from Talent Booking. And he said, "Hey, Sam, where are you?" And I go, "I'm down at lunch. I'll be back up in like 20 minutes. And he goes, "Oh, there's somebody here who wanted to say hi to you." I go, "Who's that?" You know who it was?
Pete.
Little Pete, Danny Tamborelli.
Nice.
He wanted to be like, "What's up?" He's a buddy of mine. We talk on Twitter all the time.
Really?
Yeah, that's right. You impressed?
Can you introduce me?
Well, we'll see.
All right.
I don't know you well enough yet.
Does he still have the tattoo on his arm?
Petunia?
Yeah.
I don't know. Did you see the Funny or Die Pete and Pete reunion?
No, I haven't.
Look it up. It's funny because Pete, like Big Pete, is a normal, rational, well-developed person, and Little Pete in the video is just a complete degenerate who has not let go of Pete and Pete.
Is that like a Danny Bonaducci kind of thing?
I don't know. But Danny Tamborelli, I prefer Danny Tamborelli to Danny Bonaducci. But I will say this. What's up with all you redheads naming your kids Danny? Don't do it anymore. It's been done. You know?
Retire it.
Yeah. No redhead should be named Danny anymore. Or Dave. Eastside Dave has cornered the market on that. Danny's have been done, so have Dave's. Move on to the next thing. But what I was going to say was, I interacted with Danny Tamborelli when I was a kid. Did you know I was on a Nickelodeon game show called Figure It Out?
No way.
That's true.
No.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
How'd you score that?
Because I flicked quarters off my ankle, and I sent a tape of it, and then they brought me on the show.
Wow.
That's right.
And I mean, they usually had like kids do like crappy stunts, like I can.
Oh my God, Alan Thicke Jr. You know what the girl before me on that show did?
What?
She invented edible taco tape. Terrible, horrible. It was like you wrap up a soft taco, and her tape was something that you'd put on it. But I'm watching them film it, and they have to do 150 takes because she keeps wrapping up the tacos, putting her tape on, and then the moment she takes her hands away, the tacos just completely open up again. Horrible invention. I don't even know what she was doing on that show. Me, on the other hand, I had a great stunt. Summer Sanders was all putting her hands on my shoulders. Lori Beth Denberg was like, "Holy shit!" And I was like, "You are a big girl, Lori Beth."
Was Summer Sanders also on Double Dare?
No.
No?
That was before. I mean, Summer Sanders, she was big after Double Dare.
Oh.
Yeah, she was still swimming when Double Dare was on.
She was the girl that helped Mark Summers out.
No, you're thinking of Vanna White.
Oh.
Bill in Delaware.
Samuel, if I could insert myself into the Pete and Pete story.
Please do.
I used to take karate classes with Mr. Tamborelli in the late 80s in Maywood, New Jersey.
In the late 80s? So when he was a kid?
Yeah, when I was in second grade. He was probably a year or two younger than me.
Oh.
And as a bonus, the girl in the show, Allison Finelli, she played Ellen, she is my cousin.
What? How are you this connected to Pete and Pete?
I don't know, I just happen to be connected to Pete and Pete.
Your cousin is Ellen?
Yes.
What's she up to?
He's a doctor now in Philadelphia.
What? Why wouldn't she keep acting?
I have no idea.
If I went to the doctor and it was Ellen from Pete and Pete, I'd be like, holy shit, you're Ellen from Pete and Pete. And then I'd be like, I do not trust you with my medical needs. You're Ellen from Pete and Pete.
Yeah, man.
All right, thanks a lot, buddy.
Or you can say, check me for a hernia.
Huh?
Or check me for a hernia.
Exactly. Pete and Pete was a cool show for kids.
Yeah,
like when you
awesome.
look back, it was very, it was kind of cutting edge. It had cool music. Michael Stipe was on one episode or a couple episodes.
California Dreams was cool.
California Dreams was not cool.
That was just something to put on after Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, California Dreams was the opposite of cool. California Dreams was as cool as City Guys was. You remember City Guys, Eric?
No.
You remember City Guys?
I remember Guys Next Door.
I don't know that one.
That was another show they tried to put on after Saved by the Bell.
It was just the Saved by the Bell block.
It was all the same producers, just like throw 5 other people.
Peter
into a
Engel
situation.
just said 4 kids.
But Pete and Pete was weird. Yeah, exactly. Pete and Pete was weird. It always had this sort of like cool indie vibe happening, but it was a kid's show.
Right. I mean, I think there was a lot of humor in that show that I just didn't understand when I was a little kid. Like the whole thing where like, we'll go for it.
The fact that he had a piece of cereal shaped like Martin Van Buren shoved up his nose for an entire episode, that's fucking genius. I don't care how old you are. It's hilarious. There aren't any shows like that. Like when you turn on Nickelodeon now, it's just a bunch of kids overacting and being rude to adults. Like that's the whole premise for every show.
I like the episodes where they didn't have anything planned for Arnie, the world's strongest man.
Right.
So
Artie.
Artie.
Not
so,
Arnie.
And so he'd walk away, like Pete and Pete would walk away from the scene, and you just see in the back, just standing in the park looking awkward, flipping around, doing nothing. He was just there for no reason.
He had no line. Did you know it blew my mind when I was watching Seinfeld and I saw The Wiz and somebody told me that was Artie, the world's strongest man, the strongest man in the world? I was like, what? You ever see The Wiz on Seinfeld?
I've never seen The Wiz.
Artie looks totally different. You remember when he played The Wiz, right, Eric?
Yeah. You know what else he did, too, was in the 90s on MTV, they used to do these little bumpers between the music and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a guy that was singing like Frank Sinatra, but he was singing the modern-day alternative songs. They just called him the chairman of the board.
And that was Artie?
And he was singing Pearl Jam and Cypress Hill and all this stuff. Yeah,
you know who
that was
my
him.
favorite MTV vignette guy was of that era? It was the guy...
Jimmy the cab driver?
Yeah, who ended up being on Grounded for Life.
Yeah.
And you know...
He gained a lot of weight, huh?
No,
Yeah, he did.
Donald Logue is Jimmy the cab driver.
Yeah, that's his name, Donald Logue. He's hilarious.
And they're doing... My buddies, they're doing a secret project. He's going to come back soon.
Donald, what's his name? Jimmy the cab driver? Jimmy the cab driver's coming back?
Yeah, with big time directors. They're doing a whole thing with him.
For the internet or for MTV?
For a movie.
Wow. I wonder if there's anybody around except for me and Eric and you who remember who he is.
There's a lot of people, because at parties, they always ask him, when are you going to bring it back?
Really?
Yeah, and he has a bunch of unreleased stuff that I'm getting soon.
Was it his character or did MTV invent it?
That's his character.
Really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Yeah, and I remember when he did his ironic video. When he did the parody of the ironic video, he says, it's like meeting the girl of your dreams and finding out she's only 7 years old. I always thought that was funny when I was a kid.
It was all shot in his cab, right? In
Yeah.
the corners?
Yeah.
I'll bring you the unreleased DVD stuff. It's hilarious.
Please do.
The shit that he does.
What else started as an MTV vignette that actually... Because Pete and Pete started as Nickelodeon vignettes. That's when people used to be creative on TV. Like, they actually used to do shit.
Remote Control with Colin was there.
But I mean...
That was its own feature.
Yeah.
And that's a little before my time. That show was on in, like, 85, wasn't it?
Dennis Leary.
Yeah, Dennis Leary.
He started in the late 80s into 90
Yeah.
doing the Cindy Crawford stuff.
So what was your sitcom when you were a kid? Alan, you're a little younger than us.
Oh, well, I mean, I watched a ton of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Sure.
I mean, like, that was great. I mean,
I remember, I'm going to tell you this, Alan Thicke Jr.
Yeah.
I remember a time when Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was on, and it was new episodes. That's how old I am. I remember do you remember that, Eric?
Yeah, Monday nights on NBC.
Yeah. Monday nights at 8. I remember watching the last episode and being like, oh my God, what am I going to do Monday nights at 8? Thank God Raw is 3 hours now.
The show that was constantly being new for me, the one that I was always waiting for every Thursday, was That 70s Show. Like, I love
Really?
that. Yeah.
You love it.
Well,
Kelso?
not anymore. Like, I look back to it now, and I think that show kind of sucks. I mean, I find a lot of the humor, like, yeah. But
Who, you like Fez in that show?
Nah.
Not Fez from Running. Who do you like in that show?
Is Alan Kelso?
Alan.
I actually been compared to him a couple of times. I don't know. People, what? Do I really come off as a Kelso?
Yes.
What?
You think he's more? I was thinking more like
wasn't
Eric.
me.
Eric, what's his name? Foreman?
Yeah. No, I don't think he's Eric.
You think he's
Foreman.
Kelso? You mean because he's a bit of a himbo?
A bit.
Yeah. You think so, Roland?
He'll be Murdoch from the A-Team.
Joe in Georgia.
Hello, Samuel.
Hello, Joe.
Trying to think of a name of a sitcom that I watched back in the 90s you might can help with. It was about these American kids, but they were in a school overseas. It was like England or something like that. But it come on Saturday mornings. It was early 90s or maybe late 80s, but I've been trying to think of the name of it for
That does not ring a bell unless it's Saved by the Bell when they were hanging out at the beach resort. I don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
that's a negative. That was the start of Leah Remini, by the way.
Yeah, it's Stacey Carosi.
Exactly. But
So
I just
it was American kids hanging out at a British school?
yes, they were in a. It was. They wore uniforms at school and everything, but they were like really smart kids, and they were at the school overseas. And the girl that's in the original, the first Cabin Fever, the hot chick, she was in it.
I remember. You're thinking of Boy Meets World. Thank you, Joe. Thank you very much.
Problem solved.
Thank you. You know what the craziest thing about Boy Meets World is that I just realized the other day? Wonder Years is on Netflix, so I watch it all the time. I love Wonder Years. You know the kid who plays, the scrawny kid who plays Frankie the Rat next to Ethan Suplee in Boy Meets World? Remember he had like the long hair? In the high school years.
Vaguely.
Yeah. He was also in the Wonder Years. Both Savage Brothers shows. He was in both of them.
Same producers?
I don't know, dude. Freaked me out. So you were a Fresh Prince fan? What else did you like? What Nickelodeon shows did you like?
Oh,
Welcome Freshman.
Oh, I remember that show. I hated that show.
Yeah, because they were. How long did it take till you found out they were all Canadian?
Yeah, I don't know. I was a little kid when that show came out. I didn't even get any of it. I didn't even know what a freshman was. I hated it. Hated it.
The Merv Cam.
I like Parker Lewis Can't Lose.
Oh,
doesn't?
yeah.
Real Monsters.
Oh, I remember that show. I mean, yeah. Did you like it? You're the
No.
cartoon guy, Eric.
No, that's a shitty Saturday
Really?
morning. They made a toy and then made the cartoon after.
You think so?
I think that's what it is.
No integrity.
No.
You need a little integrity in your cartoons.
No.
I love Fraggle Rock.
You were a Fraggle Rock guy.
What?
Yeah.
Fraggle Rock was
That's
the shit.
80s.
I didn't like
Yeah,
Fraggle Rock at all.
it was on HBO.
Yeah, it was.
It
People
was?
forgot-
I don't-
yeah,
It was originally an HBO show.
Yeah.
You're
They
probably-
had kids stuff on HBO.
You're probably too young for that, Alan Thicke Jr.
I've seen Fraggle Rock.
You have. Yeah, but I mean, it's one thing to experience it when it's part of the cultural lexicon.
Oh, well.
It's another thing to go back and watch it. Like, for instance, I don't think Denver the Last Dinosaur would hold up. But when I was a kid, that dinosaur that had a guitar and a leather jacket was the fucking coolest thing I'd ever seen in my life.
And he's your friend and a whole lot more.
Exactly, Eric.
Sorry, no, I was just trying to think. Wasn't there like
He had a bit of a Kelso moment
He just
there.
blew his mind.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking that wasn't there like a show that had like dinosaurs, but it was like that one John Goodman show. It was
Roseanne?
Like, it was like a rip off of Roseanne.
You know
It was
what
like
the show was called?
dinosaurs. What was it?
Dinosaurs. Is the name of the show.
It was a
Yes.
rip-off of The Honeymooners.
Yes.
Oh, was it?
Every show is but
Yeah.
Roseanne's a rip-off of The Honeymooners. They're all The Honeymooners. You know?
Oh.
But yeah, I guess, it was dinosaurs.
Oh.
Not the mama.
Oh, baby.
I'm the baby, gotta love me. That got annoying quick, didn't it?
Yeah, because they made a music video.
They did everything that, so did The Simpsons.
Yeah, well, that was annoying too. But because the first year took off and the baby had catchphrases, they made a music video.
Yeah.
For the dinosaurs thing,
And then they made
that-
toys, and then they made,
that killed it.
Kurt in Pittsburgh.
Hey guys, what's going on? Anybody remember that show, Hey Dude? It was on Nickelodeon.
Yeah, that was the great block. It was Hey Dude and Salute Your Shorts.
Ben Stiller's wife was on Hey Dude.
That's right, she was.
Christina Taylor. Yeah.
And I'll tell you about Hey Dude. That was the one show where you got a good show and a content block, like you were saying, you have Saved by the Bell, and then you just put shitty shows on like California Dreams and City Guys to try to fill out the rest of it. But with Hey Dude and Salute Your Shorts, both those shows were independently great shows. Did you like them both, Eric?
Yeah.
Roland?
Yeah, I always loved those.
Maybe I'm wrong on this. Wasn't Budnick on Salute Your Shorts? Wasn't he Sam on Different Strokes?
You bet he was.
Right.
Bobby Budnick, and that's crazy. And that shows you the range of that actor, Bobby Budnick. I don't know his name, but he had great range, because Sam, on Different Strokes, he was this goody two-shoes who wouldn't... I remember one time he referred to snacks as in-between meal snacks and was explaining that he wasn't allowed to eat them. You don't get much more goody two-shoes than that. But Bobby Budnick, whew, he might as well have not had parents. This kid was so wild.
Rebel.
You ever see any of those shows, Alan Thicke Jr., or are you a little young?
Salute Your Shorts I've seen. I haven't seen any of those other ones.
How old are you?
21 this last month.
Tough question, though, huh? I had to stretch back into the back of the old memory to grab that number.
I don't think about how old I am that much, to be perfectly honest.
Right, and then sometimes it escapes you.
Yeah.
Life's hard.
Sometimes it escapes you. Jeremy in Atlanta? There you go. Jeremy.
Yeah.
What's up?
Say, that caller that called a couple of calls ago was talking about the show at the high school.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that called Say What, where the kids came walking out of the lockers and then they had like scenes where they're in front of a firing squad?
That sounds like you can't do that on television.
That was a great one.
And that was from Canada.
Eric and I were wrestling to get to that one
Lance
first.
Morris.
No.
Did you ever see Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Yeah, a meeting in the Midnight Society.
Yeah, that was like one of my favorite shows. I used to be so scared of that one.
I mean, Snick would a lot of times turn off at 9:30 for me because I'm like, I can't handle Are You Afraid of the Dark right now.
It was that, and they had a show, Erie, Indiana, right?
Yeah, but that wasn't on Snick.
Oh.
Erie, Indiana was on like Saturday mornings or like Saturday. It'd be on like Saturday at noon because it'd be after the cartoons when it's like some of us preteens who are awake. Like, I woke up at 9:30 today. Ed in New York.
Yeah, I'm talking about the caller who called about the kids who went away to high school. It was actually called USA High. They went to France, and there was a British headmaster, and there was this like New York Italian kid named Lazzarini who was always into meats and stuff like that.
I never heard of that show. I believe you, but I've never heard of it. I know Nick Freno, substitute teacher.
Guy from Band of Brothers.
He looks like Voss.
Nick Freno, substitute teacher, is where, or whatever teacher, is where Mila Kunis got her start, before 70s Show. Tom in Philly.
Yeah, I think the show he was talking about was Breaker High with Ryan Gosling.
Look, whatever the name of the show is, I am not interested.
It is. It's USA High, and it's awful.
Yeah, you never saw it, right?
No, but it was on for 2 years. But when IMDb says it's compared to Saved by the Bell, Running the Halls, California Dreams,
yeah,
it's all the same show.
It's one of those shows. Blake in Rhode Island.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, dude?
How awesome was Nick Arcade at the time? Wasn't that fun?
Oh my gosh! First of all, the black dude, Phil, I think his name was, the guy who was the host. He was one of the judges on Figure It Out. So I was sitting there going, "Holy shit! It's the black dude from Nick Arcade." Second of all, when you're a little kid and you don't understand green screen technology, getting put inside a video game is the fucking coolest thing you could imagine.
Yeah, the best thing is right now you can kind of reenact it with Xbox Kinect. It's somewhat similar.
The Kinect sucks.
Does it suck? Not as bad as Nick Arcade sucked. I mean, you're just jumping up, bloop, bloop,
Do you remember Nickelodeon Guts?
Do I remember Nickelodeon
That was
Guts?
the shit.
Sal, there was a period in my life where the only thing I wanted was this piece of the aggro crag.
Aggro crag.
Let's go to the leaderboard, Mo! I remember, you know how
Mo
much
was British, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how much I remember that show? Remember, Eric, a few years ago when NBC sent me down for the show to do the pilot week or whatever, and I was interviewing everybody from all those shows?
Right.
One of those guys, what was the name of the host of Guts?
Mike O'Malley.
Right. Mike O'Malley was in a show, and he was promoting his sitcom or whatever. And the only thing I would talk about was, let's go to the leaderboard, Mo! Just yelling, Mo! At him the whole time. Tom in Farmingdale.
What's up, boys? How we doing?
Good.
Sammy boy, I'm a little disgusted with the lack of DuckTales talk that's going on right now.
Best
And also, hey, what's up with the Sudoku, man? You got one today? Let me touch that shit.
No, he ripped it up.
Actually, I might have one in the office. I'll give you an old one, Tom.
All right, man. That's awesome. Thanks.
All right, I'm going to put you on hold. Time the intern get his address.
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Yeah, I remember that, but I couldn't get down with it at all.
Loved it.
I thought it was stupid. I could not get down with it. I thought Olmec was a piece of shit. I wasn't interested. But, yeah, DuckTales was only good until you got old enough to realize that if Scrooge McDuck really did a dive into his safe, he would have been paralyzed after he had just slammed down on those coins. You can't swim through coins, Alan Thicke Jr.
But that theme song, man.
Life is like a hurricane. Where, Eric? Where is life like a hurricane?
Here in Duckburg.
That's exactly right. Biff.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about cultural lexicon and cultural fabric. I think you'd have to talk about the California Raisins. They were a huge part of the early or late 80s, early 90s.
It's true, and Alan Thicke Jr.,
80s, yeah.
you probably don't remember because you're only 21 years old. I got to tell you something. When I was a kid, California Raisins were huge. Huge. I had little California Raisins toys. Did you, Roland?
Yeah, I heard it through grapevine squeezing the place.
Yeah, a little raisin singing I Heard It Through the Grapevine.
Yeah.
For those of you that had no idea what Roland just said.
I think I remember that show.
Yeah, you're young too, though. I mean, it was you'd remember it as somebody once talking about it.
Yeah.
Wait, California
Because-
Raisins had a show?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Sunday, or it was like a Saturday morning show on ABC.
I think Spud McKenzie had
I
a
thought
cartoon
that was
show
just
too.
the advertising thing that they spun off into.
No, it was one of those
little
things
segments.
where the advertisements got so huge, it became its own thing, and it became a show, and it became toys, and it became
I didn't know that.
everything.
Did you have a Spud McKenzie doll?
What's Spud McKenzie?
The Budweiser dog?
The pit bull?
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Matt in Texas.
I tried to paint my dog's eye black.
Did you really?
Yeah.
How'd it go? Hang on, Matt.
I went and told my mom the dog's crying.
You tried to paint your dog's eye black so he would look like Spud
mad,
McKenzie, the
I love
Budweiser.
Spud. And my mom goes, "What happened?" I go, "I put black paint by the eye." And my mom goes, "Oh Jesus!" So we rushed our dog to the veterinarian.
You were a little stupid kid, huh?
Pretty much.
Matt in Texas.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I'd go to a pizza parlor with my parents. They'd sit there and drink beer, and we'd watch the new Simpsons when it came on.
Yeah, but you can't reminisce about a show that's still on. Like, I understand The Simpsons has been around forever, but they're still making episodes, so that we can't have fun with it. Eric, you should have your people at The Simpsons cancel that show so we can reminisce and talk about when it was actually good.
Make it nostalgic.
Because instead, The Simpsons is still on, and so all we can talk about is how bad it is every
You
Sunday.
still got another 2 years.
Yeah, dude, you're blowing up Eric's podcast right now. You
They're
fucking
going for 25.
It's not a good show anymore.
The writing's been good.
It has not
It has
been good.
to.
No one hasn't.
The last few years has been good.
No one hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
You remember What Would You Do?
Yeah, I do.
Did you say that with Mark Summers?
With Mark Summers, that was after that OCD freak got rid of Double Dare.
Didn't he sing the song?
No, he didn't sing it, but I remember the song. What?
Da 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 da.
What?
Da da
Yeah.
da da.
I remember. You know why I loved that show? Because the first time I ever saw it, Bobby the Brain Heenan made a guest appearance on it, and at that point, I said, any show Bobby the Brain Heenan's on, I'm on board for. So I watched every episode. Tyler.
Yeah, the worst fucking thing is when you would get up on Sunday morning hoping to get cartoons, and you'd have to look at stupid Linda Ellerbee in the news.
Yeah, and Linda Ellerbee.
right.
And you're sitting there going, Linda, I don't care how relatable you make this to people of my age. I'm not fucking interested unless it's animated.
Yeah, I want to
watch cartoons. I don't give a flying fuck that some kid's starving in Africa or.
Yeah, where are the Muppet Babies? I'm not here to watch you.
I think they fired her from regular network news because
Good.
she was too ugly. She used to be on TV in the 80s, but I think they fired her because she was too ugly.
And you think she was too ugly, so all they could do was put her on the kids? Kids
Yeah.
won't mind. She's frightening all of them.
Yeah, but she's not going to touch them, so they're like, oh, put her with the ugly lady.
Did you like Muppet Babies?
I loved them.
They're the greatest, weren't they?
I had
Never
every
coming
stuffed
out on
animal.
DVD.
Why?
Because they can't get the rights to all the clips they used.
Oh.
'Cause they used to open the closet and it'd be a clip to a movie, or they'd flash back to
Star
something.
Wars.
Well, they figured it out for Wonder Years. They just changed the theme song to something horrible. Like the Wonder Years theme song.
Not the Joe Cocker version?
No, it's terrible. It's like corny and cheesy.
8-bit Nintendo.
Yeah. Yeah. What would you do? Whoever in Baton Rouge.
Hey, Sambo.
What's up, buddy?
Do you remember the show on Saturday nights, Nick, Wienerville, and how funny just the name was?
See, that's the thing. That's what's so. I remember the name and thinking that must be a hilarious show, but I don't remember
It's a
the.
fucking. The guy would put his face into puppet scenarios.
Oh, I'm looking at pictures now. Google image Wienerville if you don't remember and you're somebody who's around our age, because you'll remember it. The show was terrible, but you had to watch it because it was named Wienerville. And then you could be like, yeah, I was just watching Wienerville. Mom, I could say it. It's the name of the show. Snowy.
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
Good, buddy.
Well, I'm not older than you guys. When I was growing up, MASH was my show growing up, but it was about Saturday morning, old shows. Lidsville. You ever hear that one at all?
Snowy, I got to hang up on you. That's not a conversation for you. I'm sorry, Snowy. You know I love you, but it's not a conversation for you. Alan Thicke Jr. is over there going like, what is this, history class? MASH? Lidsville?
That's for 6 to 10.
Yeah, exactly. We have 4 hours of that for you. I'm trying to squeeze in as much as I can here. Greg in Texas.
Well, I know that how everything always comes back to wrestling with you, Sam. By the way, first-time caller, long-time listener.
Nice.
Hulk Hogan's Rockin' Wrestling.
Dude, just to see the Junkyard Dog as a cartoon was worth it.
That was totally worth it. Not to mention the bad guys, where it was bad guys was Roddy Piper and the Iron Sheik. It was amazing. But also the other dude, a couple calls back, stole my thunder about you can't do that on television. Had a huge crush on Alanis Morissette when I was a kid.
Yeah, I used to love that show just because that show is where the Nickelodeon slime first came from. I mean, how can you? And I would the show was not a good show, but you would just watch it waiting for a mess to happen. You just watch it because you know somebody's going to get slimed and you get to see stuff get messed up.
And they still slime.
I used to get so scared, though, of the opening credits, that head.
Oh, where it would crack open like an egg?
I was freaked out by that head. That head freaked me out. I didn't like it at all. At all. I would turn away from the TV before the opening credits were done.
Would you watch Tales from the Crypt?
No, dude.
That was a kid's show.
That's not a kid's show.
It wasn't?
No, man. What type of parents are letting you stay up till midnight on a Saturday?
Nah, they weren't really paying attention.
Horrible, horrible. You had terrible parents. Somebody get Alan Thicke Sr. on the phone so I could tell him he did a terrible job with his kid.
He's too busy making money.
He is. I saw him on Celebrity Wife Swap. He's got to keep that wife of his
I wanted to watch that.
in jewelry.
Is that the one with Gilbert Gottfried?
He was so funny, dude. Gilbert Gottfried on that show, he kept doing this terrible Alan Thicke impression to Alan Thicke's wife. Like, every time Alan Thicke's wife said, oh, Alan always says this, Gilbert would go, yeah, but does he say it like this? It was really funny.
have to watch that.
Joe in New Mexico.
Hey, guys. I was a total bitch for The Last Unicorn. Do you remember that one?
I don't remember The Last Unicorn, but I'm assuming it's along the same lines of the show where I would sit there and I would watch Nickelodeon shows until this one show came on.
Can I
and
guess?
then, wait.
Okay.
I'm going to sing a little bit of the song, and then you can guess.
Was it a daytime show?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm sitting there, and I'm watching all the cartoons, and when this daytime show hit, this cartoon, I knew that I was done watching Nickelodeon for the day, because I hated it. I hated it. And other people loved it. I hated this show. Every minute that the song started going, look around you. You remember that song, Eric?
Sing a little more.
David the Gnome. David
Yes,
the fucking Gnome. I hated that guy.
That was my answer before you saying it, but I didn't know
There
the
are
theme
many
song.
things to see.
It's the father from Happy Days.
Was it?
Yeah.
I hated that show.
Tom Bosley.
People come to me now when they're reminiscing. They're like, remember David the Gnome? I'm like, yes, and I wish you hadn't reminded me of it. You know David the Gnome, Alan Thicke Jr.?
Never heard of it.
A little before your time.
It was on around lunchtime.
Yeah, exactly. And then that's when you knew it was lunchtime and time to turn off this goddamn boob tube. Because I hated that guy. Did you watch David the Gnome, Roland?
No, I love the Mask.
The Mask? The movie?
No, the animation series.
You mean Mask? Like
Mask,
Fighting Crusaders?
It was like G.I. Joe's, but
but they had masks.
Yeah, they had masks.
Yeah,
they were working overtime fighting crime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Matt Tracker was the lead character on that show. Because Tracker's gonna save the mission, and Spectrum's got some supervision.
Oh. Did Todd sing that?
And then
he could have.
And then
Somebody stole his gig.
And they go, mask.
Mask!
The toys were fun.
Yeah, they were great. Steve in Boston.
Hey, Mr. Wizard. Mr. Wizard was fucking awesome.
I
Paved
thought
the way for friggin' Bill Nye and all those other shitheads.
I would watch Mr. Wizard, and I would always be like, you know what? I would watch it for about 5 minutes, and then I would start to feel like I was learning something. And I'd be like, no, no, no. You are not going to trick me into doing this. Change the channel.
No,
I'm not going to sit here and learn something. I don't care how accessible it is to me as a little kid. John,
do you ever think he got really mad at the kids that like screwed up all the experiments? Like they'd have to go cut and he'd have to redo it again.
I mean, look, I don't know the guy. I'm
looks like he
assuming
could be mad.
I'm assuming he slapped one of those kids right across the face.
Probably did more than that. Look at him.
What the fuck do you think you're doing, Ben?
He's anti Mr. Rogers.
Those Bunsen burners don't grow on trees.
You fucked up my kitchen.
His kitchen.
Oh my god, I have to pull that later.
They're getting upset because somebody fucked up his kitchen.
Well, they were all in his kitchen.
I know, they were all his little kids hanging out in Mr. Wizard's kitchen. I don't know what that was about. Sure. John in North Carolina.
Hey, Sam, love the show, bud.
Thanks.
Hey, man, really digging back, man. It's making me kind of go back to childhood. And I was always a big reading rainbow, like first and second grade.
But that's what I'm talking about. You knew, I don't care, LeVar Burton or no LeVar Burton, you were learning from that show, and that's why I would turn it off.
Only when I liked it is when he actually he got somewhere with the factory, watched shit being made and whatnot.
I like that episode where they kept making him, like, he was like, I want to read you this book, and they were yelling at him, your name is Toby!
Another show, man, Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Of course, yeah, we were just talking about that a minute ago, a meeting in the Midnight Society.
I had to step out of the car, and I was like hoping I wouldn't miss that segment, but I'm
Yeah, the clown episode freaked me the fuck out.
There's a few in there that freaked me the fuck out, man.
When the mall turns into a human pinball game, I didn't like that either.
God. That's fucking funny.
And you know why?
All
Because all right, thanks, buddy. I was always afraid of malls too, because Punky Brewster. Did you guys watch Punky Brewster?
Yeah.
Punky Brewster.
That's
You know
a
the
good show.
story? You know how that show started? You know why she was living with that old pedophile? Because her mom dropped her off at the mall and then drove away and never came back. And I was sitting there watching that show like, what the fuck? Parents can do that? And I was looking, and from that moment on, when I understood the pitch, the pilot of that show, I would look at my mom and be like, at any moment, you could just drive away, and I'd be totally lost. I would have to live with a pedophile and his dog.
Or you can move over to Blossom.
That's true.
Do you remember on Punky Brewster, her friend Cherry?
Yeah.
Right? They were playing hide and seek, and she hid in a fridge, and she passed out.
Yeah, I remember
and then they
that.
had to do the whole public safety thing about taking the doors off appliances before you throw them out.
The weird thing about Punky Brewster was Henry, the grandpa, the guy she lived with. He always had like the cleanest face. Like he never had any stubble, and I always wondered how did he do it. Like, you know, he's sitting in this apartment. He doesn't seem to, I don't know what his job is. He doesn't seem to be making any money. How does he
He
keep
runs the police academy.
Is that what he did?
Well, in the movies
right.
he did.
He was the guy from Police Academy, but
Eric
still,
LaSalle.
it doesn't seem like that would be enough money to afford to buy new razors every month. Alan Thicke Jr., you started shaving recently.
Right.
Have you noticed the price you pay for new razor blades?
All my extra money.
And how much? How much?
Like $30.
Is that in pesos? You're doing this every month for the rest of your life. This is your Alan Thicke Jr. This is your Dollar Shave Club moment, and it's time for you to join all the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners who discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen, this is what the buzz is all about. It's like found money. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month. Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be insane not to do this. I will lock you up if you don't. You send them a couple bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and You're always going to have fresh razor blades on hand, unless your mom drives you to the mall and then leaves you there because you won't even have an address. But aside from that scenario, you'll be good. No more zombieing out your face with old blades because you can't afford or forgot to buy new ones. Join the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners and get a great shave and keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com.
We have to go.
Yeah, I was about to ask how we are in time.
We're done.
Alan, we got off on a tangent. You're gonna have to pitch your bid on Thursday.
All right.
How do you feel? If you're disappointed?
I'm a bit disappointed.
It's all right.
What if he turns into a Fandango thing, where he keeps having this bid and then it never happens?
Yeah, you're gonna keep coming in here and we're gonna be like, no, Alan Thicke Jr. Look, you know what that means?
What?
You're a guaranteed second appearance on the after show, so you're all good. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. I wish I could go to all your calls. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now